Sitting at whatever hour of the night in 2013, watching like a cloud burst, like it starts raining, KT lose in a reverse sweep, and that just like cemented my KT fandom and became a microcosm, I think, for how these two teams have gone up against each other.
And I mean, for me, it started even earlier than this. Like the Telecom War was my first love in esports. I remember watching in Brewer when I was a little kid, staying up in the middle of the night to watch, Boxer versus Yellow, to watch Flash play up against Bisu. It was incredible matches like that that made me want to be a part of this.
And to see now the history of the T1 versus KT Telecom War, we know that it's very T1 favored.
Yeah.
We know that in recent history and throughout the history, you've seen that T1 have largely dominated it. But as is the beauty of Worlds, we can never say that history is a determiner of what's going to happen today.
Absolutely. I love how you set that up, because that's exactly what can happen at Worlds. Out of the 70 times they've met, only
we're
4
here.
times today
It's
being
the
the 4th time they
finals
met in a grand final.
of
And I
Worlds.
wonder if
Dude,
for a
this
victory
week has
today,
been
if they would say,
rough,
that's fine,
dude. It's
we
been
can lose
crazy.
that many times to T1. We can get
But hey,
reverse swept all those
get
times.
to
as long
forget
as we
about
win
the
Worlds.
bad
Do you think
times
they
and
take
only
it?
thing about
I think
the
they
good
take it.
times.
I would love it. I still can't
It's the
believe my team's
weekend.
in finals. And I think the big
Pop
thing
open
coming out
your
of that
drink.
as well is how many reverse sweeps there are, right? Because for KT to kind of overcome this, they really have to be able to stand up to the pressure. And I know that's something the T1 are super familiar with. I know we had a chance to actually catch up with Gumayushi and talk to him about the pressure of being here at Worlds.
My bad tips on how to play
You know that
League?
playing with
Of
T1
course,
comes with
dude.
expectations.
Of
So
course.
would you say that playing your 4th finals makes it easier or more pressure on this side?
Dude, okay.
사실 제가 결승
Whatever,
when I
dude.
recall my first time Worlds Finals, and
Dude,
then
stop
knowing
saying
that none of
bitch
the
so
opponents
much.
have a
God
single
damn it,
player
Easy. You're
who
you're
actually
gonna get
performed at Worlds
banned.
final stage, I know how they're feeling. You know, you're super excited.
Whatever, dude.
You're thrilled.
How you been?
can't
How you guys
wait.
doing? It's been
So
like a
all of
week
those,
since
like,
we
a
last, or
burst
since
of
I last
emotion,
streamed.
you know,
I was gonna stream this week.
will
I
be
was gonna play some
happening
solo
inside of
queue.
them. So I think experience-wise, there's no match
but
to T1. So I think that can be a factor
yeah,
to
I've
the
been so
outcome as well.
busy. How was the work? Oh, it's been rough, dude.
Yeah, there is war
Because
between
this
the
is
two
like
teams.
the
Telecom war,
week
but there's
where
also
off
a
season
little
like
bit
kind
hard.
of started.
Isn't there? Yeah.
There's some
Maybe?
love. There's some love.
Yeah.
'Cause, like,
going in this, matchup.
Yeah, LCP,
Yeah, Peter and
LCK,
Guma, they have some
LEC,
history,
or not
so
LEC,
let's take a
LPL,
look.
like off season doesn't really start until after Worlds,
or
or like at least until all the teams are like eliminated, right? But I mean, for those regions, they're usually eliminated last. So this week was like officially when like off season started. That's why you're seeing a lot more rumors involving like Korean players maybe potentially going overseas.
야, 역시 월크래구나. 이제 저희 농심 연습실 앞에 자주 가는
I dropped out of
고깃집이
college
있거든요.
to watch a
저희
stream.
이제
Oh
농심
my
선수들이랑
god, dude, that explains a lot,
가끔씩
dude.
자주 간단 말이에요.
I feel like
근데
a
그때
lot of
갈
my
때 진짜
fans
되게 편하게
are
먹고 왔거든요. 이제
morons.
구만시 형이
By fans, I mean like, you know,
때리때리
the people that think that
안녕하세요 그
I know what I'm
친구들
talking
원래
about.
항상
So there's
계속
like
그
one person
서양이랑
out there.
다 눈빛이 달라.
I stopped taking a shower to watch this stream. I just took a shower,
하하하
shaved
하면서
my
이제 딱
head,
이제 식당 이제 소고기 집에
you know, so I
딱
can
앉아있는데
rub my bald for good
메뉴판이랑
luck.
같이 사이즈 두 장을 가지고 오셔. 혹시 구만시
Yeah,
형
I mean, this
식당
week has been
가능하면
really
사인 좀
busy.
가능할까요?
I did really want to stream, but I was so tired and
당연하죠.
busy with work.
당연하죠. 하면서 사인 딱 이렇게
I couldn't really find time to stream.
그리고 또 이제
I stopped eating cosmic brownies to prepare myself for this game. Dude, I feel like
어머,
cosmic brownies is the way to
팬이에요.
cope.
막 수줍어하면서 구워주시고.
What the fuck?
이게 구만신가?
Top 5 bald person behind the rock? Okay, fair. Damn! Odo, you've been scammed 9 months? What the fuck?
고깃집 왔으면
What a terrible 9 months it's been.
하면서 된장찌개를 안 시키고 못 시켰거든요. 눈치 보고 형 고기 사주는 것도 고마운데 된장찌개 한번 먹어볼까? 먹어도 될까? 된장찌개.
Bros have money now? I mean, he wastes all of his money on useless shit.
사장님이 서비스입니다 하면서 된장찌개를
Dude, I did. Yo, Sardo's. That is so crazy, dude.
된장찌개를 서비스로 받는 남자. 나도 된장찌개.
He came into my stream saying Katie's gonna win
So
Worlds,
this is the first
and now
time
they're in
I
the grand
actually
finals.
And I absolutely love
7
the
a.m.
admiration that he has. The
Better not,
sheer
this better not be a 3-0.
of being in the presence
That's
of
the one
Peter.
thing I
it's
don't
incredible.
want.
How can you
Like,
not love Peter? Every
T1
video I watch
winning,
on Peter just
fuck
makes
it.
me more
Just
and
don't
more
let it be
fan
a
of him.
boring
My favorite
3-0,
part by
dude.
far, it's-
Like,
wow.
so many World
This is
Finals are just so
Komayushi.
boring to watch.
That's
It's
why
so
he pays
so sad,
so
dude.
actually
Like,
kinda jealous.
this is
But
like
I do
the
think
end,
that
you know.
Dima, he had a response for
These
Peter,
are
so
the
let's
best
take a look.
teams in the world. Here's the exciting match. Oh, it's a 3-0 one
And a
stomp.
recent video
Like,
resurfaced
what the
between the
fuck?
two of you back when he was with Nongshim. You had dinner
Like, dude, that
together,
Weibo
and
fucking
he was
T1
explaining
series,
how-
dude, that
how much
shit
he looks
was so
up to you
fast. I
and how
swear
much
the
he
opening
respects you as a
ceremony
player.
was
Do you
like
have any words
longer.
to share to Peter, who's about to play his very first World Finals?
피터 선수가 되게
Yeah, it
We
was
all see
26
Peter
minutes.
as a very bright player. His personality always bubbly, but he, as a player, you know, he has some dark times as well, and he was going through a lot of difficulties. And
New
I could
York
also
next
never
November?
imagine that I will have a face-off up against him at
New
Worlds
York?
Finals.
What
So very, very congratulations over to Peter. Really happy for you, and you know, I can feel how you're feeling right
Group
now.
Goon
I'm very
session?
excited.
Hell yeah, dude.
Can't wait.
Hell yeah.
Super hyped up, and that kind of emotions and memory.
Dude, New
will,
York is like,
hope
I don't
you can
know.
keep that inside of your heart throughout your professional career.
Dude, where the
It's gonna
fuck
be
is
very
Allen,
valuable to you
Texas,
as well.
dude?
And
What in the
losing at
fuck
first
is that
Worlds
place?
Finals is not a very hard thing, you know. It doesn't really hurt that much. The fact that
GG
you made
Allen?
it is what
That's the
matters.
first thing I
So
thought of.
now that
I
you
was like,
made it
oh
once,
shit,
you
GG
may be
Allen,
able
yo, let's
to
go. But no,
win
it's
in
the
the
place in
future.
Texas.
Good luck.
I love it. He's like, yeah, we're friends now, but you're not gonna win though. Unfortunately for
Next
you.
one.
Yeah.
A little bit
not
sass
this.
coming
Losing
out.
at
First World Finals
yeah.
is fine.
But with this, it does bring us to a brand new
How long till
installment
VD
of
lifts the
Draw My
trophy?
Life with Zale?
Of course,
Another-
Emily is
hopefully
not the
5
only
hours?
artiste on the team. So I need to talk about the main event, the moment you have all been waiting for. We need to talk about the heart, the soul of KT. Peter, the man who is going to take
Recipe
them to heights
teams on
never
NAE in the
before
quarters.
seen.
Dude, the thing
This man
I mean, like, dude, going to New York was
taken
crazy,
a
dude.
flight prior to this year at
Like, it's
Worlds.
someone that
It's crazy.
like
He had
sounds
never even been out of
American,
the
but
country.
is I mean, I
And
am
now his
American,
first
but I've
ever
never like
flight
lived in America. But like,
swoops
dude,
on into
like the
China
amount of like
here,
homeless people
going
there,
out.
like
They
asking
didn't know
me
what was
if they can
coming.
have
They
like
didn't
a
know what was coming,
cigarette,
that is, they thought
or
they
like
did, but they
people
did
like
not, because Peter
shoplifting.
immediately
I had like
proved
some guy
himself
like
as the
blocked
greatest
the
supporter
like
of all time, made the
convenience
World
store entrance
Finals,
saying that he
and
was
he's
like the
about to take
security
home
guard,
the trophy.
and I had
He's
to pay a
about to
fee to
head
go
to head
in.
with
I was like,
Faker
what
and take
the
him down.
fuck? Like, what? The, I was
Did
so
it. MS Paint on a
confused.
touchback.
Wow.
I'm actually really impressed.
It was like
Thank you.
so
Oh,
weird,
I'm
dude.
also impressed, but
It's such a
more
weird
impressed
place.
because now for
Times
real, for
Square,
real,
all these people
a new
running up
installment
to
of
you
Draw My
asking
Life with Emily
if you
from
want
Bounce.
shit.
Yours was for real. It was amazing.
Oh.
Time for Draw My Life BDD. Yeah, I would say
Is strip
the
clubs
heart and
a thing
soul
in
of
New
this
York?
team. So
I think
this
it would be,
is
right?
Draw My LCK Life BDD. Kwak BDD Bo Sung debuted mid-spring 2016 on a struggling CJ Entis team.
Damn.
At that time, BDD had
There are at
already
least
made
100 in
a
every
big name
state?
for
Oh.
himself in solo queue.
I don't
and
know,
at
dude. The only
Worlds
thing I know about
2015
America is
Bootcamp
things I've seen on
Scrims,
TV.
His debut was highly anticipated alongside his then teammate Ghost. Although BDD had a strong individual debut match, BDD
Like, I know
and CJ
Spider-Man's in
struggled
New York.
mightily that year, and BDD was actually subbed out
I've seen
into
like
Elite
3 of
Sky
them.
in 2016 summer. On Longzhu Gaming, later Kingzone Dragon X, BDD then established himself as a top mid lane talent in the LCK. This is BDD's 5th Worlds appearance, having gone in 2017,
dude? What do you
2020,
mean?
2021, 2023, and now 2025 on Longzhu, Genji, and KT.
It's a
This
good
is his first ever
refresher.
finals
It's a
appearance.
good way to learn about
Across 6 different
BDD.
organizations, BDD has placed in all spots but 7th, which is a reflection of his many ups and downs throughout his career. Ultimately, BDD's story is definitely one of perseverance. The LCK mid laner, young prodigy turned league staple who's overcome myriad setbacks and is now in the world.
His
I tried
first
Plane
ever Worlds
Simulator.
Finals, that was beautiful from the both of you. I'm really happy. That such
I agree. It was
talented
beautiful from the both of us.
Let's go!
You killed it. It's also beautiful
I was
from
trying to think of a
BDD, and
joke,
so
I
interesting
can't.
because earlier in
Not that
Worlds,
funny.
we had a discussion about who is the best player to never win Worlds. There's a few of them, but BDD
Yeah, I
is
got
definitely at the
coffee.
top of the list. He's been, for as long as I can remember, people
I
say
don't know, I
he's
got
one
food.
of the best, if not the
Just chilling.
best mid laner in the LCK, but it just never works at Worlds.
Absolutely. It's crazy to me that his last domestic title was 7 years ago. It's been so long since he was able to.
Oh no, I have Monster.
And it goes to show the perseverance and dedication this man has had.
I always have Monster.
For every Faker story, there is a BDD. There is someone that will overshadow your career. And to now see him in this position to lead a team of young players,
it's Aussie Lemonade.
It's and a joy to watch.
I'm glad you.
When are we gonna see it after stream? I'll probably play like variety or like solo queue.
And it's
chill.
so interesting how they're
but
like,
I will say it depends on my work schedule. Right now I'm really busy.
Monster, he just turned 17 yesterday, and they were highlighting all the other debuts.
Because it's not just CFO, I'm also having to like help rebuild
so interesting
CFO Academy. I'm helping out with both teams.
Then become in the year 2025, and the same with BDD.
And it's a story that goes for a lot
Prime
of them,
Easy
right?
or Prime Night? Prime Night.
Many of these players might have had a world championship.
Dude, Prime Easy Hood would not be like.
On top of that, we'll talk about it
I don't think I would
later.
have Prime Easy in top 10 of mid laners of all time.
And how stable BDD has been for KT.
I feel like I would put players like Caps above
right? Even when they weren't doing that well.
Absolutely, and I think that is what makes it.
Why are you still pretending to have a job? I don't know.
True. That T1 has regionally.
If I could stream that, I would have content for days, dude, or at least minutes.
This guy has been so stalwart for the team, always playing at an absolutely elite level throughout the LCK, showing up when it matters most in these international tournaments.
Need to post on Twitter when you're going
he is
to.
really making an argument for being the greatest jungler of all time.
Absolutely.
But every time I do the Twitter posts and stuff, they never seem to like do well. It's only when I talk about things unrelated to myself, then people start coming and commenting. Dude, did you see that fucking tweet? Dude, it is absolutely crazy. I should have done a video on it, dude.
Emily, I mean, so impressive how he's been able to do it also here versus TES.
Dude, I saw this post on like Pedro Pipos, right? About like is T1 winning really hurting esports? And I disagree. I just think that like the narrative only worlds matters is like a problem when the system is meant for like, you know, 3 splits, 3 internationals, like the whole year. Look at this, 200 comments, but you're like, oh, that's not that bad. It's like only 200 comments. Dude, some of these people have been chatting for fucking ever, dude.
It's phenomenal, and I think we should listen into.
Like, I'm still getting comments. This is 40 minutes ago. This guy replied to himself. What the fuck? Like, what is all this? Yo, like the craziest one was like, dude, they were commenting back and forth for like ever, dude. I can't even find it, dude. I can't even find it. What the fuck is it? Whatever, dude, like, look at this, dude. It's still going. Also, this guy, he kept retweeting, responding to himself. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Dude, all these comments were like so, I don't know, man. I couldn't handle it. I have to leech off T1 farm. T1 farm engagement. That or talk shit about NA. That one did well too. When I called the NA fraud fans out, and then T1 started getting mad at me. That was funny.
Absolutely insane, because I feel like this also speaks to how comfortable they are as a team because they've been in this situation.
Why is Zimmer replying Portuguese? I don't know, dude.
Even in solo queue, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't let some jungler like.
Has anyone ever twerked in a mirror to see that fat ass? I think if you have a fat ass, you're twerking in a mirror.
And man, I just love seeing how relaxed they
I
are.
just shaved my head.
World's life is on the line.
Like I don't get like a razor and do like a short trim. I just get a buzz cutter thing.
I love that Fake is just like, oh, the W is a little complicated. And they're like, are you guys serious? And everyone's like, yeah, man, we trust you. It's all good.
Have you seen those other edits where they just have like the push, and he's just walking through, missing a suitcase, and then just walks off.
As great as it was, I hope he doesn't play Mundo again. It wasn't for me. No, it was.
Oh, Taki definitely shows it off, dude. He throws it back.
To play Nico.
And I think that is a very reasonable desire because this guy is looking like by far the
Did
best
I?
Nico in the world. Last
Oh,
week we
yeah,
talked
that's
about
right,
this
you
play
did.
he did against AL, where he had this really cool clone trick to find a really great engage. I want to talk about an amazing play that he
Start the
did
stream, Mr.
against
Miller.
TES. So
Hey, I
let's
saw that
hop
comment. I was like,
onto
you know
it.
what? I gotta start
This is
streaming
gonna be
again.
the Nico right here. We can actually just run
Been
this
far
clip.
too long.
You're going to see TES are retreating back through mid lane. And now keep your eyes on Keria here. So what he is going to do is play around a vision trick that Nico can use. So he's going to turn into
I eventually
right
just
here.
like, I was
And
going
now,
to start
as he
responding, but
crosses
people started
through
talking
mid
about
lane,
sports,
we're
and I
gonna
was
pause
like,
and we're
dude,
gonna
this is
actually
so
look
dumb.
at the
Like,
minimap. So you would think they
and then
have
I
full
just gave
vision of
up
this,
when I
but
just
there's
saw it
nothing there.
explode.
You do not see
I went
it
to
because
bed and it
monsters
like
don't show on the
blew up
minimap. So
overnight, and I
TES
was like, yeah,
has
fuck
no
it.
idea
Nasty.
what is coming. Now, this gets even better as Keria is going to drop a ward right here for Doran to be able to TP in, and then he's going to throw his clone, and watch Jackie Love.
Oh, the Keria Wolves thing? Yeah, I saw Keijo point it out. He was using the
He's actually going to
realm
Valk out, but the real Keria is right here. He has no Valk. He has no way out. Keria plays this perfectly. He just
That's such a smart way of using. Dude, Nico like is such a disgusting champion. Dude, that kind of flank is crazy.
Another one to the list. He can't play this either.
It's true. His Bard is also great, but specifically with
Gotta
Keria,
ban everything.
I often feel when I see Keria playing to the best of his abilities.
Dude, do you think people play
situation,
League
like,
with
is
their
this the best player in the
cheeks
world?
clapping?
Just because of the influence you can have on
Like,
the
dude,
games and
imagine you,
consistently
dude,
getting the enemy
imagine
carry
if you were
down,
your
it's
own
just-
#1 supporter,
very
right?
impressive
Like,
because
you're
he
playing
also
League,
was
right?
hot at the
You're like,
beginning of the
oh,
tournament.
double kill, and you just hear,
Even throughout the year, a lot of
like,
question marks
as they're
are raised
playing,
about his
dude, that I
performance and
feel
will he
like,
be able to perform at the World
I
Championship.
feel like that's
The
how you can become a
conversation
great player.
always
That's
happens
probably
with
why
this
Taki is so
roster
good
of
at the
T1
game.
is that when it's Worlds time,
Like,
it's
imagine, like, you know,
Magic
you're
time,
just
all of the
like
players
your
show
own
up.
best
Keria,
cheerleader,
I mean, he
and you
has been
can
an absolute
actively play
superstar,
and
especially in
clap
Knockout.
Yeah,
without
it's just
taking
so
your
fun
hands
to
off
watch,
the
and
mouse
Lord
and
did get
keyboard.
a chance to talk to Keria earlier.
Like, I feel like that's so, like, broken.
Keep on hearing on socials and online that this finals feels like the one in 2022 when DRX made finals. You were one of the favorite teams back then. Do you feel like this finals with KT Rolster has the same feeling?
Well, KT, of course, they did fantastic job to make it all the way to the finals. But you know,
They're clapping it
I
on
also say
cam.
that not
Plays
many
a
people
thank you.
expected them to be, you know, have this run.
You want to
So
start winning,
I
I'll
can
start
see the
clapping on cam.
similarities there.
Yo, my ass
but,
is not that
I
fat.
wanna say
All my
back in
fat just went to my
2022,
fucking stomach.
This year as well, T1 was a challenger as well. So
Unfortunately,
maybe
not
there's also
penis.
that. But
There's such
also
thing as
just
penis
looking back
fat.
at 2022, I was so caught with the fact that I really want this win. I was so thirsty for it. I was obsessed with it. I think it kind of factored into the outcome as well. But this year, I'm different. I'm more like, this is just a part of me chasing my dream.
Opening
You know,
ceremony
I'm not
hype.
all
I
about
can't wait,
winning
dude.
the Worlds Finals, the trophy. It's more about, it's one of the paths that I'm taking in order to reach my goal and my dreams. So I think that there's a big difference.
Yeah, DRX 2022 was such a formative event for this T1 lineup, but on the other hand, I know that they asked some of the KT players about it, like Dioptum, and he said, I'm very flattered that you would say that there are similarities to DRX, but I don't think so. We are the first of KT who want to do this in this manner, and I think that's a great point. And for KT as a whole, though, they have improved so much. We've said it a few times already, but this wasn't
KT
a
is
team
so
that we
strong.
would've guessed
What
would
the
make
fuck
it to the
happened
World
is-
Final at all.
No, especially, and I want to call out two specific players in Perfect and Peter, where Azael and I are going to go bad play, good play,
I swear it's
kind
cheating,
of,
dude.
talking about some
You don't want
domestic
T1 to
plays.
win?
So as we look at the first clip, I specifically picked
I'm
some
cheering for
quote-unquote
T1.
bad
I don't have
plays
T1
that had to
merch,
do
so
with
I
team
wore a red
communication
shirt because
overall,
T1
right?
is
So
red.
here, KT is in
I'm
kind of a
cheering
tough
for
spot. We're gonna
T1.
start off this
I
auto
love
con, as you can
T1.
already
They are
see.
the best team in the
Perfect is
world.
TPing already
Let's
a bit
go,
late as we run
T1.
through the clip. The engage actually happens before he even is able to complete his teleport, right? So he's late coming into the back half of this fight, which allows Gen G to respond really, really well to it. And he only hits his Ornn ult onto one
We're
person
such a
in
great
Keen,
mod.
and then ends up getting owned by Canyon Skarner right here. So not exactly the front line you would want from your Ornn.
You're just flaming him, Emily. Wow.
No, actually, Keen was flaming.
KT's
him. That was
also
the-
red? Yeah, but they're
now
less
we're gonna get
red,
to
you
see
know?
Perfect do some flaming with an incredible Rumble team fight here against Gen G. Eyes on the Rumble. So we can just run the clip.
Like, when I think of
Zero
red,
found
I
out,
think
and
of
that is
T1 more
gonna
than
cause a
KT.
fight to break out. But the positioning from Perfect is incredible.
But this time,
in
tournament, everyone's
fight.
wearing
So
black
Duro
because
is
that's what
spotted. All of Gen
the
G
color
are
scheme
pushing
says
up
you
into
have
this
to
area.
be
Look
to
at
win
the equalizer
Worlds.
right down the entire Gen G team. Then Ruler and Chovy trying to push up to join. Perfect zones them off into the stasis, and that is not all. beautiful flash back from Duro as he tried to look for the engage. This was just incredible zone control. You couldn't have had a better team fight than Perfect did right there.
It's true. It was perfect.
Perfect.
I know you're trying to not say it. Yeah, you were trying to not say it, but I feel
Wonderful,
like
good, splendid,
and I think
fantastic,
Fabulous.
beautiful.
yeah, we also like can't overstate how much they doubted him,
Yeah.
right?
Ugh.
In the top lane coming in here,
Dude,
but he
there's,
really
like-
had a wonderful tournament. But you said you had 2 examples.
There's no more
I feel like
league
people
going on
also
for like the next
doubted Peter,
month,
and this
dude.
is
What the
second
fuck? Or
example
2
is
months?
going to
Because
be Peter going up
league is probably gonna
against
start back
Combo
up
Life,
in January,
and,
right? Or at least that's what
he ends up,
LCP is.
as you see him at the bottom of your screen there,
There's
he's going to
Kespa
end up
Cup.
getting got by HLE, who are actually doing the Drake. He's also, again, as we roll through the clip, I tried to pick clips where it seems like it could also be a team decision where they weren't necessarily on the same page, because I think coordination, especially with Peter and Perfect, has been a massive,
Does that mean more games other than
massive
league?
improvement at this tournament.
Now, this play, I picked this Renata game because Renata's not that flashy. They had a lot of lane prio, and I want to talk about how Peter used it. We can roll the clip. This was them getting pushed in bot lane, and then he's able to flash onto Canyon, trading flashes here with the jungler, putting the pressure on. Then they go back to bot lane. They get the push once more. Immediately,
It
they make
depends.
the
I'll
roam
probably
towards
do
mid
some
lane,
variety
and he's gonna be able
stuff.
to force the flash out of Chovy as well. But that is
Yeah,
the law.
I'm currently
In the big
platinum
team fight here that
in
decides the
solo
game,
queue.
Genji hard engages onto BDD, and
I don't know
eyes
if
on
you
Peter
want
in
to
the
see
pit,
Platinum
flash
League
over
solo
the
queue.
wall.
To me, that's
Boston
kind of
Takeover
ass,
comes through.
but
Doctum pulls
we'll
him in. He
see.
heals
We'll try it
perfectly,
out.
And I just felt like he played a beautiful
On
game.
T1, yeah, that probably makes
And I
sense,
love that
right?
you mentioned how
Or is
they
it better
use
to
that
go on to
priority, because when we
KT
look
because
at
of the
how
odds
Dogdam
or
and
whatever the
Peter
fuck?
played versus Genji, there was a lot of priority on getting them winning 2 versus 2s in their series. Every time they were able to get that winning 2 versus 2, they were able to get the first dragon, contest the first grubs, and it gave them so much control over the early game, which kind of culminates into this development that we've been seeing from KT.
Look at that guy.
Dude, I fucking love
Cheer
Peter.
for
He's
him.
so adorable.
He's so chilled out. Yeah, you're right. It's a culmination of everything they've worked towards, right? And I think one moment that we'd love to see again is that base defense versus Genji.
The odds
What
are
a
good.
moment.
2.5,
Take a look
T1
at
is
it, 'cause I feel
1.5.
like everyone looks at this.
Yeah,
and they're
I
like,
mean,
oh my
I don't know
gosh,
the
Yone
gambling
play. This is
thing,
what
but a lot of
everyone
people
is
like,
already calling this because
you
of
bet on the
BDD's,
worst team
EQ
if the
flash
odds are
ult
just like
combo
too
that's gonna
good.
come across here. But the
Like if
important
everyone
things
says
I
like,
do
oh yeah,
wanna
T1's gonna
call
win,
out
but like the
before we tee
odds
up
are like
this
99
team
to
fight
1
is
for KT. You're
Perfect.
like, oh
He's
yeah,
gonna
dude.
get
Like
an equalizer
you
through
always
here.
just gamble on
Clear,
the
who's gonna
shitty
have a
team,
pop
even if
blossom
it
that
chance that
follows
you're
up.
not gonna win.
And then later on in the fight, how they play
I'll go
around
nanning?
Xenia's with
What the
Doctom's
fuck?
Caitlyn. So
During
we'll start it
Christmas?
off.
Let's
We see the
go
BDD
queue.
engage is just
Yeah.
absolutely insane. You can tell that Genji are not expecting BDD to go in here. And then the important part here is this, right? Chovy has
If T1 win, I get 25
Zonias,
profit.
and
Lose,
this
yeah,
allows
okay,
a
yeah,
Caitlyn trap to end up right here,
Yeah.
which ends up being
I mean,
Chovy's
T1 should be the
undoing.
favorites,
And then
right?
Keen
Like,
also
I
dies
mean,
on the
KT
back
has
half
looked
of this
really
fight
fucking
because of
good,
how they draw
but
Genji
it's like
in
so has
and set it up.
T1.
And I thought this
Like T1 versus
tenacity,
AL
the way
is
that they
really
played
hyped,
through
dude. That
this
was
team
a
comp
fucking
in such a
great
clutch
BO5
moment
series.
was awesome to see from KT.
It was, and there were 2 of them, if I remember correctly, right? Also in the mid lane as well, just standing up saying, you shall not pass into our base. You talked about BDD and Cuz there.
Hey,
and
I might as well
we
run
wanna
one
take
more
a closer
ad.
look at that, because this has been a relationship, a player relationship.
Yo, X-Prod, what's
in
up?
terms
How you
of what
doing?
they've experienced together that has been going for a
I'll be right
very long
back.
time with ups
Oh,
and downs.
I'll keep
certainly
reading chat.
has.
I just
It
need to
was
stand up.
Their
getting
debut back in
fucking tired
2017
sitting on
when
my
Cuz won
ass
his
all
first
day,
title
dude.
alongside BDD, and to see them
Dude, all I've been
start
doing is
there
just
and
watching
now here
League,
goes to show
writing
how
reports,
long it's
just being
been
boring.
since they've been able to work together and find this level of success. It's been a beautiful relationship to see development, and as Emily mentioned earlier, when we saw it in their highlight moment of winning against Genji, it was those 2 immediately turning towards one another, reaching what was a beautiful point.
Yeah, and as we see their kind of concurrent timelines, where they've overlapped as teammates, where they haven't, this is the core of this KT lineup. This is what KT Roaster wanted to rebuild around.
Yeah, I've been playing
and
Rel
now
and
that's
Rakan
finally
recently,
paying
but I
dividends,
love
and they're
Soraka. I
in
think
the
Soraka's
world's
so
final.
OP.
It's absolutely beautiful. And now, how could it be any different? Our featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz. BDD versus Faker.
Eight years in the making. For the first time in the organization's history, BDD will take KT Rolster to the World Finals in our featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz. As with so many before him, this road has led him to Faker. Since 2017, BDD has been hailed as a part of a new generation of great mid laners. Despite being an incredible player on the teams he has been a part of, the results have not met expectations.
What the
But
fuck?
now at Worlds
I'm good.
2025, KT
Dude,
finds himself
my
in the
name is
finals, only
fucking
dropping
long.
a single
So
game so far, and only one more series stands between BDD and lifting the Summoners Cup.
The jump in there, Jojo's gonna follow as
Oh, because I'm half Japanese, half American.
Oh my god!
My American dad named me Kevin. Last name's Miller. My Japanese mom, last name is Sada, so she named me Yukihiro.
Get down, Mr. Ruler! The damage of the perfect as well, but a petrifying gaze! Once again from BDD! Empress Fight, he tries to bash away from it, he slammed it to the wall! KT are going to finals!
So the question is it time to get excited?
That is the question indeed.
Of course it is.
It is the time to get excited for either person, but also to see Faker, to see if he can do it, if he can add another era to his many eras, and if he can win a 6th World Championship. So I thought it would be nice to take a little walk down.
You want me to do predictions for T1 KT? We can do
We
that.
have all the finals right here. I want to start with the rookie era, right? Going to Worlds in 2013, that era where we did not know what we were going to see in the decade to come. He came, he saw, he conquered, he won that first World Championship, and he never looked back.
This is my personal favorite Faker era, which is the 2015, kind of going into 2016, right? This is where I really think he blossomed into the absolute best. This is where map play came in. This is where he expanded his champion pool. He was constantly learning new champions, the Lulu, the Azir, to become the best.
And to me, this is a sad era, but I think
Dude,
it's
I think
so
statistically
important
speaking,
to telling Faker's
CFO
story,
is more likely
because
to
you
win
have to
Worlds
think
than I
back
am
to
to
these
get a
times where
girlfriend.
he was
I think that's
struggling.
the-
How long had it been since he
What's
won a
the
World Championship?
likely chance?
After they lost the DRX in the finals, there was a lot of conversation about, is this the end for Faker? Will he ever get another opportunity like this? Will he get this close again? And so it was that struggle that made the current era, I think, so meaningful.
And now we find ourselves in the current Faker era, a moment where many sit with bated breath. Can he do what no one has done before, which is win 3 World Championships in a row? We are witnessing history. We are witnessing legacy right now. The question is, can Faker do what he failed to do in the past?
And it's great to see these eras because, he's been such an icon. And sometimes I think what League of Legends esports has been what it was and what it became if it wasn't for him helping. We can hang our aspirations to him in all his eras.
I mean, the only one to match the GOAT is the GOAT. It is crazy when you look at these 2 different eras of his career, how much success he has had, how much longevity he has had. He now has the 2 most dominant, kind of eras of League of Legends. They're both just him. It's 2 dynasties.
It's crazy. Of course, it's going to be an insane matchup in the mid lane and everywhere, really. But we are 5 minutes away from the opening ceremony presented by MasterCard. And before we get into the predictions, please note that the opening ceremony features flashing lights and other effects that may not be appropriate for photosensitive viewers. But with that, let's see what the fans think at home.
Hey,
Have
you
voted
hear
once
there?
again at
If you have
MasterCard
photosensitivity,
and usually
don't
when
watch.
T1 is playing, they do call the game for T1. I don't think it's going to be any different, but let's take a look.
The real question is...
Oh, wow.
So the real question is, how many KT fans have also voted for T1? They want to keep that superstition going, and they want to keep the faith not to get excited for KT, but we are damn near excited for KT.
We are 3 minutes away from seeing the culmination of all those weeks of the World Championship to see which story reigns supreme. So what do we think? What do you all think? And what are you looking forward to?
Well, as a KT fan on the desk, this is not a superstitious prediction. I do think T1 have the edge. My big thing is that it's going to come from these bot lane picks that Vedius touched upon earlier. I think with the way that both of these teams are playing around pushing bot lanes, I've loved Duma bringing out the Kaisa, having a lot of success on that. Karius champion pool, I think that is where the edge is going to be decided.
And to me, KT have earned their right to be here. It is not a fluke. They have improved so much, and they are an incredible team. It's just unfortunate for them that sitting across for them is
oh,
the core
are pretty
four
good
to make up the greatest League of Legends dynasty I think we have ever seen. Keria, Owner, Faker, Guma. No one has ever won 3. They are about to here today.
And you'll see that prediction and you might think this must be a meme prediction, and my analyst brain would think so too. But I was in this position 3 years ago when I witnessed DRX versus T1, and I predicted T1 to my own detriment. Because the truth is that at the World Championship, magic is real. The run that KT have done is a thing of beauty and a thing of excellence. And I truly do believe that today the pieces will come together and this team will shine like they haven't before. I do believe that KT will take home the trophy today.
You say you're getting excited?
I am so
official
excited
trophy carrier.
Hey, either way, right? It would be an unbelievable story, Isaac. And I think, you know, anyone who's undecided would be happy to see either stories come out today.
Absolutely. You get to see the continuation of this dominance, the greatest dynasty ever in T1, or you get to see a beautiful underdog story. No one thought they would be here. They have a chance to be the best in the world today.
Hey, we were there in 2022 when we saw that one Cinderella story coming to fruition, but it is a lot. It is a tall order for anyone stepping onto the ref today. And legacy is earned. There's no shortcuts or workarounds. There's only the sacrifices, the passion, and the pure drive towards the Summoners Cup.
Dude, hamburgers are great,
by
dude.
an exceptional few. For BDD,
I eat them all
it
the
is
time.
a decade-long obsession, a longing larger than life, that feeling that he deserves to be the one to lift that trophy. He finally gets his chance at eternal glory today. But in his way stands Faker, a player whose legacy permeates like a sprawling river through the history of worlds, whose influence touches on all of the stories we hold so dear. And today, at the zenith of BDD's arc, he stands before him as the villain, the unkillable Demon King, the greatest of all time for the end of time. It's only poetic, then, that for BDD to fulfill his lifelong goal, he has to go through the protagonist of all of League of Legends. A crownless king versus the greatest to ever do it, looking for his 6th World Championship title, further solidifying a legacy that can never be doubted. Only one will lift the Summoners Cup today. It's time for the opening ceremony, presented by MasterCard.
Watch in peace. Oh, I guess I should turn it up. I don't know where he is. I think he's sleeping. He was crying that what's it called? CBLOL is making roster changes. My prediction, T1 3-0. I'm ready to represent T1, baby. Yeah, why not? Yo, konnichiwa.
As a child, you'd wait and watch from far.
Hey, I love this song.
But you always knew that you'd be the one that work while they all play. You would lay awake at night and scheme of all the things that you would change, but it was just a dream. twist in the knife. It's turning the screws, it's on your mind, and it's fighting you. I'm sad, the storm's coming. Well, kid, what you gonna do now?
Yo, this is cool. What the fuck?
It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today and make it out?
Only Owner can watch this like great moment and just talk shit. Phoenix fly. Dude, when they make a song about flying oysters, that's when CFL's winning worlds, dude. Like you said, he hated bald people, yo, based. That makes me more of a D1 fan. He's not wrong. Why would you love someone bald, dude? That's not having hair. FPX left. Rest in peace, RNG and FPX, right? Dude, what is going on with my fucking Twitch, dude? Hey, I need to pull up YouTube. This is fucking crazy. YouTube wouldn't abandon me like that.
换季鼻子好难受。我推荐普特斯防霾纱窗，能过。
Nice. I ruined the whole thing. I ruined the whole thing. It's opening ceremony. I missed like juggling. Did it cut out the moment T1 appeared? Are they shielding them from my curse? I ruined the whole moment, the whole special magic. I'm a fraud. Is there something wrong? I always assume this is lip syncing. Oh, they're team fighting. Oh no, she's getting ganked! Oh my god, what the fuck? Dude, I never understand this dancing stuff. What are they doing? I don't have a suit. Oh, I missed the songs I like. What is that? Is that Nocturne? I also have no idea. Aw, dude. I don't think anyone's as ugly as I am. Dude, this sucks, dude. I have PTSD of that shit, dude. When I see a Nocturne lock-in, I'm like, oh, that's fine. And I realize the enemy team's Vietnamese. Oh, it is Nocturne! The Nocturne out through the arena. Yeah, I was so confused. It's like they forgot the transition. It's like one person that's like really loud, no? LCD, dude, to be fair, LCD Finals is fucking banger, dude. I know, I don't know, I'm getting tripped out. Cause she's like not louder than the backup thing, right? Am I tripping? Like, I feel like there's someone else that's like way louder than like this lady. I'm done. I'm ending stream. I'm ending stream, dude. Ryan's gonna see this and I'm gonna get fucking canceled. I've basically ruined everything. They spent like $1 billion on this opening ceremony and I just destroyed all of it. Dude, I take a week off and already I don't know how to stream. Hey, I'm the tech. Dude, I'm ruining darts. Hey, it sounds way better. Hey, good job. They fixed it. Fuck me, dude. Fuck is that? Oh, I'm retiring, dude. I quit. I'm actually so shit at this. I don't know. No. Well, I fixed it at the very end. Oh, they did mid lane last. I was like, oh, did he miss it? I actually kind of like this version of Sacrifice a lot more. That guy looks, I feel like he's gonna fall off the stage, dude. They have like a brick and it's like swinging left and right, dude. I'd be so scared to be on that thing. The whole time we played right, it was cat. Yeah, that's true. It is my fault. Oh, I'm never getting CoStream rights. I am like probably the worst CoStreamer to ever get CoStream rights. Dude, it's still swinging. I don't know, dude. I'm afraid of that shit.
古人夜观星象，得见天界分野。遂分28星宿，又归4象：东方青龙，南方朱雀，西方白虎，北方玄武。4象环绕，紫薇其间。T1 与 KT 于此聚首，一生积淀，只为此刻。
그리고 이 기나긴 여정은 바로 여기서 시작되었습니다. 2013년 롤 챔피언스 서머 결승전 운명을 가른 5세트.
Ryu still dying to this day, dude. Helicom War.
KT와 결승에서 플레이를 했을 때는 사실 그렇게까지 많은 사람들이 좋아해 줄 줄 몰랐는데 13년도에 그 KT 경기로부터 제 이야기가 시작됐던 것 같습니다.
SKT 때 KT 경기를 보고 당시에 서포터였는데 페이커 선수가 제들을 플레이하는 모습을 보고 아 나도 미드라이너로 포지션 변경을 하고 싶다 라는 생각을 했었던 것 같고 거기서 제 꿈이 시작됐던 것 같습니다.
어렸을 때 제 꿈은 롤드컵으로 처음 비행기를 타보는 것이었고 롤드컵을 우승하는 거였습니다. 롤을 안 할 때에도 LCK 보는 것을 좋아했고 EDG 전 올프 선수가 라칸 이니시를 보고 와 나도 진짜 저렇게 한번 다 같이 팀게임에서 한번 해보고 싶다 이런 생각을 좀 많이 했었던 것 같습니다.
I love Peter. Peter's so adorable. I mean, he's also playing like a fucking beast in this tournament.
그게 저에게 어떤 원딜을 하게 된 계기? 그런 생각을 많이 했던 것 같고요.
레거시는 언제나 승리로만 새겨지지는 않습니다. 비록 좌절됐던 월즈 3핏의 꿈도 새 시대를 깨우는 영감이 되죠.
페이커 선수가 눈물 흘리는 장면을 라이브로 봤었는데 게임하면서 저런 감정도 느낄 수가 있구나라는 거를 많이 생각해봤었고 그래서 저도 프로게이머로서 그런 감정들을 항상 많이 느껴보고 싶었던 것 같아요.
유산은 때로는 별처럼 무겁습니다.
T1에 있을 때 당시에 외부에 관심이 너무 많다 보니까 그 무게를 견디지 못한 것 같은데 그때 시절이 너무 좀 아쉬운 것 같다라고 생각하고 있고요.
첫 데뷔하고 많은 사람들이 저를 평가할 때 두려움도 많이 느꼈고 자신감이 없었던 것 같습니다. T1에서의 저는 그때랑은 좀 많이 다르다고 생각하고
이번 연도에 팀을 구하고 있을 때 보상이가 함께 하자고 얘기해줘가지고 너무 기쁜 마음으로 함께 했는데 같이 결승에 가니까 너무 자랑스럽고 증명할 수 있는 기회가 생긴 것 같아서 너무 기쁩니다.
프로게이머로 활동을 하다 보면 청춘 그리고 20대 다른 사람들이 하는 경험들 못한다고 생각하는데
It is fucking crazy. It's perfect in duck down that I'm just like, holy fuck, dude. Okay.
롤 e스포츠의 수많은 유산들은 한 선수와 깊이 얽혀 있습니다.
Dude, the top lane matchup, Peter Doran is fucking wild.
역사적인 월드 3핏에 도전합니다.
3핏?
8년 만에 재도전이죠. 하지만 그의 길 앞에는 그에게서 영감을 받고 자라난 선수가 서 있습니다.
3,500일이라는 시간 동안 되게 많은 굴곡이 있었던 것 같아요. 그렇지만 이제는 눈앞에 다가왔다는 게 느껴지는 것 같습니다.
(2013년에) 시작된 그들의 운명은 2025년 월드 챔피언십 결승 통신사 대전에서 결실을 맺습니다. 롤 e스포츠 15주년.
Hey, double with Karsa and Reckless. Yo, let's go. Bjergsen, is that Levi? Mission? Expecting Doingby?
Years of sacrifices.
BRTT? Oh, fuck, I can't see the others. I think I saw Fear Love. Oh, there's Optimus, Froggen, Bang, Solaz. Oh my god, look at the legends.
우리가 KT의 첫 번째 별을 달아주겠습니다.
T1이 아직 이루지 못한 3핏 저희가 이루겠습니다.
I thought Peter kissed him there.
빛나는 별을 선물하겠습니다.
별들은 오늘 저희 편입니다. 꿈을 꼭
Dude, I mean, if BD wins it, I'll be so happy for him.
원하신다면 저에게서 쟁취해야 할 겁니다.
Oh fucking every time, man.
Everyone to the 2025 World Finals.
Oh,
Faker and BDD, a date with destiny, a chance for.
Yo, that was fucking cool, man. That was actually cool.
In the case of T1, welcome to the
that was actually cool.
This game one, it's my distinct pleasure to be joined.
The Worlds, I feel like the videos this year have been like every single one has been so good. Either they're like really good, like an 8 out of 10, or just been like 10 out of 10 bangers,
What better
dude.
way to start it than what we just saw? I think the most important thing for everybody watching is their emotional attachment to League of Legends and League esports, and hearing every single player on the stage talk about how much.
You want to do predictions? We can do predictions.
Lives poured into this moment really hits hard.
And it's the ties between the players individually. The ties
I actually think the LOL song
right?
good. She watched it though.
Because playing on T1, playing on KT a couple of years
I'm sure it
back,
sounded good.
And I can't wait to see what we're gonna get here today.
I mean, what I heard from the opening ceremony was good.
Series that goes the distance.
Wait, are we starting draft now?
To rule them all.
All right, let's get into the draft now. To me, Wukong and Rumble are super high priority, especially for KT. So you need to get one early. They do that, so they get the jungle part.
KT get blue side.
Like
I'll start predictions.
They should probably
All right,
index in
dude,
pretty early on in the
straight
draft.
into draft. Wukong first pick into Talia.
But here you go. T1 immediately grabbing Faker's Talia, which has been point and click this
Dude, they can just pick. I mean, Rumble's a really good pick here.
This guy cannot connect with. He has been incredible thus far. I want to point out, as we get deeper into Fearless, something to keep our eye on. Double support bans targeted at Keria. The Bard, the Nico, impressive stuff. KT, are they willing to keep leveraging these bans as we go deeper in the series? Something that we'll need to track, something that the Death brought up. But the Talia, as well as the Varus here in game one. T1 are not pulling any punches. These are picks that have been so incredibly successful.
This early Varus, I'm so
We're doing
weird.
greatest hits, right? Triple bans going towards BDD, which I think, given his form this tournament, has been absolutely stellar. Complete no-brainer. But there is that.
I mean, they probably go
Rumble
Aurora
dimension.
here if
Even
they
when
want.
Perfect was struggling throughout this year. Rumble was a champion you could trust him on no matter what. And I love that it took away to Talia, not just because of Faker's pedigree in it, but also on what BDD has been able to do with it. Particularly that Wukong-Talia combination, absolutely beautiful. And it's gonna be
I mean, his Rumble is good.
For BDD, a counter pick we've seen many times into Talia, and we're not done because Owner gets his Sinzao.
Oh, we're not even gonna go for top lane.
We have ahead of
So
us.
I guess KT here would ban like Galio, Ion.
As you mentioned, though,
He was probably looking to ban like some like Corki. No, maybe not Corki.
A lot of what they want. This is what you
Ezreal makes more sense.
All right, let's get into the bottom lanes though, because the rest of the bottom lanes for both these teams, the push has been incredibly important.
Do you want to ban Sivir?
Already banning out some of these poke answers to the Varus. The Ezreal has definitely been one of those.
And we heard so much about how crucial the bot lane 2v2 is. T1 securing the Varus earlier in the draft, banning away some of the potential comfort picks for Dokdom.
What the fuck is that?
Yes, their top side is incredible, but if it costs them a strong bot lane, it could be disastrous.
And I want to highlight as well, I think both teams drafting towards their tendencies. KT
What the
have been
fuck
an
was
incredible
that?
team finding team this season.
Dude, that's like the first time I've seen something like that.
Playoffs, and T1
There's Sivir ban. Oh, they're banning support.
Both the Varus as well as the Sinzao, and specifically the Sinzao Talia, can really allow you to snowball early, something that T1 has loved doing ever since this four-man core came together.
Are they gonna ban another support? I feel like
from the side of KT,
it's probably better to ban like Galio, no?
The 280 ban, Sivir, of course, fantastic at empowering a lot of these diving threats from the side of KT. And T1, the Renata taken away, I like
about
that.
80 carry?
From the side of KT to limit the counter engage options to make sure that
I mean, the only one I can think of is like is Corki right now, no? I don't think you want to play. Oh my god, you definitely. Oh,
does make sense here.
shit,
Poppy is going to come through here for Keria. I do want to like the Poppy a lot into the Wukong. Also want to highlight, normally I could see KT go towards Ziggs, but with already double AP, I don't think that's going to be an option.
Yeah, maybe like an Ashe or something like that. It has been really good for both of these AD carries. So if you pick Ashe early, then the Fearless bans for later, and that would lend some more engagement.
Dude, I think T1's draft is so mega right now.
Options open down here. He is also really like.
I'm trying to think, what would you even pick here?
Some of the series. Nice. Okay, so they do go for the Ashe option we were talking about, and if you just pair that with some sort of team fighting support here for Peter, the Braum, he has been able to use Braum as an engaged champion even in some scenarios, and the double Freljord really rounds out.
Wow, they're just gonna throw an Mbessa. Okay, don't even give a fuck.
This to me is the champion that he started kind of the turnaround on. Coming into T1, there was a lot of pressure on this player, and it wasn't until that late the road to MSI where we really started popping off, and a lot of that
the Ashe pick I think is kind of smart. I'm fine with Ashe. Ashe Braum seems like a good answer, but that Poppy pick is kind of a mega right now.
But it does mean that I think now Dokdom and Peter in that pure 2v2 are going to be feeling great, because Poppy, strong as she is, can struggle in the lane, particularly against a bully like Ashe.
And it is
I'm not saying
Poppy,
bad
so he could just have a magical Poppy ultimate later. He could get some flash plays going off. You can just turn around entire team fights. You hit a couple people with that ulti. Let's get into it, though. I mean, Perfect as well. We talked about the Rumble priority early on for him. He has been one that is not afraid to play it into Mbessa, so this is going to tell a lot for the series as far as the top lane does go. You know, throwing this down. If Doran is unable to actually punish
but they have
in the top lane. I think they'll look very well for KT.
And for both of these teams, bringing out the best of the best, we call them haymakers, the comfort picks, the best champions we've seen from them. A win here is crucial for the momentum, for the attitude.
Okay, Star just randomly knows German. Nice.
Undoubtedly comfortable even when they're down. But for KT, saw them tested against Gen G. Need to see them keep that momentum going forward. And we look across the board at these rosters, at these lineups, a lot of potential for huge playmaking moments. But that early game from the side of T1 with Keria on that Poppy, with the Xin for owner, is going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I'm looking at early skirmishes here for T1. I'm looking at what can the mid laners do in terms of global impact. Both Ryze and Taliyah have the ability to impact side lanes. That's been a strength for both of these players. And there is also, again, the implications in Fearless, as we've highlighted, and I think that really puts even more pressure on, because BDD will not get to play Taliyah.
All right, dude, I think T1's draft is actually pretty good. I'm favoring them, dude.
Insane lethality various performances.
I feel like it's gonna be so hard for them to like fight.
Game number 1 as well.
Like the zone controlling by T1, the Taliyah Poppy.
Multiple KT members referenced how important game number 1 was for their mentality, for their confidence in pulling
Or just wants to say bad words. Yeah, Oder's always saying bad words.
After game 1, they really thought they were just going to be able to do it. And so game 1 here on this huge stage, World Grand Finals versus T1.
Ash is terrible here. Yeah, but who else would you pick is what I'm trying to say, dude.
On this big stage with all of this pressure.
Like, I don't know what other AD carry you'd opt for.
That might just give them the confidence to keep that KT roster coaster going up.
Absolutely. That's the spark that we need to see, because we've seen it from T1 before, to dig deep, to make the impressive runs happen, to make it to this final stage so many times. The 4th time consecutively for KT, it's a bit of a mystery. We saw them dig deep. We saw the tenacity we had been waiting for from this lineup against
Lucian?
in that game.
I was thinking Lucian, but I mean, you have like, you're going to play a dashing champion to Taliyah Poppy like that? It's going to be so rough, no? And also the range is really short. It's going to be so hard to like auto-tech Taliyah without getting like popped.
This is going to set the pace. This is going to set the tone for the series, because if they get a win on these picks, that is the surefire path to bringing us late into this one.
And as another reminder, perfect.
Yeah.
Even saw it for stretches in the LCK. Just get banned. Just not given the opportunity to play this champion. Make sure that he wasn't on comfort. And
isn't that because like HOK is playing at the same time?
He's been playing incredibly well, but we also haven't really seen any team pay attention towards the top side. It's all been about the bot side, and I don't really expect.
I mean, the stage looks fucking phenomenal, dude.
We're looking to just take the early game
phenomenal, whatever the fuck.
And then be able to lay.
I look at it, dude. It looks fucking rad.
Free item breakpoint to really start.
If I didn't ruin the opening ceremony, people would be way more excited.
When Ambessa gets Eclipse, if she gets Eclipse. Honestly, we did get a little update though. I think they are remaking.
Yo, what's up, Ursa?
So we do have a bit of time here. More anticipation before we get.
Yeah, but I just mean like not same location, but same time.
We just have to keep building the tension.
Yeah, I mean, Jem singing about sacrifice, all of the players talking about.
Obi talking about sacrifice in the video.
Hey, you were there. How much they have all poured into this, though. It really does hit home so hard when you hear the stories of so many of the KT players being inspired by T1 members specifically. You know, BDD talking about.
I mean, dude, there's a lot of T1 fans.
And his Zed play.
Oh, Gen G fans!
That even chose to become a mid laner.
Hey, you're weak
well,
late.
You know, some of these legacy T1 players like Wolf as well, inspiring the next generation. And now KT, these players that were inspired, find themselves here on the stage, capable of inspiring others.
Yeah, and it's a reminder that competitive League of Legends is grueling. How many millions of players does it take to churn out 100 pros across the world, to break it down over constant domestic tournaments into international events, to bring us down to just the 10 players left standing? How many people have lost to Faker and Solo Queue over the year, or BDD over the year, just to lead to this moment where they can play at their absolute best on the World Final stage?
I'm still flabbergasted that we have a telecom war in the Grand Finals at worst. I don't know. We've had a week to kind of deal with this. I'm still not quite there. It's a lot.
I watched
really
Studio.
I mean, the telecom war
take a shit on Falcons.
Decades of rivalry, multiple games, multiple genres of games, and now fighting over that Summoners Cup.
Mongols
we
lost.
have made our way
Feels
onto
bad, man.
the Rift for the first game.
A brief moment.
Yeah, AG.
For the fans on both sides. But no surprise in any arena when the T1 fans are just that little bit louder.
Yeah, I watch casually.
Like
I'm not
an
expert.
To,
no, I just watch.
No matter what region it is in.
Because it's like just so easy to understand, you know? Like, oh, he got shot in the head, he's dead. Oh, look, you know?
As you would expect from both Ash and Brom here. I want to highlight one thing that we've seen.
T1.
In the bot lane. Right now, Guma did actually go for
the three-peat time,
and Dokdom hasn't. So Dokdom does have the Combat Summoner, but they need to actually get any mileage out of that, because if not, you are going to lose in the long run if you have even trades, because your opponent will be able to cheat tempo way better than you do. And we'll also see whether lane swaps might play a part in that as well, because teams have been very happy to swap for grubs.
Yeah, controllers, yeah.
Guma won't have a cleanse.
This is going to be one of the longest finals ever. Nah, it's going to be... Look at that! Holy fuck! Holy shit, dude! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They won 6 times in a row, they lost the last one.
KT were able to make the upset happen, but it's only because of the tournament form that we see from KT that there's faith that this telecom war isn't just going to be
Thank you for highlighting that one little section.
Yeah, there's a little interesting bit at the very end there.
Was it 2-0?
Yeah, but a roller coaster eventually goes down, dude.
This KT roller coaster keep going up. Gen G had similar dominance over this team, and KT were able to upset them.
Anime is gonna watch anime. What the fuck?
We said Galaga, we were kind of joking, but it does feel apt. It's not a roller coaster anymore. It's a spaceship, but if there's one team that might bring them back down to earth, it is.
Dude, Donk is really good.
We did see in the meantime bit of early trading on the bottom side. Heal used from Peter for that addition.
I don't know, dude. There's so many fun players to watch.
Damage would stick, but Peter and Dokdam, they're getting prio, but losing out.
Dude, what the fuck is this Faker head doing?
That said, Guma has already popped the pot, so still quite favorable for KT overall.
Still cookie for Dokdam as well, as both junglers will be passing towards the bot side, obviously.
Yeah, but that's a crazy story to be like vaping at such a young age, dude.
Decent access to lanes, but not really any CC, nor that meaningful damage to speak of, particularly pre-first base, but really not until he gets a Triforce.
Moldoy? Yeah, Moldoy looked good, right?
Game engine for T1 for, well, I could say the entire year, but we can go a couple years back at this point. There's been a reason why this man has really been, I think, by many considered over the whole year the best jungler that we had in the LCK.
Oh, Monacy. Yeah, Monacy is really good.
Right? He feels like the rock for this team. That's been doubly true for T1 domestically. Of course, at Worlds, so many of the members of the team have stepped up, so it doesn't just feel like Owner running the show in the early game, but need to see where those early ganks are going to come from, because the Xin, we know, can have that early impact. Even
we got our boy Dokdam. Kyosuke, Donk, Monacy, Dokdam.
As far as the jungle pool is going to find the first skirmish.
Cuz kicking things off, Carrier waiting off.
Okay.
TP already flashed backwards.
What? Oh! What the fuck?
Manages to lock
God
him down.
damn!
They're donating.
Oh, they're giving it to BDD.
The roam up the bottom lane here. Peter on the Brom.
What is fucking Peter doing?
Into the river. That makes the difference. The
dude, what the fuck?
Actually,
I'm cosplaying well too, but goddamn, dude, I swear Peter's fucking hacking.
And it is KT who strike first.
And let it be known that BDD is like, oh, you want to fight for Scuttle? I'm TPing straight to river, and it's that bot lane prio we talked about. Because they had the prio starting.
Look at that burn.
Peter was able to roam up, and Owner gets caught off guard.
Pushing lanes are everything for early jungle services. This is the first highlight that you ever talk about for jungling, for objectives. BDD comes over, he roams down, Peter roams up, and KT as a team are able to collect their first blood. We did warn against the possibility of BDD also taking over, by the way. He has been magnificent at this tournament. He has been such a carry player all year long for this KT squad.
Dude.
And what I love with BDD is it goes way further back, right? As a perfect.
Right? Look,
and Doran forced to flash back. Just a trade of flashes, but Doran struggling to survive now in this matchup as Peter does his best to hold the wave. Carrier going for the knockback on the heroic charge.
Oh my god,
more damage, but
so much
the
damage
lane's
from that.
Getting a little bit anxious, trying to force these bigger plays.
But we're seeing there is no hesitation from KT. Perfect with the confidence on the rumble to go in. But for BDD, as I wanted to just as a
they didn't recall.
Reminder, this man was one game away from making, and I would say dragging his team to finals.
Okay, BDD's missing. Okay, he missed 2 Qs.
Dokdam!
What the fuck? Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Dokdam's dead.
But surely the Poppy whittling him down.
Dokdam!
But Carrier hungry for blood. A little bit more time. You fly forward. Duck into the sidestep. Extra move. Trying to make it through the minions. Dogdom living for an extra moment. Avoiding the angle back into the wall. Carrier.
Wait, this is bad. This is bad. Wait, why would he do that?
In the bottom lane.
And Dogdom tries to get Guma, pays for it with his life, but he does get the trade back. Okay, now
what the fuck? No, that's not worth, right?
Push the wave in. They're gonna punish him. Flash. The wrap.
Wait, they're getting bot again. Look at that! Oh my god!
Time, however, unbreakable. Peter looking to mark him up. Could cut some blows.
Oh, he's getting fucked.
Attack, reset more than enough.
Oh, that was. Oh my god, they're just fucking sprinting in the bot lane. What the fuck?
That is already a kill going over.
Because like, okay, Carrier died, but support getting killed and AD Carrier getting killed is bad trade. And he tried to punch by pushing it away, but then he got ganked, so he's extra fucked. There you go. Yeah, 3-0 T1, dude. Don't worry. Gumi's just gonna steal Barret with Q.
Down until the last auto.
Dude,
his health
I'm surprised. I'm surprised he fucking lived there, dude. Dude, if he got a double kill, that would be fucking even crazier.
Just cancel the base, but didn't know Carrier was still there. Carrier was in the tri-bush.
Yeah, I feel like Carrier fucked up with that flash.
And Carrier going for this was fine, right? That 1-for-1 trade is good because you killed the AD carry, but it's the
but the AD carry gets killed.
Very much in favor of KT.
Exactly. The reason why you say that play is fine is
that's why I don't think it's fine.
They're going to assume that they get to push in on the minions afterwards, which would make it worth it. But the timings from Peter and Cuz, they've been so synced up this game. The early roam into the river, this roam here, they come back out onto the map at the perfect timing to punish the attack.
You're a KT fan, chill. No, I'm T1. T1 fighting.
As we talked about in the setup before you even got into game number 1.
Why are you guys doubting that I'm not a real T1 fan?
Confidence for KT in their
That's very rude of you.
Grand finals. They talked about it after upsetting Gen G, and they are off to a very good start here early on in game number 1.
Incredibly oppressive start is once again.
I always feel great when if I'm solo killing AD carry.
Baker holding his own in the mid lane decently well despite those early.
No, I am a T1 fan.
So well, Dogdom. Really, everything working out perfectly for him as his team is there to support.
Dude,
his team is there
what the
to
fuck? Listen, let's go T1 fighting.
Top side from owner.
Hello, this
on to perfect, beautiful size up on the W means it doesn't go through. But KT on the bottom lane. Now that Guma has this 6, potentially more angle here for T1 to play if they want to recoup.
This if KT wins and CFO rises to rankings. Is that how that works?
Power in their team fight. I particularly like your ability to single out targets and force unfair fights.
If we get butt clapped by KT, does that make CFO a better team?
Really turn any game around as long as you
hey, the team that won everything took a shot on us as well. Oh, by that logic, you guys are really good.
Right now by KT.
T1 took a beating from them, boys. Prio on the top side still in favor of perfect. Mid lane relatively even, slightly in favor of the side of T1. Faker hovers into the darkness, threatens maybe a Weaver's wall to the bottom lane, but Peter and Dogdom pretty effortlessly holding for now. So difficult to dive this Ash Braum, but Carrier might go for it anyway. Forward, Dogdom there. Case to stand behind me, wants to come.
Oh, they're waiting for
interrupt. Flashing out instead, then using the W to escape, just to make sure the steadfast presence does not come through. However,
so you have also beat T1, so yeah. True!
Okay, so KT, they back off. That does mean with the half row mid from Faker, who is hovering,
that's actually... Wait, so... Wait, does that mean if, what's it called? If KT wins, like hypothetically speaking, if KT wins the finals 3-0, does that mean CFO was the T1 or KT was the real grand finals? Is that what that means? Because we took a game off T1. Ooh, didn't even move.
Faker, not too scared of that one, but yeah, the T1 with the presence of mind. It was about a 300 gold swing thanks to the play in the bot lane. The CS denied as well as the plates. But there were free grubs for KT. We'll see if that's going to be worth or not, because it really depends on how much.
Ash head-to-head at Worlds.
True, but I want to remind people that this is Fearless. So the importance of these picks that have worked before, working again. Dogdom played the Ash, had an incredible arrow hit ratio. Shout out to our stats guy Hayden for manually tracking every arrow that hit. It's
8-1. Wait, oh, never mind. It's because it's 3 times the games. I was about to say, wait, who cares about the hit arrow if he's like shooting out like one arrow every like year?
Initial kill, and now Perfect wants to go for the all-in. Carry on the way up, but Perfect is completely overheated. Buying a bit more time to overheat now as he turns back into the wave.
Oh! Wait, I didn't even notice the gank! Coast! Oh, baby! Perfect! Perfect! Rumble! Oh my god, dude! Wait, what the fuck?
Game 1.
Perfect! Oh,
on his Rumble. There is a reason he is so
never mind. Took them as fuck.
on that champion. Teleports down to the bottom side will equalize the play. So the cross map doesn't work out.
Okay.
And targeting perfect
Hi, Faker.
has been a strategy employed against KT for
Dude,
the
Peter
whole
and
year.
Cuz have
So
been
it makes
running
sense
this
that
game,
T1
dude.
tries to go for it, but once that ultimate misses, you can't keep forcing it.
Calling
Perfect,
Peter
able
the
to
way
stay
he's
alive,
eating that
doesn't
monkey.
really take any meaningful damage, and his
What the
reinforcements ensure KT now up 5-1. We were thinking there was so much talk about
Peter.
T1 and the possible 3P and 4 finals in a row, and how their advantage is going to be how confident.
Dude,
they will
that'd be so
able
KT though to win one game to give fans false
Are
hope.
playing this game number 1 like they're the most confident I have ever seen.
Which is so impressive when we look back at the media day at the press conference, and Peter was talking about how Keria is perfect in every way. The only thing he had going for him was supposed to be his
T2's not the
rookie
ultimate
spirit, but he's been
loser.
first on
What
the
are
map.
you
He's paired up
talking
with
about?
Cuz
T2
so
sucks.
incredibly well. Now almost a 2,000 gold lead for KT. T1 not out of it yet, but sent reeling in an early game where they gave the ideal top side to the side of KT, even after 3 targeted mid lane bans.
And it's honestly impressive. I really like the angle from Peter, who, again, debuted in 2022. And obviously, this is his first World Final, as we have seen many a time, which is still, to me, a heartwarming fact. Had never actually taken a plane out of Korea until he got to Worlds. But thus far,
that's so
seeing,
crazy.
Coming into the draft, we were looking at what is the comfort going to be, and thus far the comfort has worked out in favor.
Was
of
Peter
KT.
always this
And
good in
what is the bot
LCK?
lane matchups going to look
Like, I
and when
swear, like,
Keria did go for this
nobody
bronze
ever talked
Poppy,
about how
we
good
knew it
Peter
a
was.
gamble, and thus far it hasn't paid off. But in these team fights, the Poppy can still secure a numbers advantage.
KT don't
Someone who
have Cryo
lost.
in the lanes.
Ultimate lose means you lost someone who lost someone else next round.
They wait
Lost
to have
someone
3
else in the
members strong.
finals.
They spot Keria, and they know that is their time to
Okay.
step up. Owner waiting. Gumayushi on the way in.
Okay.
Arrow connecting. No chance to use the press
Owner's
bar.
in
Might be too
trouble?
late by the time Owner does it.
Oh, what is that ult by Peter? Is that a good ult?
But Faker is there to cover.
Carrier's in trouble. Carrier has to flash out. Took down.
Owner, but the Xin is too damn tanky. The objective.
Okay,
in the
gotta
sights
see if
of
the poke
KD,
damage
Kuma
is
not
real.
enough
Never
time
mind,
to
they're backing
charge
off.
the arrow. Second
That's
Drake
free dragon.
dropping for KT Rolster.
And T1 second smite, this time cannot find the arrow. Second Drake goes over, and it's again no hesitation from KT. KT, I mean, they've just been
Dude, no
so
one dying from all that is
methodical in this
crazy.
game. With their lane assignments, with their choices here for objectives, they pull the pincer closed. They trap T1.
Girl never
force them off,
moved like
multiple
this.
flashes
Girl's good.
invested from both sides, though. So I'm definitely looking at Doctum as well.
They went to
no
LCCL.
cleanse and no
I mean, he got
flash
benched by
after this bottom side
Wei,
river fight. That may
right?
be an area where
Or did he
T1
bench
look
Wei? I
to try and
forget.
Punish him to try and get some gold to get back into this game. Because it does feel thus far, KT has been the one calling most of the shots.
Also,
Really,
supposed to
even the kill that they
eliminated?
got onto Doctom was him going in. He
Jenna
got punished for that,
Yumi.
traded, but it's really been
Dude,
KT.
if you play
wonderful.
Yumi, you
Even here,
have
they
really
did not have cryo, as you highlighted,
played
Drake,
League.
They were still able to use
Bench
the
Wei?
power of that Ashe.
I feel like it
And
was
shudder
like
to think
it
they
happened
would have
like
had to
twice
pivot into
though.
that fight, because the Rumble with the equalizer could have made that a lot worse. T1 was able to get out, and they will keep the gold within relative touching distance, but early Drake stacking.
Kevin plays
incredible
Sona.
Team fighting, team composition.
I love Sona.
And just the confidence with which KT is playing thus far is really impressive. So I think we're going to have to keep our eyes on if T1 are able to create some pockets of vision that they can abuse and make some picks of their own. They do have Talia Wall as well as Mbessa Ultimate, very long-range abilities here to try and make some of those picks. Gumayushi as well, fairly good at this Varus and throwing out those skill shots. So we'll see if they can actually punish the Ashe in mid. So far, I'd say Doctum is playing incredibly well. Look how safe he is being on the Ashe. Right now, when he had nobody near him, he backed off to his tower, even with nobody showing. He's got his hawk shot, and KT have plenty
Oh yeah,
of
the
vision
plates
for
went
him
the same
up
way.
through the top side of mid lane, giving him that safety where he can just kind of hug that wall. And so
Chat
I
will
feel like
remain
KT
peaceful.
almost removing
Dude, T1, let's go.
for T1 because they
Dude,
know
you don't
that's what they're
understand
looking for, but
Faker's
BDD
clutch factor.
The root does manage to connect. Doran can't keep the dive. But BDD is not going to over push here.
I thought
Nice
BDD
force by
could
Doran.
kill them.
Gets his ult off, and BDD forced to flash. A big win there because that does mean some of the engages of T1 a lot more scary. Exactly. Plus, you know, maybe picking someone off in a side lane, not just looking at that mid lane here with another flash down.
Very important for T1 that in a deficit like this, although not game-ending, that they can't.
You don't have better win. Oh! Doran flashing?
BDD came back to lane. Redemption
oh, the
down
redemption
to
kills coming in.
Major cooldown that will not be available, crucially, for this Herald. KT are already on it, and they've just been one step ahead of T1 the entire game.
What the fuck?
Herald guaranteed, and what is the counterplay for T1 even? With Doran being pushed off of the top side of the map, there's not much for them to get except for a Scuttle Crab. Bottom side away.
What is the TP Doran? Doran! What the fuck?
Push a single button. KT merciless on the dive. Doran caught asleep at the wheel. Overconfident T1 trying to fire back for first tower, but it's KT who get it.
They've got the boot upgrades already, and they get the tower early here. 2,000 now the gold lead. The Dragon stacking continuing. KT in game number 1. The coaster does keep going up, Chronicler.
Yeah, and obviously, you know, what goes up eventually. Oh, arrow doesn't hit.
Sidestep Peter there in time to body block if necessary.
3-0, right, Kev? Yes, T1, dude, shut up. This is so stupid.
This turret, right? Stall.
Dude, the game's not even over yet.
At least keep it alive long enough for his team to win it. But he TP's in.
Why is chat so
also
cringe?
has the TP towards top to prevent them from taking down the inner. So now
6 trophy is for who? It's for me! I'm gonna be a world champion because Faker said so.
Possible soul point.
Wait, did he say it was for the fans? Aren't I already a world champion because of Faker?
Well, in the mid lane, they've consistently had mid prio. They've used it to chunk away at that turret, chip away at that potential objective. Losing out on the boots is very unfortunate, but need to see.
Dude, how fucked up would that be?
Because this is the pocket
Just be like, oh yeah, the 5th trophy is for the fans. So all the fans are now a world champion.
And the control they have over the area.
Fuck you, rookie!
Only now are they getting control of mid lane.
Yeah, at the middle stage of the game, the team fights are definitely still very winnable here for T1.
Peter on my Griffin? No? Yeah.
Very nice lead in this one. You know,
after waiting to choose Smash, T1 deserves to lose? Ah, dude! Dude.
It is still about positioning and execution as they look towards this Dragon Soul point. 4 seconds.
No, you just don't replace the fucking 2-time world champion. No matter what.
Block the initial charge. Is just going to deny that. Well played. Good piece of mind by Faker to deny that potential prio point. It still does mean, however, that KT get access first to the objective. Owner, Guma, Faker, Keria all ready to go. Keria's ulti, you highlighted it earlier, can be crucial, can deny some of the members of KT access to the pit here.
They're trying to control this dragon
BDD marking Doran
so hard. Dude, I mean, T1's getting poked down, no?
Flashback from Perfect. T1 chipping away.
Don't damage doing so much.
Eyes on the equalizer. Redemption
Redemption used?
Just in time. KT's going they want to turn it right back. It's the equalizer. Keria locked.
Never mind. Dude, that was a huge play by Guma and fucking Keria. Oh wait, everyone's going down. T1. Where the fuck was Rumble?
No matter the early deficit, T1, they still win the team fight. They still get the dragon, and they're looking for
Look at that. Look at that. BDD. Oh, he's so fucked. Oh, 4 for 0. Chanting dragon.
KT,
dude, I'm telling
that
you.
Objective just a little
Where the fuck was Perfect? Oh, Perfect is on the sideline. Yeah, I mean, Cuz got fucked by Poppy and. Oh, Poppy. I mean, the game was already over by then.
And they split apart the team fight so meticulously, and they immediately steal the objective on top of it.
Frustration on the face of KT.
You have step up.
A lot closer now. We look back at that team fight. Owner, a hero, Guma.
Dude, how would you tell though if they did cheat? Like obviously you can't make it so like you one-shot everyone, right? But what if you gave like every player on like every champion on T1 like 5 more AD?
Maybe Owner is the main character.
You know what I mean? Like how would you know?
What you said earlier, Kobe, because it was really, if you looked at the actual item finishes, basically everyone in the game was sitting on like an item and a couple of components.
You do 2% more damage.
Maybe a little more, a couple more breakpoints that they've hit.
I just saw,
I mean, now T1
I just saw Riot give T1 like 2,000 gold.
When it comes to the actual 5v5, but we are seeing if Doran and or Owner can get on that back line, can get on top,
of Doctum and BDD.
That's actually like Stone Ages ago. Yeah. Oh, I completely was like out of it, dude. Dude, I mean, if you weren't here for my earlier stream, dude, I did not. I fucked up so hard on so many levels. I ruined that opening ceremony. Like the 1 week break feels so long, dude. Feels so long.
Doran is getting the top tower at the moment, so that is going to be guaranteed gold here for T1.
And this is the struggle of playing against T1. Their movement around the map is
Yeah, be easy to rig without players on. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, like, you know, they have checks and balances to prevent that. But I just meant, like, what if Riot did that? You wouldn't know. Like, I feel like it'd be so hard to, like, tell if a Champions League 5 more damage than they needed to. And if they did, right? Even if you were like, oh look, like, why is Varus doing like 5 more damage than he's supposed to? You'd be like, oh, it's a math bug. You can probably get away with that, or like 10 more damage. You know, like some enough. Or oh, look at that! Oh, they're all getting fucked. Not Otacon throw. Otacon throw is not a thing. Dude, they're all getting fucking owned. What the fuck? Oh, wait.
And BDD is not enough to stop
Doctum's down?
And it's the Crook Lord that finds his mark. Doctum goes down and T1 turn onto Otacon.
Oh.
Doran, the
back on Otacon again.
T1 roster annihilated him. Hello.
Oh.
Resetting resistance is shredded by the Otacon. Carry a ward over the wall, spots out Cuz. T1 know it's
yeah.
5 seconds on Doctum, but he doesn't have access to a TP to make it to the fight any faster.
Oh, BDD! Oh, he kills Doran! Is that even worth? Does that even matter? Oh my god, they're TPing back in. Cuz that's going, Cuz that's going.
Cuz wants to try to make it out of this one, but now
oh, Guma! Oh! Oh! He's down! Wait, but they get Otacon though, they get Otacon. Wait, Peter's still there! Oh, what was that TP by fucking Peter? Oh, it's fucking doomed. 40 flowers?
He gets that shove. They get the Otacon.
KT try their darndest to get that objective, not able to do so. And so many cooldowns used there as well.
T1.
3.5k gold lead. 1 minute till the next Mountain Dragon. And now T1.
How the fuck did they fuck this? Oh, I mean, I would never mind. Don't get to the earlier part.
BDD makes a heads-up play, flashing onto Doran to get the first kill of the fight. And then T1 are communicating the teleport arrival from Faker.
Yeah, the TP coming from behind kind of rushed KT.
First image onto him, and once Faker comes in and gets a double shove.
And that shove ends the fight immediately. They were a member up, and perfect if he was alive just a little bit earlier. Could have been the difference maker, but not in time. And T1 now with the biggest lead we've seen in this game so far.
I don't know, man. It's crazy.
Discrepancy of 38 petals, 40 to 2.
Oh my god.
Nearly 8k in gold and an additional effective stats or XP from those petals.
You want to witness history?
Unstoppable advantage. Luxury items coming through. The Seeker is there for Faker. Perfect's utilized in the previous fight. Things are getting dark for the side of KT. They're going to fight back to the bottom lane to try to get vision of this area.
Oh my god, they're just all clumped up together. They have no vision. Oh, they see Faker in the back.
On the flank. One more fumbled fight might just take them out of this game entirely.
Dude, they're down 4k gold.
He's getting chunked. Already took an arrow. Faker's looking to split the fight.
7k.
Oh.
Going to have a hard time healing back up that chip damage.
Dude, they have like no vision of the map. They have like no idea where the fuck anyone is.
Cooldowns as well. Carry his ulti. The unbreakable for the Braum will be important as T1 already getting mid prio. Doran fishing for the flank once again.
Oh, look at the Varus Q.
Carrier going into the wall, locking up.
Oh, Carrier! Oh, that Rumble's kind of ass. I mean, they get Guma, right? But who cares? The whole fight's over. And they lose Dragon again. Wow. T1!
Not done yet. That's Peter out as well.
Oh, Peter's dead.
Cuz just doesn't get to play the game. Carrier,
Peter Griffin.
We haven't talked about in a bit, had a rough start to the lane. I'm thinking now the Poppy Pick really works out. He's the one that sets
like,
the pick onto the Wukong.
40 petals to 2 is a crazy number, dude.
Carrier Poppy.
It's all over now.
Oh my goodness, what an engage. Honestly, let's watch it again, guys. As look at
that.
It's the immediate follow-up that's
Cuz got completely fucked by Carrier.
Owners there.
The Carrier Poppy, man.
For the sandwich, and even though BDD and Perfect are trying their best, again, without that Wukong, without that front to back in these messy skirmishes, T1 is just reigning supreme.
The confidence in each other is what really makes this team elite here for T1. You said it, no hesitation from them. They all go in at the same moment. They all find the engage. They find the kills. And they find themselves almost 5,000 gold in the lead.
It's not just that. Look at the levels.
Yeah, Worlds is probably easier than LCK. I mean, it's been like that for the longest time. Like, winning Worlds is easier than winning LCK.
He's the only one that's even because of the Roa. And now, as T1 does, they're going to start up this Baron.
And it's a terrifying position for KT because they know if a single member of their team makes a misstep, the fight very likely ends. The Braum was supposed to be the tool that stopped this dive from Doran, that stopped the dive from Owner from coming through. But if T1 are the ones to kick it off, it just has not been enough.
Seen this one before. Yeah, they don't dare to go for it. We've seen this exact bait a million times. Obviously, Faker does a flash.
No, it's not. Look at Gen G. I mean, by that argument, I would say look at KT.
Yeah. Faker with his arm guard has a couple of ways to buy some time if you overextend going for the chase. But then,
but T1 doesn't always win though. They only win Worlds. Like they haven't won LCK since 2022, right?
You have to hope that you're going to
2022, and then yeah, they haven't won MSI since like 2017.
You highlighted it. That's the arrow. The sustained damage that Ash can bring to the table is of course impactful, even on 2 items. But none of these fights have been long fights. He's been deleted at the start of every single one. So finding that advantage, finding that additional member in a fight, making sure it is a 5v4 in the favor of KT, crucial for the next fight. The combo is still there. The Cyclone, the Equalizer. You can see how KT...
I mean, I just want double limb. I really don't give a fuck if T1 wins Worlds. I just think it'd be more fun to watch double limb Worlds than single limb.
Player in the entire game.
Feels apt.
Battle Poppy, baby.
Yeah, look at his items. That helps, right?
The redemption.
The redemption locket as they're going to start it up.
He's got the TP, he's got the heal, he's ready to move across the map and make plays. Eyes on the keeper's verdict to see if they
DRX winning Worlds I still think is way more insane.
Owner isolated. Faker
okay, Faker!
BDD! Faker, stone cold as he holds the cooldown. Docdam starting to push forward, but he really doesn't have too much damage. Eyes on Perfect.
Dude, they're so far behind though.
T1 moving.
Perfect is 2 levels behind Doran. What the fuck? So it's Cuz! Like, everyone's just so far behind in terms of XP.
It was the resilience of KT that got them
Single limb equals harder? No. Double limb equals harder.
Won't have his ult. Zona goes in.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Good response coming in from Perfect, but
oh, wait.
Not really enough.
Owner?
Ulti does not connect from
Cuz spinning. I mean, he gets 1-for-1 trade, but dude, I feel like they're gonna get fucked by the rest. Perfect. Zanya's? Oh, Zanya for Zanya trade. Oh, Poppy.
Carrier there right in
what
time
the fuck?
KT are effortlessly
oh my god, dude. KT are just running it down. Oh, it was close until it wasn't.
I was kind of wondering whether they wanted to play for the end, but not going to be the case. TP's toward the Baron, and T1 about to close out this game.
Yep, that's a T1 Baron, all right. Here's another look. Owner starts it out early, knowing that they have the rotation up from Faker as well. And so bottom side of the fight, you see Faker coming over.
Oh my god, that Poppy value is so ridiculous, dude.
Expires and they trade 1-for-1 on those junglers, but since Faker's able to section off the rest of the KT members here, Perfect has to flash, and BDD doesn't get a chance.
And BDD, he flashed
and he still dies.
Owner trying to take him down, but just wasn't perfectly in range. Didn't actually do any damage.
I mean, Poppy's support, I feel like, is always so underrated.
Which meant that they were severely lacking damage there.
And again, Faker, perfect knowledge of his cooldowns in that extended fight. Waits for the Seraph, knows it'll save him. Still has access, crucially, to the Zanyas when BDD and Perfect try to go all in. But now, the Hail Mary, KT betting it all. 5 members strong, but it's a Baron buff empowering T1. As long as they buy time here, they're chipping away at that Red Bull Baron power play. Objective getting lower. Owner waiting.
Oh my god, dude, they're giving up another dragon.
Denied a bit by Peter, and it's Owner now.
These still have zone control. I mean, Owner's in there. I don't know about this flank. Actually, maybe it's good flank. It's a good flank. Oh, just look at that wall of gap. This is getting so fucked, though. This is getting so fucked.
But unfortunately, the flip back goes wide. Doran turns it right back with a sundering blow. KT pulling away.
How can Ash play? Oh, they're gonna try to pull us out. Oh!
But he will only be able to isolate. Perfect. The Baron still backing them up. The Dragon
Whatever,
in their
gonna
sights.
get you out.
T1 once again taking a fight.
An attempt from KT to maybe get a soul point because T1 took that Baron. Not going to end up working out. That's going to be triple Mountain Drakes to come through here. The turn on to Owner.
Yeah, this Owner play I thought was kind of sketch.
He's always there to help out his jungler.
Yeah, and he just
but like Dokdam just gets so fucked. Yeah, I guess maybe the Ash pick wasn't too good. There's just too much die potential. He's not able to survive.
Burst damage there as well at the end. And then Chronicler, once again, Perfect is left out. Well, the rest of the team escapes in the Realm Warp on the edge.
And you can see there's so much damage from this KT top side, but I guarantee you,
actually less damage than Braum that fight.
Is doing a ton of work. The shielding coming in from Doran.
Dude, they have triple Mountain Drake.
They spot that member isolated.
What the fuck?
Someone like Owner has overstepped. They just cannot finish these crucial kills. On top of that, they're relying
Korean
on
665, that's an insult to Owner, dude. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Double Maw of Malmortius for Doran and Owner respectively.
Owner is so good, dude.
In the moment that Dokdam's taken out of the fight, Cuz alone can't really do enough AD damage. And guess what? He's been taken out every single time. As being Ash against all these dive threats, T1, even though the very early skirmish didn't go their way, are now marching.
Well, they're just, obviously this game's over, right? 8.5k cooldown.
Wall to isolate the tower. They want to break
also,
the space.
my 3-0 prediction looking pretty good now, isn't it, bitch?
T1 in the fights, and now that they have a lead,
T1 fighting!
3 minutes on the next Baron, 3 minutes on Soul for T1. Is Faker still fishing for the flick back, for the seismic shove? But KT running out of options fast. The damage has not been enough. The positioning, the setups just have not been good enough. And T1 has been more than happy to
triple Merc
and
chance.
tear apart this KT team.
T1 does.
Telling that KT is still stuck at
Let's
two
go.
because ever since T1 is going to control, they haven't been able to play the game. They've just been
the break. I've been working. I have CFO work that I need to finish and do.
It's hard to imagine a world
I've been busy this week, but I'll try to stream more during the week, maybe for a few hours a day after I come home from work. Why don't you support Underdog? I am. T1 is LCK number 4. KT is LCK number 3.
But their form is not
I don't understand.
Definitely not too shabby.
He was the worst LCK team at the tournament.
We're going to teleport up to the top side and
If
look
anything, Chain for KT is the favorites.
Quite probably, as they rotate everybody over to this corner of the map. Bot side, BDD trying to buy some time since the inhibitor is down in this lane. He's pushing it out to try and hopefully for KT set up one of many defenses that they're going to need to fight their way back into this game.
Perfect. And
Yeah, it does, right?
Away,
it makes sense.
Stop the tier 2 tower from falling. Does give a bit more
3 is better than 4.
Back in response.
Like 3rd place is better than 4th place, dude.
It's still a 9,000 gold difference. I don't even care about the pedal math anymore. All you need to know is it is a lot. It is a lot of lead for the side of T1.
49 pedals to 2. What the fuck?
From the side of T1.
What does that 40?
And you
49.
Start to think about drafts for the rest of the series as well, as we are in Fearless. And we're seeing why so many teams ban Poppy versus Keria.
This guy's a T1 Gen G CFO fan.
Amazing Poppy ultimates this game. He had amazing engages.
Like both finalists? That's true. CFO did play both finalists.
Are you give him Bard? No. Are you going to give him Renata? It's so hard. This player is just so good.
He got 4 bans in our first draft. Alistair, Renata, you highlighted the Bard and the Nico as well. Obviously, those first two.
You want our only 4th due to format? Don't get twisted. What do you mean? He lost to HLE.
It's a reminder to why this player is held in such high regard, and a reminder to what a glow up in form he has had. Domestic Keria was solid, right? Still a good support. But this version of Keria,
T1 is the 4th best LCK team. How is that not? How's that format?
On the Talia, by the way, full 20 for 20 there.
That's 18.
Just kidding.
That's why I think I'll comment about CFO. Of course, dude. Every time I see CFO, I'm like, CFO?
Keria double kill didn't count. We don't give that one. We don't. That one. Those two just didn't count.
It happens to the best of us.
I felt like we needed a comedic break.
Yeah, because barring a KT steal of this next
Listen,
the game will end.
T1 lost to HLE Gen G and got 4th place.
We do see a Vamp Scepter for Dog.
They play HLE Gen G some format? No, because T1 KT beat Gen G. If T1 is so good, how come they never beat Gen G? How come they never beat Gen G in a BO5?
Able to finish those crucial kills. However, You have the pressure point on the top side from Faker. In the bottom lane, super minions are barreling in. KT, if they make a
KT had a much harder road to the finals than T1 because T1 is the 4th best LCK team. They are the underdogs.
Realm warping possibly straight into your doom, and they're not even gonna get the chance.
Cuz taken out of the equation.
Like KT had to beat, they had to beat TES, top esport, then they had to beat CFO, then they had to beat Gen G.
T1 already have secured the Baron on the back of a keeper's verdict from Carrier. Now they might just look to end it here.
Oh! Knockdown!
Aptly named is Knockdown.
Oh my god, it's so doomed. Oh my god, Carrier just fucking everything up. Oh! Pop Blossom! Or the fucking Blast Code.
Double kill coming through. Perfect and Cuz, the last two left standing. But a TP into the base to bring back and seal the deal in game 1. T1.
Gen G beat KT 308. I'm saying T1 never beat Gen G. T1 never beat Gen G. That's why they are the 4th place team.
For both, I think, looked a little precarious, but those team fights, man. That's a smile on the face of T1's top laner.
Doran was a heat-seeking
missile. CFL, AL, HLA, T1, KT. Yeah.
Over and over.
BLG.
Analysts, how are you feeling?
I can't even think of one good team BLG played. You got G2 and 100 Thieves.
Stepping into this final, doing what they do best, honestly. Well,
it's fun until it wasn't.
Wow, you really had to do me like that. She did tell me before this she had a surprise because I was like, just come to me first and I'll just be like, this is looking a lot like regular season. I'm very used to this feeling. Thank you for making me feel
like Are you used to the feeling though that KT had such a great early game but then dropped the ball?
That's a little different, but you know, sometimes they have it in them. I did really think that KT's
I don't know. I wasn't sure what AD carry would have been good here.
I was expecting the bot lane to be huge, right? And I actually did think the way they played specifically around Peter's Braum, linking up with Cuz, as you can see, Cuz's early stats.
You should have said TS to corner.
I knew you'd agree with me because I'm also talking about your GOAT, but then it all went wrong, is it?
It did, or it all went right for T1. True. And every second counts thanks to reliable Cisco network. Owner turns the tides at Dragon. So I want to rewatch
it's
this
so
team
fucking
fight.
doomed, man.
A couple crazy things happened in this moment.
Single elimination is easier than double. Worlds is easier than LCK. I'm not wrong, okay? These are just like, you know, listen, as the biggest League of Legends expert in the world, my opinion matters more than yours. Unless you are bigger than me, you cannot have a better opinion than me. It's just factual, right? I think we can all agree upon that. I think we can all agree upon that.
From KT from this point, but gonna draw your eyes to Dorian on the flanking position, and then also Owner right here. So as Owner goes in, watch this crescent guard. The positioning right now looks like there's no way you can actually get through to Docdom, right? Docdom is right here, and Dorian is trying to come up from the bottom. But watch, as the ulti comes through, they both get knocked back, opens up the perfect pathway for Dorian right in onto the Ashe. Are you kidding me? Like, this is ridiculous. How do you pull that off? Like, they have no engage.
World Championship final, by the way, game 1.
Like, that is just insane, man. That is like Shaq and Kobe off the backboard, just like dunking on KT's head.
It's so impressive how clean their team fighting is. And I want to bring up something that we touched upon earlier because your boy Doran, he is showing the heck up in his first game here, where we talked so much
I'm
about
gonna give
how
a snack too.
He's
grab
had
a
some
drink.
pretty big flubs. He himself talked about how much his T1 teammates, the T1 support staff, were helping him feel the T1 magic. His ambassador was feeling the T1 magic in game 1.
He was absolutely feeling the magic, and he's helping out T1 now at this point because his ults were just point and click. He's finding the perfect member in every single team fight. They were so low on engage in this comp. He needed to have a big game, and he delivered.
He absolutely did. Also around the Arakan, right? And right now, I was looking at him at this
Oreos
point,
and
saying,
coffee.
Is he gonna do it again?
What a
because
crazy
it could
combo.
have gotten dicey for T1, but it didn't.
It absolutely could have. And I mean,
if Doran wins the T1 trophy, it's the only one left of 2020 DRX without trophy aware. Wow, thanks. What a great fun fact. I'm so glad you told me that. I feel much better and happier about my shitty life.
It's hard because you saw that for KT and BDD. Oh my gosh, it was slipping through their fingers, Emily. I want to hear you craft what we have to expect now, right? KT on the back foot. What are the priorities they have to make? Because I think coming into this draft, we thought they probably had the better draft.
Yeah, I mean, I thought they had a really strong draft for them. I really loved how they used the Braum. I did really love the Cuz-Peter synergy. I think that is a great thing that I want to see KT continue to have. The big thing for me, though, is, again, you have to find a way to be able to stand up to the massive amounts of coordination that are coming out of these T1 team fights. And I will say, I did like how they played around bot lane, so I would take that into game 2 as well.
And you have to find a way to not allow a game like that to shake you. Everything went right. You walked into that dragon fight, the pivotal one, with a massive advantage, and you still lost. And T1 will do that to you, so they have to stay poised. They have to stay confident. Everything they did in the early minutes was fantastic. They should look to repeat it.
Yeah, Gen G wasn't able to take more than one game off of them, so hopefully they hope that it goes the same way versus T1 today for KT. They are on the back foot, but they'll come back stronger in game 2, I'm sure of it. And let's also check out what's coming up next in Teamfight Tactics.
As a child, you would wait and watch from far away. But you always knew that you'd be the one that would guide their whole fate. And you'd lay awake at night and scheme.
The shapes I used to take, hollow like a stone, but it's easier to push, 'cause it could all end here with strange daylight colored eyes, and my shadows stretching out through all the things I left behind. I'm still here.
Dude, I don't know how this is TFT. Angels and 300k? Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I mean, everyone loves, Arcadia loves T1. Fuck, man. Showmaker's apparently going to KC. Isn't that the end of DK?
KT 피터입니다.
Isn't that, what's his face? Isn't Showmaker like their #1 most like popular face of the team player?
가는 길을 대리석처럼 표현해놔가지고 좀 이쁘게 나올 것 같고 기대가 됩니다.
Like, I don't understand why they would ever let him go.
update is required. Financial system updating. System updated. We will dance to get.
You guys see ball drill?
Is here. Feels good.
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, he'll win by 9!
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Rocket Will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Genji, they are just going to ace them.
Dude, I don't know who case you're gonna get, but that team looks so stacked right now.
They try to take me down with their violence.
Oh, they got back in! Bishop flashes in, and down goes Knight!
Every moment of your journey crystal clear. Landscapes
Has best chance of happening. Perfect. Konami, DD, Diablo, and Duro. That's perfect install on that roster.
Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real.
Like trying to make it super deep, but like
unforgettable. Oppo Find X9 series. Hasselblad telephoto. Zoom into detail.
I got this old thing and the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal.
Let's go T1. Yo, T1 represent.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal.
You don't know that?
I'm here to celebrate T1's victory as they become a 6-time world champion. Budget team? Kanavi?
你有在易安网买过保险吗？市售众多保险选择，让你眼花缭乱，交给易安网。
You know, Jammies is the best. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, I think this is gonna be the fastest world finals. Konami might come back. I mean, he's good enough to come back. I don't know. I feel like Gen G should just run back the roster. Maybe they change up coaching staff. But I mean, at the same time, I don't know who they would get as a coach. One's my prediction. Oh, I didn't pay out. That T11. Yeah, I thought T1 would win 3-0.
Turn it right back. Instantaneous equalizer. Carrier locked up. Rumble coming in but denied. Carrier wants to knock Perfect out of the fight, but it might not matter because it's Doran into the back line. Owner stays standing. Cause take it down. T1 fire back. No matter the early deficit, T1 they still win the team fight. They still get the dragon, and they're looking for BDD. On the hunt for BDD, but there's just nowhere for him.
I like Xayah a lot, but a lot of teams don't pick Xayah for some reason. You want to cream 5K picks game? I don't know why you guys all believe in KT, dude. I just think T1's is the better team. They've been playing better.
1-0 against KT. KT tried their best in the early game. It felt like they might have found the formula, but T1 Magic struck again. Their team fighting absolutely flawless. And as we get ready for game 2, both teams looking at the draft, knowing that it is fearless, seeing what
KMT, the T stands for T1. Yeah, KMT1. That's my name today. Call me KMT1.
The BDD for Taliyah, which I do think has been his best champion this tournament. And I really want to hone in on what for me went wrong. And I think it was
I mean, like, dude, I don't know how you could upgrade Gen G. I feel like you just run it back and try to like change. I think you just change up coaching staff.
End up with a bad draft. Your lanes don't feel good.
14 watch streak. Damn.
Something else, and you're feeling better.
Oh, KMT's a bang wagon. I know.
Getting a team fight is a little harder to fix.
Kevin's so cringe. Rooting for CFO. Now T1 Glory Hunter. That's me.
Afterwards. You know, Perfect gave one, Peter gave one.
I think that you should just cheer for the team that wins the most, no matter what, and then you can never be wrong. Because me cheering for T1, and if T1 wins, that means I am also a winner. And I am better than other people that cheer for other teams.
So KT being on blue side, the priority for Sion just goes through the roof.
AL stay together? Yeah, AL. That's another one I would want to stay together.
So as we get into the first round of picks, the final round of bans here, at least in phase 1, and champs like Power,
guys, over his entire career?
The Nico, a potential.
Dude, every time I see comments like that, I just lose my shit.
There's no way it's real. In game 1, and T1 have a choice. Do they want to
predictions. We gotta do predictions.
The answer is yes, but as
game
you highlighted, Sion is available in a world without Trundle.
KT versus T1, yeah.
I think this is a B1 Nico. To me, feels like a no-brainer.
KL goes to Gen G. Yeah, that's what people are speculating.
Was the best Nico in the LCK. Found incredible engages on it, but it's also the Yone this time around open for BDD. Now that is obviously something matchup dependent. Last time they banned it because they played the Taliyah, which can really struggle post 6. We'll see.
Canyon, what did he achieve? True, I don't think Canyon's done anything.
But what else is T1 going to pick up?
I think Canyon's biggest accomplishment is beating Faker.
Do you feel like the Rek'Sai counter into Sion is? Because we have seen
who the fuck did say? Wait, who said that? Like Double has said that, but who was it about?
Use that very.
Where it's like, oh, like this guy, he's probably this is his happiest day because he got a solo kill on Faker. And it was like some who the fuck was it? It wasn't like Chovy, right?
Possible Rek'Sai there for Perfect in answer to get his own kind of lane counter.
And Jarvan, to me, really goes up in value once both Poppy and Taliyah are out. Both of those are not available.
Okay, Sion Jarvan. So Renekton
immediately and easily punish this champion.
Definitely the case, but anytime
it was Knight. Yeah, Knight. Okay, yeah.
That bot lane 2v2, knowing how effective Sion can be in those swaps at just withstanding pressure. But KT
Yeah.
how they want to respond to this J4. Vi,
So he's still noting
players have loved for so long.
God
but a
damn,
champion
dude.
that often
Canyon
has struggled
hater.
to find impact on the world stage. You can see 4 wins, 12
Yeah, I know. I remember like hearing that, and he's like saying like, "Oh, this is like Knight's greatest moment when he killed Faker once." I'm like, Knight? What? Like, what the fuck?
And you don't necessarily have to.
Love me some double it,
so
dude.
They could invest in the other lane.
I do like.
Oh my god, dude, huge fan, dude.
Sure Perfect's comfortable. This is one
That's
of the
not good.
He has played, and one thing that T1 does have to be careful about.
Dude, I don't think anyone's
already,
actually a fan
they
of
are
me.
looking
It's more of
to
like a
go
hate
towards two-carry
watch.
composition, and that is something that I do think the Vi Nico specifically can punish really well because
Vi locked in for KT, GG, T1 wins.
Jarvan is fine going later into
I agree.
the game, but when you have enough dive to guarantee that one of the 2 members will be taken out, you might struggle. That's why I like the Sivir pickup. Sivir is one of those carries that is very hard to lock down. One of the picks that's good into is already alongside him with Jarvan.
You at least once stream. Yo, that's good.
So,
hey, if I can make you laugh once in a 5-hour-long stream, hey, that's worth your time, right?
Band away, and we already have a
oh man, dude.
For Peter, we mentioned it in game 1. We should say it again.
Last time I'm blinded by a shiny bald head, dude. This camera setup is crazy. Dude, the fact that you see my forehead and just all white is just like nuts.
And there's also the fact that one of the best champions we've seen with Nico, one of the most impressive, is Corki, where Sivir actually has a good matchup into Corki, which frees up a ban for T1, which most likely... Okay, I actually was going to... I thought that they were going to...
Canyon Knight, Hillsang, super... Top of Whippo, right?
With Rek'Sai and with Nico.
I feel like Whippo's the top lane that people hate the most right now. I mean, there's a lot of European top lanes I can think of. Like Adam would be one of them. People just like Adam.
Faker Galio as well gets taken
I don't know so much about
the board.
Asia.
The protection.
Maybe Ale?
And the question is, how much emphasis do they want to put on giving full information to Keria before he goes for his counter?
The Canyon Chovi's team is often overlooked. I don't think people realize how few players people do did. Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, that's why I made my tweet because
make sure that he is really set up for success and to use this Lulu.
I think what
Keria could do whatever he wants in these fights.
Players like Chovy have accomplished, like so far, is like incredible.
It also is a lane that can actually be quite oppressive, particularly.
I don't like Ezreal here.
Looking kind of at the options remaining for KT, the Ezreal certainly feels like he can stay at arm's
No
length.
Corki? Is Corki not good enough?
Kind of threat and pressure quite easily. That said, I am looking at the T1 lineup waiting for a big source of damage.
Dude, I feel like they're not going to kill anyone on the other side.
Amazing front-to-back tools for T1, but with the
dude, this
Zir
KT
and
draft
Orion
looks like
band away,
fucking ass,
where does
dude.
Faker want to go with this counter pick?
Yeah, maybe the Victor, maybe the Mel that he has.
He's chilling.
Later in Fearless. But some sort of control mage that does
like his average.
About, like the Victor. Only problem would be then that you would be very vulnerable to the dive that KT are showing.
And this is what I'm wondering about. Is what are you
Some of the best
It actually is stolen. That's crazy to me because I was looking at something that pairs well with Vi, and I think the issue here is that a lot of champions who would want to go with Vi are things that dive as well. Like think about the Akali, for example, but you can't really.
Dude, what the fuck is Mel doing here? What does her W reflect this game?
Give me the Mel, a pick that has been rising in prio this tournament, and I like Victor when it comes to a 2-carry composition. But you do need to get to your items because the early game for this comp is not looking too hot.
And I think that we have to hope, or at the very least the KT fans have to hope, that BDD's first game on Mel isn't his first ever game, but just his first competitive game. As we did see with Owner and Mundo earlier on.
Dude, this is so... T1 wins, no? He wants to be 2-0 now. Nice.
Incredible World Finals call. Faker stealing away that
the Chovy 8-4-8 joke is fine, but you have to make it to quarters 7 times in a row, 73 times.
And I'm definitely looking at the Nico.
Yeah.
If he can find
dude, whatever. I don't give a fuck about the jokes, like Chokey or whatever. I don't give a shit, dude. Like, maybe it's a hurtful joke, but like, I don't personally care.
That you otherwise might struggle with.
But I still think that is crazy, dude. Like, making world quarters and semifinals every year like that, like consistently, I still think is a fucking crazy stat.
It patches your early game issue, but I do think now you have a composition.
What the fuck? I'm making ads on YouTube.
able to navigate
Just
that,
run ads
because
all
I
the
do
time
think if they
now?
would have gone for the Victor, like the first item spike or two really doesn't feel that impressive to me.
And I feel like KT
Ezreal's not a fucking champion. I think KT's comp is terrible.
Some versatility here, since they index very heavily into range with both Ezreal and Mel having very long range.
Three finals though,
Go
yeah.
for some poke damage early as well.
I don't know.
And try and force the shorter
Like even though Barrel's won Worlds twice,
to do the engaging
I don't consider him a great middle support of all time.
As we get into game
Hey, there's a lot of
here,
supports
remember to log in to
I
your
would
Riot
put
account
before I
at
put Barrel on my list.
Worlds Live to earn exclusive world emotes,
Maybe he's like the 9th or
icons,
10th
and
best
capsules.
because of his accomplishments,
But you might
but
not have time. You might want to wait until after whatever is happening here continues to happen, because Keria running for his life. Faker there to body block any
oh my
potential
god,
follow-up damage.
dude, Dokkan missed every single Q. He didn't land a single fucking one.
Making an aggressive level 1 play to seize control of this early jungle.
One ad
We do
for
see
me when I
KT
joined the
again going
stream.
for
Yeah, I have
a
pre-rolls
very
off.
aggressive invade these level 1 plays, and the early laning phase was something where KT was just straight up better in game number 1.
Yeah, Choki can't win Worlds, but Genshin
Really
can
gonna
win
lead to anything
Worlds
meaningful this
twice.
time around. Carry didn't
Hey,
have
Chubby!
anything forced. He will be there with the main
Time to
wave.
load up Genshin
So,
Impact.
Unfortunately for KT, no big advantage found, as Perfect doing a little bit of scouting here, but they are on the ward, so I don't think either Faker or Owner is going to fall for anything. And no swaps to come through, and we do have both junglers.
Dude, Xiaohu is Xiaohu's a 3-time MSI champion.
And reminder for anyone who didn't keep
Is
up
he-
with KT.
is
who's
he
just
a
been here for this
2-time LPL champion? 3-time LPL champion, I forget.
Worlds, it was the mid jungle that really brought this team together, that got them across the finish line.
Like, Xiaohu won LPL like many times as well. Like,
and now, anytime KT's back,
he's a great mid
these are the
laner.
players that we look at to really make the difference and stand up.
Certainly so. Such a long history.
Oh,
playing
5-time, never
together,
mind.
Multiple teams, multiple years, and they really do trust each other. And
Yeah,
they
I mean,
talked
the
about
5-time
how
LPL
much
champion is
it
fucking
means to them
crazy.
to be here on this stage.
And it's also recently a story of almost, right?
Oh,
Going in
okay.
again.
They
Level 2
forced
on
the
bottom
flash.
side as well. Dokdom and Peter getting aggressive. Ezreal, before that first back where he has to invest money in tier, can be so lethal as long as those Mystic shots are connecting.
They are there. And this time it's Dokdom that actually wins the arm race, right? He's the one with teleport, and Gumayushi doesn't, because as Ezreal, you are given the liberty of doing so because your kit has a built-in escape. That's something that I think T1, even though it wasn't necessarily that flashy, did actually end up using very well. We saw them out macro KT once they got control, really applying.
That's most LPL titles at 6? Yeah, yeah,
Right
6.
now,
Yeah.
both junglers, I think towards their bot side, and Guma not having flash available, might be looking for something there, because both of them very strong early ganks as well.
Definitely true. Cuz continuing to clear out the red buff. And really need to continue to keep our eyes on the bottom lane. The flash, of course, expended.
I mean, I think that's pretty crazy record.
Perfect. A lot of sustain, but really hasn't been able to wrest control of the lane in terms of overall priority. Constantly, however, threatening the knockup just to stop Doran from forcing this wave all the way in.
Yeah, the sustain on a Rek'Sai, so nice. And these tank matchups will eventually start to whittle him down and look for the extra pressure there. Meanwhile, speaking of pressure.
Owner.
Oh.
False sense of security because his bot lane is moving first, but the jungler already there. Nice initial sidestep. Flash backwards on the Faker. The root connects. Good damage from BDD, but he can't quite finish the kill.
Nice trade.
The flash expended means advantage to the side of T1.
But what does BDD's W block? I don't know what Mel W blocks in this game. Sounds like a Sivir Cube. Who gives a fuck about Sivir
He will be
Cube?
able to maintain his pressure on this lane, but he does have to pay for it
Like,
heavily.
if you W silence like the chains, you'll just pull yourself in.
Guma.
Guma has
KT
barrier.
getting aggressive, just knocking down
Wow.
Gumayushi, taking
Oh,
first
never
blood
mind the
as Peter
cannon. I
flawlessly
forgot
turns
Nico
into the
OP.
canyon minion to eat
Yeah,
countless
silence
tower
E, but that
shots.
still
We've seen
fucks
this
you up.
so many times, and
Like,
it
it'll
actually
pull
does get
you
old.
yourself
See,
towards
again.
Silas.
Nico turning into the cannon so you can get that massive.
I'm right there with you, Kobe. It does get old.
You can just keep tanking tower shots. This one wasn't too egregious because didn't have to take quite as many, but they pull off
Yeah,
that
like
play.
to me, like
And this
I don't know.
was,
This
again,
spell pick is
Peter
so
and
weird,
Cuz
but
playing together, they had linked up and they were looking to counter the mid play. Then after the mid play, they just turned their sights wrap around towards bottom side of the map, and
I
they
gotta
find
close
the value there.
submissions.
Now T1 resetting, putting Guma on the top side, knowing that he needs a bit more time. This is one of the downsides of Sivir. We know her to be this wave clear machine. She can take control of mid. She can empower these dive threats.
Wearing KT hoodie, balls still up. I'm not wearing a T1 shirt, but I'm just assuming I'm pretending this is T1. Let's go T1!
And KT are off to another good start here, and for them, I imagine coming in, scores has talked to them to.
Worse.
The early game was great. A lot of the
Oh,
things there went
auto.
well. A lot of the things there went well. We're able to generate a lot of leads across the board. Early dragon stacking plus the grubs, but it was actually following through and not giving T1 any opportunities. We know how much resilience this team has. We've seen them do it again and again and again at Worlds. As
I don't know who the fuck is going to be killing the Scion.
So he'll be fine. So for KT, that's my test. The objectives early, I trust that they can get.
This
Can
fucking
they actually
streamer, man.
keep that
Dude,
pressure up?
I took a 1 week break. I'm rusty.
No
Chill.
to interrupt the decimating smash here in that bottom lanes means Perfect can be more at risk when he steps forward to clear. Luckily for him,
I was
Gumi is
busy.
There's not a lot of damage threat there, and it's Peter playing with fire, roaming into T1 jungles, giving perfect information to Cuz. Owner might have a false sense of security here. Doesn't have information on Cuz. Peter now committing a little bit more. Q over the wall, ball breaker, immediate route to follow, but Owner gonna flash
Owner
to
gets a
safety,
smite
uses the
flash
smite to
out.
secure the grubs.
Would you say worth?
I would say definitely worth. I mean, Peter and Cuz, again, we keep on highlighting.
No, for Owner, because he got Grom. Yeah, come on, Kobe. You're a jungler.
I'm going to go, yeah, sure. I'll go worth there for Owner, flash for Gromp. But honestly, highlighting, Peter and Cuz once again.
She's pushing.
Doing the setup work there for the jungler to come over. We'll see. Can they actually
What the
punish?
fuck?
Actually, yeah, I love this from T1 because last time it was KT that were set up early in River where they were able to generate some big leads.
Okay.
The trap is the opposite. Perfect has made his way onto
Is that
Guma,
is that a good trade?
Doesn't have the damage yet.
Barrier
Not
used.
enough items yet to actually friend this Sivir, but does get the barrier.
Crucially does get that summoner. It is a small advantage, but it could matter in the next few minutes. T1 as you highlighted though, get the initial setup, get the initial vision down, so know that they're safe here to take the first Drake of the game. KT with a small gold lead, but T1 balancing it out with this Cloud Drake.
Let's go T1!
Top side means no contest to come through, and T1 doing a better job of not giving away too much control in this game too.
Dragon secured in the aftermath, and now you also get your level 6 here for Owner, so we'll see if they can actually apply that pressure to the mid lane. They did.
I'm excited to see what Mel does.
Look at it, it's almost back up here, a quarter of the way to go for BDD, and Cuz is doing the work to get him some extra vision around mid lane, try and bridge that extra little timer, the window where you would be vulnerable to a J4 ultimate.
Might have also been the reason why KT they really didn't want to commit to that fight, because if Owner just ults onto BDD and Faker gets on top of him, like, what do? There isn't really any counterplay for the Mel, who again likes to play at range, slowly.
Mel kills them all, even Scion?
BDD, so
I still think this fucking Ezreal pick is so ass.
Valuable in the fights to come, and there is that stolen Nico. I think by far the best out of all of those, unless you really want to go for a very specific play with like the Vial. But generally, that Nico ult gets so much value. Silas has many ways to get on top of his opponents.
It's like, to me, like Vi.
There he goes.
Middle onto Peter, catches
Oh
the
my god, Peter's getting completely giga-fucked.
To use the heal as well. And of course, while he's really far away from that ultimate, not having that for the fight when he finally does, that flash is going to be critical.
Yeah, double summoners off of the Nico, off of Peter could be very big. Is gonna be
like the Vi and Mel duo is weird.
And Faker doesn't have his ultimate available, so that might be the reason why T1 is a little bit hesitant. And also this time their skirmishing just isn't quite as strong.
Also,
right?
there's a Rek'Sai top,
game,
and I don't
think
know.
that they had so much power there.
Maybe Rek'Sai does a lot.
Here.
Getting aggressive, access to the golden clips is there.
Nice.
A bit of the damage back onto Faker, but not quite in kill range yet. Crucially though, Faker no flash because of the previous play. Cuz still does have access to that ulti as we hear the farm alarm on the top side. Doran there just in time to clear out the wave.
I like it. You know, we're setting up some of these early fights are really I wouldn't call them for the LCK standard. These are
Yeah,
fights.
it's fair.
You know,
early
for me,
fist fights, an absolute
yes.
bloodbath.
Yes.
1 kill at 9 minutes.
I'm glad you guys are appreciating it with me. That's very nice.
I mean, every lane
but
on
we are
KT
seeing-
side has
That's a
gold
war, more
advantage.
like a
That's
telecom
good.
Telecom
Then we're gonna have
scouting.
a random dragon fight, and the whole game is gonna be over.
Discussion between the two. Oh, you will take
Lane
dragon?
bully?
You will take grubs. That's very nice. Thank you very much.
Like maybe.
Honestly,
I'm just
though,
like
I think
thinking
we
like
might be in for a long
I'm not sure
stretch
how
of
what
farming for
KT's
Guma.
win
You know,
con
you
is
talked
for
about
this
it earlier
game.
on. The
Like,
Sivir
how
here
are they gonna
does
like
need,
find an opportunity to
multiple
win
items
the
to really
game?
have that extra pressure, and the team is built around a Sivir Lulu comp here. While there's possibilities elsewhere.
Nice side set from BDD, just barely
Okay.
able to get away. Ball breaker coming in for Cuz. Ops not
Here
to flash, the
comes.
turn back from Owner.
The owner thing? Oh my god, BD! Oh, he gets a kill back! Oh, there's two!
Under the tower!
Woo!
And it's Cuz to take him down!
And it's the subterfuge from KT.
Did Owner like avoid Cuz?
That Owner was there. So BDD says, let's go for the play. He's ready to make sure that Owner and Faker don't get on top of him.
Never
once
played
they do,
Mel?
they're too close to the
My
turret,
bad.
and it's a big
I
win
haven't
for
touched
KT.
Mel
Yeah, nicely
forever.
done by BDD, flashing under, and then roots Faker under the tower so that they can get the 2-for-1, get the 3 kills here for the Feats of Warfare in the aftermath. And this is even with the beginning of the play is actually quite nice from Owner because he uses his Unstoppable from Jarvan ultimate to avoid the CC from Cuz as he comes back in.
What a
Again,
crazy way
Faker
of playing
into
this.
the tower range, and BDD is able to at least root him before he goes down.
And it's BDD starts it up with a 2-man route and then also is the one that secures it. And for me, nothing tells the story of these two players together more than Cuz like, BDD, I'll flash. It's fine.
Prism play? I mean, shield key. I like the kit. Sorry, I like Mel kit. I think Mel kit's so cool, you know?
We had about 1,000 gold lead
Like
for
that
KT.
W
It had
reflecting is
resulted
like
in
such a
a
cool
major item
ability.
completion, so the game still felt close.
But
now it's Cuz with the Sundered Sky ahead
like
of
when the
schedule,
numbers got
ahead of the
nerfed, it
next
felt
break in
so
1 minute,
weak
and that
to
is a
play, but maybe
massive
I'm
early game spike.
wrong.
Cuz again, I mean, he started last game with a really early
Like,
strike
because
as
like
well.
Faker
The
play
blue
Mel
comp,
looked really
lots of
good on
early
it.
money, got to the Trinity Force very early on, and it just came down to the Dragon fights where T1 were able to turn around. This time around, though, since they're running the Sivir, and we do kind of project a longer term.
Yeah,
for
it's just
T1's
a
kind of
weird
attempts
thing.
at the turnarounds.
Yeah, the
This
execute
probably
power
should
is like
be KT with
hard
some
to
really comfortable
appreciate as
setups.
much.
Look at how deep their vision is on the bomb side of the map, and
Faker's-
attempting another dive.
Dokdam has 0 mana
Reinforcements,
now.
I think will be on the way, and it looks like the wave isn't in a position for them to actually make it happen as perfect. A little scared there, but Doran can't clear the wave in time. But Faker being this low does mean that Prio is there for KT. He does have
Dokdam.
TP, but they're not letting him.
Owner's
No
here.
mana for Dokdam, still advancing forward, knowing that he has Peter behind him to cover. Will now retreat. Tensions to fade top side, the TP coming back from Doran, checking in on the sums. Obviously,
Why, what's wrong with
flash for
Dokdam?
BDD, no flash for Cuz. Owner's flash available, could be big in the coming fights. Completed items for both sides, jungle mid.
Oh, this is big though, because Doran at the TP top. He can use his ultimate to join the fight.
Dokdam
but
TP
Perfect
back bot.
actually finishes a Titanic Hydra, and thanks
Doesn't
to
have a
Proxy,
Triforce.
will be trying
He's
to
just trying
arrive
to
as soon as possible.
get the
even
gold
without
for it.
TP available.
No vision control of the pit. A finally a ward is dropped, but it might not
Okay,
matter.
they're
Peter
trying to
with
get
flash
control.
available.
The ult.
Cuz
Where
off to the
is it?
side. Ulti from Doran's not going to
Wow.
catch anybody, but it might have zoned
Doran.
KT away
I mean,
enough.
that's free
Doran might
dragon,
be
though.
getting
That's
his
free
life
dragon.
Here, but the Drake already down in
Doran's
favor
just
of
tanking
T1
forever?
on the hunt pop. Perfect tunneling out to safety.
Okay.
T1 got what they came for. They're gonna
And?
make a hasty retreat.
And?
They don't want
Nothing.
the 5v5.
Never mind.
Intent trading that
Oh,
ulti
it's Chemtech,
of
dude.
Doran
Fucking hell,
for the
dude.
Drake.
I hate Chemtech.
We'll see if they're able
Did
to
I
get
say I hate
anything out of
Chemtech?
it, or if that
Do I
is
think
just
it's the
gonna
most
be it.
boring
KT
fucking like soul in the game?
Don't extend any major cooldowns. I think BDD and Dokdam we're going to have to TP regardless. We'll get Doran's ult, but that's not really enough. The Prio will continue, but
Comtech? I mean, that would probably be more
T1,
interesting.
Definitely a big win.
Yeah, nice setup, and then, as you say, Doran coming down. Good ultimate from him to zone them off, secure it.
Ulti to cancel carry is reset.
He wants that
One
plate
more wave.
gold.
Likely has the Trinity Force in base, but just wants to deny a few more resources from Guma, who has done a good job of evening out what was an early game deficit. Has picked up the Essence Reaver.
Yeah, look at that plate gold,
infinitely
baby.
wave clear in mid if he's able to access.
Woo! 125!
Dokdam shoving this wave. Looking for his base. Trinity Force will be
Us
ready for the
Vile
Ezreal.
engage.
One item spike.
Yeah,
to come
yeah,
through
yeah.
For every member of KT. Close to for T1 as well. Really only waiting for Doran. Neither support has that yet, as in about a minute, this Herald fight, I think, going to be a big breaking point. And we'll see if T1 needs to fight out Do again want to echo T1. I don't think you need to fight this, but knowing them, I think it's fairly likely that they will.
Would be fun to watch for sure.
Faker just wasted ult. What a noob.
Definitely very big here.
Dude,
so
this Faker guy's just like not
KT
good. No
to
wonder
go
his
step
team's
up
the
towards
4th
that
best
side
in
of the
Korea.
map, fairly
Like, he just
quickly
Nico
here.
ulted nothing.
45 seconds left on the clock.
That's
so
fine.
they're
I
gonna
mean, like, he's
transition
probably like, you know,
their extra resources
nervous on
over
stage
this
finals.
wave. Stockton and Peter here first control the mid wave.
Can you feel this? I'll go to sleep.
wait
Can't
for
come back
Cuz
from
to
2-0.
rotate.
Yeah, I don't think they'll come back from 2-0.
Keeping good pressure, of course. That Trinity Force completed.
Either that or it'll be the most KT thing ever to
can provide.
try to reverse sweep.
Guma has the red buff, a bit of extra sustain. The battle over mid prio has begun. Remember in game 1 it was Guma on the lethality bars, infinitely pushing mid waves that made so much of KT trying to advance that lead feel pretty impossible.
This time it's Dokdom that can do it into 1v2, right? Being Ezreal, being really hard to punish. I also want to echo, last game it was the Poppy. This time for Keria, on the Lulu, offensively, he doesn't get to have nearly as much agency, but he can kind of fulfill the same role. And Cuz is currently sitting on the biggest individual lead we have in the game. If he goes in too aggressively and he gets hit by either the Poppy W, he gets ulted on, and you know, gets knocked in the air by a Wild Grove, he needs to be very careful about how he picks his fights because, again, T1, there's only 2 big carries, but this early on, the damage is still there.
BDD.
BDD.
CC a little bit off. BDD unstoppable for a brief moment. Ready to
Okay, he's ulting. Does damage. Oh, Nico stole the kill.
Ballbreaker coming in. Faker just
oh, what the fuck?
For an eternity.
Okay, how does his ult work? Never mind, he didn't get the ult. I was so confused. How's Silas Bell ult gonna work?
Before the Rift Herald fight, but KT, they close the trap, they get 2 back for themselves, and the teleport from Doran does signal they want something.
What the fuck?
Tower going to fall. Likely not enough damage to kill Doran, but at least zoning him away as they set their sights on the objective. Herald already started.
Sounds so massive, sounds so quick. That's Nico.
I did get tricked by Peter being Mel there. I'm like, oh, 11, good on it. No, they don't have damage.
Fuck, play Scion support.
Very nicely for KT. They get Doran's TP. They're able to get topside turret. And Herald, this time there's no Talia in the game. That mid lane turret feels like it's sure to fall. And whereas last time KT wasn't able to actually break the game, it feels like this time they're closer than they were able to in game 1 as this turnaround and the reinforcements for KT were beautiful.
Again, T1, they want to go after BDD. They want to take down the star player there for KT. But it is the rest of the team that assembles and they get there in time. T1 knew that KT were trying to do vision setup work over by the Rift Herald. So they knew they had to make that play really quickly. But being
oh wait, does taking Mel ult give you Mel's passive as well?
Kill, but they also lost
what the fuck? Like, I'm pretty sure that was
Herald
executing minions there.
Because his inventory will allow KT to really press this lead. That thing basically is going to guarantee you another tower, and they can truly open up this gold lead.
Owner doing what he can with the standard to regain control of vision. And I gotta say, BDD has been really solid on the Mel. The use of the rebuttal to buy time has made what should be an easy kill combo of this Jarvan, paired with the Silas, really just take far too long to finish off what should be a very vulnerable
God damn, that damage from Ezreal.
And Faker and Owner are trying to attack him, and they dive these towers.
I mean, he does a lot of damage to Lulu, but obviously, it's fucking Lulu.
Of course, Cuz is the big beneficiary when it comes to those kills, though. 1.2k individual lead.
Please support only. Dude, I would fucking report you if you had 60 Champions Masters 7 and support only.
Gonna make things that much harder for Owner and Faker as the charge comes through.
And last time, this was the point.
Okay, they get tower.
The lead this time is
KT are up 4k gold.
But I think T1.
How are they gonna find a way to throw this? They're gonna throw it, aren't they? Right here. This is it. This is their moment. Dude, they're getting poked down. They're getting poked down. They're getting poked down.
Really starting to hurt on
10 years can't even kill Doran. Oh, there goes Cuz. Cuz is down. Oh my god, dude, they're fucking throwing it.
They've got the range advantage. Peter waiting to peel for them if necessary.
What the fuck are they doing?
Them in the darkness. The tremor sense showing him what he needs to see, but they've stopped.
Yo, T1 is just too good, man. They're just mind controlling. Oh, look at that, Peter! Oh wait, is that good?
It's a golden eclipse.
Wait, was that good?
A new dawn for KT.
No, it's not good.
But T1.
Oh my god.
Guma,
I can't tell. Dokdum's missing everything. Dokdum's missing everything. No! Guma Yushi! Holy shit!
Guma with the moves at the end. He gets the extra kills and cleans up for T1.
T1!
Oh,
and Carrier,
so
I think he got the timing there on the polymorph perfectly as Faker
because his instinct died.
The follow-up is immediate, but the most important members of KT are still alive.
That play.
Yeah, as we will take a look here as they attempt to turn onto Peter, and even though it doesn't quite work out, I think Doran was
what the fuck was that?
Flash. Peter gets the ult off, which allows BDD to dish out damage. But watch here, Owner's low, and Perfect can't use his ult. If he stays alive, if he's able to get the execute, maybe that could have been enough.
So close, and then
Dude, Dope that missed every single fucking Ezreal Q, dude.
In the meantime, Guma potentially caught out Cuz looking for a bit of revenge. Owner doesn't quite make it over the wall. The ball breaker taking him to safety, and Gumayushi does not care. Look at that record at the bottom of your screen. He might have faltered in the early game. He might have been behind in game 1 and game 2, but this man is a team-fighting demon. The dragon starting to fall.
Okay, Faker?
As he catches out Doc.
What the fuck?
There to try and
damn!
Owner moving in. A cataclysm across the top.
Oh my god, dude, this is so ass. It's so ass. Oh my god, Cuz. Oh yeah, this Cuz. Fuck me. Oh, here's Peter's ult. Hey! Simmer! Oh wait, they're winning this. Nope, Peter's dead.
And now it's Owner picked off as well. KT fighting for their lives. BDD still standing crucially. The extra damage. Doran set to fall. A double kill for the KT mid laner.
Okay,
BDD stands supreme on the Mel.
Mel's actually doing quite a bit of damage.
Through it all, and that is going to be the Otacon.
Otacon?
BDD said in the trailer that he was inspired to become a mid laner by Faker's play, and he was inspired to pick Mel in this game by Faker, and he's dominating on the Mel. Clutches it back up, and it's after a huge play from Faker, but BDD is able to use the ultimate to snipe him at the end.
And it's an overplay here. T1 try the force the hand. They waited it in game 1, but they're not actually able to get it to BDD, who flashes over the pit, and then
so the spell shield stops the knockup but not the stun? Dude, that's fucking cringe,
and all
dude.
the while BDD just stacking up the passive, getting the damage down, and this is a really crucial team fight win here for KT.
Like, oh my god.
The funniest part to me is that while BDD was chasing down
who's gonna kill Sion?
Cuz was actually just doing blue buff.
He was almost there.
Like, you guys got this. He's going to steal away the blue buff.
You got it, buddy.
Yep. They also grab the dragon in the aftermath. So KT retaking this.
He has no MR, dude. When Doran gets MR,
put a stop to the T1 dragon stacking.
Yeah, you'll see.
You can see how team fights go wrong for T1. Even though Gumayushi's been allowed to live for so long in these fights, if Doran and Owner don't quite have the damage to finish these kills, it's really hard for Guma to get in position to follow up, to chase down here. He has so many members of this team to work through, and T1, despite the deficit, have been fighting very well, but KT clearly upping their game in this draft and in this performance in game 2.
45?
One of the issues
45 games still? Yeah, this Ezreal's invisible.
Carry in Gumayushi, who has the
You
back
should
of
just
Lulu
build
as well.
support.
Faker,
It's by redemption.
He's very cooldown gated, and he has been falling behind.
Come on,
thus
Ezreal.
far.
Ezreal redemption time.
For a lot of plays, and as we all know, Faker ain't no coward. He's going to keep going for those plays. But he does need to line up with the rest of his team, and I think that his role, particularly as we get deeper into the game, needs to be one of a little bit
Works
more
on
restrained,
Rek'Sai, smart.
Yeah, is going to become less and less relevant as the game goes on.
Gumayushi, the hope for T1 to carry a lot of the DPS for later.
No, I thought this Ezreal pick was so like ass. Like when I saw it,
have been good looks as far as the
I still think T1 has the better draft.
From KT
that tunnel system, okay.
So good. Especially in that last one, grabbing the extra kills. And now you're looking at BDD.
Okay, just owns the Boxside River.
2,000 individual gold lead and trying to create his death cap right now. As soon as BDD gets death cap, this Mel is already obliterating people. It is just going to delete members of T1.
Already has that XP advantage too.
Damn, girl.
And this is something that it's just going to make the game so difficult for T1 because, yes, diving on the Mel is good, but if you make one mistake, we've seen he's already able to turn these fights with his damage, and that number's only going to be going up.
We're also seeing the lack of mid lane turret actually being really rough for T1, right? You need to play so much safer, especially because your support is Lulu. You don't really have the ability to just go in and face check, really easily regain control. You always need a bodyguard.
I heard Ezreal no damage at any point in the game.
For me also a great opportunity.
I mean, Ezreal just like, he doesn't really scale well, and he has a hard time breaking through the front line.
Rek'Sai has been both great and very mediocre. I don't think thus far he has been able to find the backline action.
Like compared to Sivir, dude, you saw that Sivir was doing fucking work. Like Guma's been like fucking doing work this game. There's Duck that misses. Oh, also, dude, it's not even so much just the champion Ezreal, dude. Did you see him land those Qs? He's like missing every single one.
Up at about 2 minutes.
It's like, dude, you gotta land some of them. You can't just miss every single
Be
one.
set up for it, especially with that Sivir just continuing to scale. How durable those team members can become, but Baron, more important, 43 seconds, perfect, trying to push in this wave. A lot of damage to finish that tower up.
Okay, and he's out, what an asshole.
It's just such a goofy champ.
It is.
You want a fist fight, he just tunnels away.
I just hope that jungle Rek'Sai doesn't get nerfs for all this top lane Rek'Sai.
This is what you have to accept.
That we're seeing from the pros.
It's collateral damage, Kobe.
Be happy that she's played, okay? Having a great time, tunneling away, getting the turrets.
That's how Kobe felt about Volibear, and then look what they did to Volibear.
Ezreal has tons of damage as long as he gets spelled. Yeah, but I feel like he doesn't have good ways to like kill tanks though.
And it is the supporting cast for
Like it feels more like he's good against like squishier comps.
It's so heartwarming hearing the interviews from all of the KT members talking about how they want to perform well for BDD so that he can shine the brightest. Peter especially talking about he really wants it for BDD because BDD deserves it, and so we've seen a lot of the Nico play.
That's crazy. Hey, I don't deserve to win Worlds, but BDD, my mid laner, he deserves to win, so I'm gonna help try my best so he can win.
Dom.
I'm a fraud.
That knows that he has relative safety.
Doctor.
Oh,
Doctor!
Placed and baited. Dom far too confident.
Doran lying in wait makes Sion look like an assassin here. Walks into the charged up Q, and that is the perfect play.
Such a good sell there as well, but KT, they're turning the tables on them.
Quiet.
Want to start the sneak.
Quiet.
Oh, no. I think they're safe.
Oh,
there
they
you
know.
go. They're aware.
Now they spot it, but how quickly are they taking it? It's a Mel with a death cap.
We don't know. Look at where Owner is.
Now ready to turn back. But still, Cuz continues to hit the target. BDD ready
They're
to
still
clear the
doing
way.
it.
Doran not afraid to walk up. He knows they don't really have the damage to finish the kill.
Doran smells it.
Cuz 9K, but he
Dude,
is determined to take this objective. The blast
they're doing it
keeping him
so
relatively
slow.
healthy. BDD poking off to the side. Gumayushi for now on.
Come on.
Rebuttal already used.
TikTok,
4
time
seconds
to fuck.
Time is up and available. And
Okay,
he
here
has
says
the
a
TP.
TP.
I actually love this stall from KT. They're able to deny the soul point.
Pulling away T1 from that dragon for now. Doran is going to go back for his recall. He
Didn't BDD is the GOAT of this world?
Staring at them
Yeah.
at the Baron. KT though, as you say,
he's
they're
up there
gonna
with the
teleport
Zeka
right down to
performance,
that
yeah.
dragon and started themselves.
And I think it makes sense that T1 gives it up because looking at the spikes, Guma didn't have his IE, just now finishes it, and BDD did have his death cap. So
I mean, who else
just
would you give it
before,
to?
Really, your main hyper carry has that crucial third item break point. Definitely not the right call, but it's really the confidence of KT to say, hey, you killed Dom, that's fine, we're going to put some pressures. He finishes the Serpent's Fang, which against Lulu and Sion, going to get a ton of value.
And now we get to see the critical point. Can the Sivir with 3 items outplay this KT, dive plus Mel damage? Because Mel has very long range. Sivir, while she does
like BD, I'm just thinking, I think BD has been playing so well this world.
Sometimes it is hard to
like,
play
I think if you think about the mid laners he had to beat to get here, is kind of fucking
and
crazy.
Ezreal poke damage here, so have to be cognizant both of the engages from the Nico as well as dodging a lot of.
Like he played Cream, right? Looked fucking phenomenal.
Really been kind of
he beat Konkyu. He beat Chovy.
Misstep in the mid lane. At 3 items, matching Sivir isn't really where you want to be on the Ezreal.
When that makes it so CFL lost with the Avengers Champions raising stocks despite loss, I don't know.
To match the damage that Sivir is bringing
Serpent's Fang. It's so he can get rid of the shield because Lulu's shielding, Sion shielding. It's a good item. Jarvis shielding. I think the Serpent's Fang is actually a smart pick here by Ezreal.
Objectives. Baron is on the map. Scuttle Crabs have transformed. They can pop this and then immediately clear out the rest of the vision and then try.
If we're being honest,
I love it when.
I think KT doing this well made the CFL loss feel less bad. Because yeah, going into the quarterfinals, I thought CFO was gonna like shit on KT. Because KT didn't really beat anyone good to go to quarters, right? So I thought they weren't really like challenged or they didn't look that great. But at like then they just took a shit on CFO. I felt bad. I was like, oh, maybe CFO didn't show up. But then they beat Gen G, and I'm like, okay, never mind. They're just that good.
And it will all just come down to do you kill Guma, yes?
Because I thought like Peter, Cuz, and BD8 were playing so phenomenal against CFO. But I just thought like, man, dude, like the CFO sucked, but then they did that shit to Gen G, and that's when you're like, okay, never mind. CFO just got like the worst world draw ever. AL, like, you know, T1, AL, HLE, KT. Like, what the fuck is that draw, dude?
He has the tools. He has the
fucking disgusting.
Fights, but can all of KT execute together? Because T1 thus far in the series have just been playing the team fights better.
It all comes down to this. The final series of the year for League of Legends. Can KT make their stand? They've got vision on Baron. Currently, I believe we're just awaiting the Guardian Angel completions. It should be very similar for both Owner as well as Cuz.
Oh,
but it's just
yeah, their item build is exactly the same. What the fuck?
Both of them being the heavy engage. And so then we'll get
dude,
to see
it's the sign got a fucking force of nature, dude.
Confrontation here. Or if someone is able to maneuver some vision around the Baron, he's got a lot of tunnels available to him.
Nothing gonna happen for now. And maybe both teams don't want to run the risk of just starting Baron, right? With the amount of damage available on either side. KT though, definitely going to play for vision here and their damage. If BDD is there with the W from definitely can do.
Is it because Doran ulted?
TP up towards the mid lane.
Wow, he's instantly TPs.
T1 seemingly ready and willing to force the fight here. They have bot push in their favor. They know Perfect must respond, so they have a brief window of opportunity to take control of the pit.
Interesting breakpoint too, because Cuz finished this Guardian Angel, but Owner did not. So they have one extra life here for KT for the moment.
Dude.
Doesn't look like T1.
Doran has like 5,000 health, dude.
Yet.
What the fuck?
Because of the lack of soul point, both teams can actually just go for Baron. If the other one over-invests onto a Camtech soul, I do think that this is one of those games where particularly T1 will get a crazy amount of value out of it. Both the shielding and the help that's available, the healing, as Cuz walks in. We'll just steal away that buff.
Takes the blue buff. Bot wave pushed in favor of KT. Top wave pushed in favor of T1. Docdom.
This is a very slow game. It's very, very, very slow. They're just fucking like farming. I don't even think, does KT scale that well? Is this what they want to do? Is this like farm?
This is the point of the game.
And wait for like a potential Chemtech soul?
This is really just about the mini map.
Ain't no
it's
way.
About pushing waves. It's about who can find these little advantages. Good news for KT, getting that TP out of Doran, holding on to Perfect's TP for themselves.
1 year ago? Barrier? No, Barrier wasn't that bad.
GA's done.
Barrier, heal, and Ghost were like the main three, right? I don't think you ever get anything else.
As there is
honestly, like the Lucian Nami, sometimes Lucian will get like Ignite.
Setting up this dragon.
Ooh, the Lord
and Nami can get heal.
Completed by Guma as well. Big power boost here. 4 items.
Whether Ezreal can hit skill shots. I mean, he's hitting Scion.
They know.
Full committing. T1 now turning to Baron. They don't want to risk the contest here. Owner starting the objective. As you get into the fight, keep your eyes on the key carries. Guma and BDD.
They don't have anyone to help check this front line, though.
Interrupt there. The Baron not very quick.
Okay, they did 2k damage to Doran so far.
Might just come down to the 50-50. Cuz on the way. T1 tried to make the counterplay, but walk away empty-handed.
The poke damage is really good from KT. The double range advantage we talk about with Ezreal.
I don't know what T1 was doing with that. Not even a good idea.
Well. And KT just called their bluff. They're like, normal teams, they see T1 start Baron, like, okay, we have to, because you know they'll commit. But KT, cognizant of the amount of damage that T1 has.
Wait, does Fake have Vi ult or Nico ult?
As the soul point of this Camtech soul now secured for KT.
And really double value out of that, because not only do they call T1's bluff, Perfect also able to get some pressure down on the opposite side of the map. And this is the map play that we saw from KT in the early game of Game 1, but was sorely lacking in the later stages. That said, T1 constantly on the hunt.
I mean, getting kills is a way to win games.
KT make one tiny mistake, they're looking to pounce.
T1 now looking to pounce. Docdom in the river, but he is Ezreal.
Docdom Pass over the
Peter?
wall. Peter looking to make a play. Lockdown on
Okay.
Faker, looking to turn it back.
Faker?
Bruce connected as well. Faker's been caught. Buys a brief moment.
Wait.
Seekers. The rest of T1
Perfect. Buys so much time.
And the tunnel over the wall.
Oh, look at him go.
He buys the time to take Faker down. Doran.
Peter on the that might just one. On Sion.
But it's enough to start the fight.
Oh wait, what was that, Nico? Oh shit, lose down. Kuma, auto attacking,
pushing into the jungle of T1, zoning them away from the Baron as they.
It's a visual thing. I'm blinded by the lights. My forehead.
They win the critical fight. They find Faker. They get the advantage, and Perfect is able to escape. Wait a second.
BDD flash. Doran forced to flash back over the wall. Sidestep on the decimating smash. Peter there to cover.
You flash that?
For anything else. Doran getting chunked out. That's the ulti to seal it. BDD going godlike.
What are they doing?
Objective slowly falling. Owner zoned off. Perfect there with the knockup. Needs to lock it down. Owner's not going to have a chance. KT, it takes some time, but they take down the Baron.
In the last game, KT went for a couple of team fights. They didn't go their way, and they didn't get to play the video game. This time, it's restraint.
Well, I don't know what T1 are doing this game.
Patiently, find the opportunity that they needed, as it is the catch
look at
Faker
dude.
that sets it all up.
Exactly. The root
He's complete
into
turbo fuck.
Gets his Zonias early, and then here, Perfect at the back. This is one of the best changes they made to Rek'Sai. After using your ult, your W just goes on a 1 second cooldown, so you can then use Tunnel to escape it. It adds so much more survivability to the champion.
Yeah, that Nico getting the fucking E onto Lulu Jarvan is
then the
nuts,
rest of KT,
dude.
after they took down Faker, they could push through for the chase.
I love as well there, because maybe I think the rest of T1 could have gone for a play to try and save Faker. If it wasn't
Dude,
for
also
Peter
Score would be a
holding
fucking world
the
champion
angle
as well,
there.
dude.
You can't just walk past the Nico, because Peter held his ult, and now the Red Bull Baron power play for KT, 8k, 9k gold lead here, 35 minutes in.
Guma incredibly far ahead, 4 items. Has a bit of life
Dex.
skill, can clear the way,
Berlin D, dude. What would? Why would a Korean guy name himself Berlin? Berlin D, dude. BDD, perfect name.
The second the chains miss, he doesn't want to push for anything else. Ball break over the wall from Kaz, ready to go, but he's not going to overextend because the mid lane's already falling. KT taking their sweet time with this one.
This Mel's is OP. I feel like Mel's actually OP, and I'm just a stupid hater.
He's just a Sivir trying his best, but KT doesn't give him the opportunity to do any damage.
Like, even though Mel W is absolutely worthless in this game, it still feels like Mel has such a high impact. Maybe watch Money Heist.
Waiting now off on the side. Takes out the control
Game his name, Money Heist.
Single empowered cannon minion pushing as another
I don't even know
wave
what the
stands
fuck that
behind
is.
KT, ready to keep the siege going.
Oh, he started overseas in Berlin. Ah.
The Baron buff still buffing up the cannon. The poke damage still coming through.
Owner faking the engagement, throws down the flag, misses with the Q to ensure that he doesn't go too far forward. KT don't quite.
Have you never seen a show, Money Heist?
Looks like instead they're going to base. They still have perfect timing.
Oh no, I have seen it. It's
for the Chemtech Soul. That's what they're going to play towards.
Yeah, it's not English. They were, I forget what language they're speaking.
Actually get his death cap, which would be a colossal
Spanish.
Spain.
Yeah.
Opportunity to actually contest as, again, perfect.
They're like chilling in a bank and stuff.
Edge of these engages so nicely this entire game.
And the other thing to remember is that Faker had taken away
There's the dude with the funny laugh.
Fight.
I remember that guy.
Now,
or the weird laugh, or whatever the fuck it was.
Now wants to make the play onto Perfect. Perfect able to get the blast cone out. That mega blast cone keeping him healthy. KT standing strong.
I watched the first season,
as they walk into this choke point.
but I never saw the rest. They had like all those things outside, and then one of the cops was like an inside or something like that. It's been a while since I've seen it.
Faker on the flank. Perfect.
I think there's a lady falling in love with one of the one of the criminals. Oh, Peter! Oh my God! Peter's almost dead. Faker, playmaking Faker! Oh, PD is dead. Okay. Carry just fucking went in to kill.
At the end of the day, it is only Owner.
The Lulu went in to kill the Nico. Wait, what's going on here? What's Perfect doing?
The Nexus 2!
Perfect continues
Perfect?
to push
Perfect?
down.
Maybe we
They've
should just kill
learned,
Owner
they've
instead.
adapted, they've stayed strong in the face of the game one loss. KT firing back against T1, but do they have the power to end the game? Another TP. Doctum.
I think they're robbing it, but I don't know. They were robbing it, but they were just mostly like chilling in it.
Was enough, but the creeps are falling back. Doran remains standing. T1 are not out of it yet. Doctum needs more, and he cannot get it.
Guma's up in 10 seconds. The reinforcements from T1 will arrive.
The T1 will cling
Dude, there's
on to
so
this
much
game.
random shit
No
in that
Baron
fucking
up
bank, dude.
minions means that KT, even with the damage dealers dead, does not get the opportunity to actually end. And T1 battered, but they'll get one more shot to try and deny KT a chance to equalize the series.
The roller coaster keeps going up. So look at BDD trying to kite Owner and Doran on the bottom.
Oh, Guma got
fucked.
fucked.
The massive engage, which
Oh, he flashed as well. Dude, they tunneled it on Guma and
kill
BDD.
off the Sivir.
And with Sivir taken out of the fight, really the only one is fake.
Oh,
and
yeah,
he
Money
was
Heist
caught
is
by
a
that counter
show.
engage. And with even BDD going down doesn't matter if you don't have your own damage dealers. As in about a minute, the Baron will come up, 2 inhibs are down, and KT
I forget. I think they had a cameo with like
looking to equalize
Heyday
the
or some
series
shit.
here as Doctum hits full items.
Full build there. Full build for Guma. Now has the lifesteal. 100% crit chance. If he has the space to work, he can do the necessary damage. Deathcap's still a little bit of a ways away for Faker. Likely he recalls and
Damn,
clear, but in the previous
season
fight,
5?
did have the pop blossom.
Oh, season 5 is
couldn't
last
find that big
season.
angle. Couldn't find that big moment to shift the fight
Okay.
in the favor of T1.
Maybe I'll watch
The
them.
timer is great for KT because it's the bot lane in it.
Yeah, it's been 8 years since I watched that show, dude. Of
Mid
course I
lane
don't
not
remember
that
much.
valuable, especially against the Sivir, but that bot lane needs to be answered or it can just straight up end the game.
Patience, the name of the game for KT. They don't need to take any risks.
We've
We've seen the players, they've gotten over eager in game 1. They've made some of those fumbles. Doctom getting caught in the mid lane just earlier this game. But the push is in their favor.
I remember
the
it being
map
good.
is in their favor.
You should check it out
They don't
if
need
you
to
haven't
risk
seen it.
anything. And still, they'll take their time.
I'm thinking
walking
of
through the
Money
jungle. This
playing.
time around, Doran won't be able to find the blind decimating smash, but the ulti to kick things off.
That's why I was
He connects
getting
onto the wall.
confused.
Perfect waiting on the back line. Doctum untouched. BDD untouched. Doran straying way too far forward in a moment of miscommunication. Down goes the top laner of T1. KT start the Baron.
That faceplant means Baron, boys.
It was always going to be a Hail Mary from T1 if they wanted to get back in this game, but that one does not hit the mark. That's Baron, the second one for KT.
We talk about
Inhibitors back up.
T1 hitting a wall. I didn't expect it to be so literal. As KT now pushed on the top
T1
side.
fighting!
Got him good there.
Miscommunication. Well, they can't say, oh, these guys are fucking dog shit. Whoa, what was that damage to that
Has the
tower?
random one's available, or doesn't have it available, but has the slow, the crit damage
You
reduction.
gotta be careful how you like criticize players. Oh, miscommunication. Oh, misclick.
Keep that long range siege
What a
going.
fucking idiot.
BDD not showing on vision yet. The last inhib tower falling down. Inhibitors.
Is that tower coming back up? What is that? Oh, it is. Oh, did he fix the visual bug?
Desperate hold here in game 2. If they can turn it back, it takes them to match point. But KT set to even up the series in the 2025 World Finals.
Let's go T1, fighting!
Doran isolating Cuz.
Whoa!
Peter going forward. Finds
Fucking bell W ricochet, or reflect ricochet. Oh my god, Peter!
Doctum, BDD.
Oh my god, it can't end! Oh, the game fucked! What the fuck? Wait, he's still alive!
Faker still alive in the scrappy fight.
Oh my god, dude. I think Peter's gonna, Doctum's gonna die by trying to get... I think that's Scion. Oh, wait, never mind!
Perfect.
Oh, Doctum, you're so shit!
Final hold for T1, it almost turns in their favor. But Perfect is going to end the game. Guma dies, and so does
Oh
T1.
my god,
KT even
dude.
up the series.
And I can't
Oh,
believe
holy shit.
reliable as all hell in this game.
What the fuck? I really thought T1 was gonna turn that fight around.
Brings
Oh.
KT to 1-1.
KT.
Dude, say, I really thought it was gonna be a 3-win for T1 as well after looking at the team comps.
They create such a lead, but it still seems so difficult, you know, brick by brick, piece of gold
I
by
thought
piece of
you
gold.
did, dude.
KT, they have defeated T1 in the second
Oh.
game to even up the series.
It's incredible, incredible stuff. But before we
That's
talk
so
about that
crazy.
game and what's ahead in the series, we saw him in the opening ceremony. Now let's check out the world debut of Zahan. Take a look.
They're like, yo, duck them. Don't play as you. Oh. Is that a new champion? The fuck is that thing? That Galio? Oh, I thought this was... I thought it was Zen Zhao.
Incredible debut. Zahin just made his mark on the League of Legends universe, and joining me right now.
This guy has old Aatrox Revive, Galio ult.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Zen Zhao Naka.
Yearly catch up.
Yeah, it's our one-on-one here.
How are you doing?
I'm great.
Yeah.
That match was incredible.
I know.
They're both in it. We're having a
The
series.
fuck is this guy?
I'm sorry you had to
EP?
witness
League of
what
Legends? What's
KT fan
EP?
is live, talking about what we've seen so far. The stage looks sick. The finals is sick. What did you think about the opening ceremony?
I thought it was incredible.
I thought it was incredible too.
Everything kind of came together,
Dude,
right? And then the
there's
music
that.
and just
The opening was incredible, but some asshole fucked it up. Let's not. You know what? Let's move on. Let's not call names.
You know, as you can kind of
Executive
see,
producer.
this whole thing's
Oh,
been building
okay.
towards sacrifice and this kind of
I thought it was a
doing the right
caster.
thing, this kind of moment where you have to be brave, and so that's very much a human moment. I think Zahen.
I guess that
and
makes
Zin
sense.
kind
He's
of
like
coming
just
together
staring
for that
at Laura,
is all
so he's
about
not
this
used to be on
transformation,
camera.
And we really wanted to create something that was awe-inspiring and just kind of get you in the
Are you talking about
feels
the
and just
character?
humble to
They're
be
trying to
able
advertise
debut that
it.
to everybody here.
I love hearing this. One of the big questions, though, whenever a champion is going to be released, is the speculations online. Where is it going to be played? What is the goal for this champion? Tell me more about the kid.
So this guy's a top laner. He's a fighter. He's a bruiser, and he's really all about auto-attacking. So the more he's auto-attacking, the more
Like
that
Zen
damage
Zhao?
is going to increase, the more he's going to be able to sustain. And that's very much of a Darkin. He's a kind of good guy Darkin. So he's still good, dangerous, and the more he gets up and close to you, the more he has chances to stay alive. He has a revive. So we're really excited about that. I think he's going to be a lot of fun and just bring something new to the space.
When is it dropping live?
PBE tomorrow.
Okay.
And then we're going to have him out on 25-23.
Reskia champion. Yo, let's go.
Exciting. Now, Paul, thank you for joining me. Before I let you go, do you have any closing thoughts for the fans here in the arena? And also maybe venturing a prediction. 1-1 right now. What do you expect?
I want 5 games.
All right.
I want 5 games. I want to see KT stay hungry. Right, keep it calm.
I
keep
do
it cool,
too.
And then do what they gotta
Let's
do.
go. 5
But,
games.
if
KT
T1
stay
does what
hungry.
They do, we'll be fine with that too. But
Yeah,
it's always nice to
PBE
see
is
some fresh
coming on the
faces.
public thing.
Closing thoughts for the
I'm gonna go get some water and ice.
This has been such an
ice
incredible
cubes.
world. I've met so many
I'll be back.
players here in
Ice,
China,
ice,
and they're so
baby.
passionate and lovely. And just like we're all bonded by this League of Legends experience. It's been humbling. I love it.
Paul, was amazing.
What a
catching up
great
with you again.
experience.
Enjoy this telecom war, and thank you so much. And that's all for us here for now. We will be right back for Game 3 in just a couple minutes. The telecom war is on. Let's see what happens.
The dragon starting to fall. Turn back from Faker as he catches out Doc Dom. Cuz there to try and peel, but it is too late. Owner moving in. A cataclysm across the top side. Perfectly canceled. BDD flashing over the wall. Gumiushi still living. Perfect on the chase. Peter wants to fire back. Cuz running for the hills. 2 down on the side of T1. Maguma might be enough. Perfect. Gets the bite. Tears right through him, and now it's Owner picked off as well. KT fighting for their lives. BDD still standing, crucially. The extra damage. Doran set to fall. A double kill for the KT mid laner.
And BDD second as Collapse Faker's gonna fall. And Faker still stands the unkillable demon.
Hey, everybody! Demacia, now and forever.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Secret on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Red Bull gives you wings.
OSIM 天王工学椅，懂人体工学，久坐舒适，更懂按摩科技，深层舒压，无线使用，自由移动。OSIM 天王工学椅。OSIM。
Hey, at least it's not a fucking fastest series ever. Dude, most people here don't speak English as first language. Including myself. English is my second language, that's why I say dumb shit all the time.
So medicinal, gets me high just thinking about it. Get even higher when the two of
Dude, German just sounds so aggressive whenever I hear it spoken. At least it's, oh my god, whatever, you're banned.
KT fight and get one back. 1-0 between T1 and KT in our grand final, meaning we get at least
In
4
5
games.
minutes time,
I'm
one
so
we go.
incredibly happy.
Yeah.
KT, they had
That one
honestly
was
good starts
fucking
to both
hard
games,
to
but
watch.
I want to take a look at this following HyperX Reflex replay where Peter just gets the 3-man route after he ults.
The patience that was demonstrated by Peter first to hold on to the E to make sure that he could lock down Faker to find that initial pick, but then keep track of this man as we follow up in the ensuing team fight, because he's going to utilize Doran to punish the backline of T1. Doran desperately trying to help his team escape, acting as that front line, and there the root gets the extended range, connects onto 2, which sets up for KT to run T1 down and win the deciding team fight of this game.
Yeah, and I really want to call out, as we take a look at Peter's Pop Blossom step back extension again, also perfect at the beginning of the fight to kind of set it up, ending up zoning off 4 people. I actually thought he very quietly had a pretty strong game on this.
Quietly? Did you see the end of that game?
I did.
If it wasn't for perfect, perhaps we'd be telling a different story, and I think it's so cool that it is Peter and perfect. Of course, we're going to highlight more, right? But these were some of the question marks. They've had an amazing Worlds run. Can they replicate that in the grand final, Emily? So far, yes.
Well, and the biggest thing is we talked after game 1 about where do KT need to step it up. They need to step up their coordination in these team fights. We just saw from that play that we ran how their coordination is working. And I also want to point out, KT's early games have been really, really strong, and it begins and ends with Cuz.
I mean, the whole early game, the way in which they're gaining control through making proactive players on the map. The fact that Cuz is punishing everywhere across the board is really exciting to see, and it comes back to those players as well. We're seeing resources being given to Perfect in the top lane. We're seeing those ganks working alongside Peter to make early game
KT's crazy. 2,000 goal lead, 2,500 goal lead.
Stage, there's always the question of nerves in an environment like this, especially playing against a team that's so experienced, they're so familiar with this stage. But again, it just feels like these players are as comfortable as they can be.
They're super comfortable, and I've loved their early game plans too, right? From level 1, you can see how they're trying to play super, super aggressively. I really loved how they played around the bot lane, and I also love the way that both Cuz and Peter are working together to set up these early games.
We talked so much about Cuz and BDD coming into this World's Finals side by side, and Vetty, you have a lot of good things to say about this jungler.
Absolutely, I do, because you're
how the
completely
fuck
right.
did you
The
find
two
he
together are
had
really
that
kind
coffee
of the
pasta
foundation
still?
of what keeps this engine moving. Cuz provides that early game impact, and then
That's
BDD, we saw him at the
crazy.
end of that game running with 12 kills on the Mel, providing the damage that his team needs to win out on these team fights. But especially Cuz for me was a big surprise, because we talked about how Owner is this staple, this stalwart for T1. To go up against him and have these type of early game performances very much surprised me.
Absolutely stellar, and I feel for the KT story, right? If you go down here 2-0, a reverse sweep is incredibly difficult, but they kept pushing, and I feel like that is one of the hardest things to do, Emily, versus T1 specifically at Worlds, not to mention in the World Finals.
Yeah, exactly. The resiliency of this KT team, not just today, but especially in the Gen G series, has really, really impressed me, especially after watching them kind of biff it domestically sometimes when the pressure was on, right? So I think the big thing that I really love to see out of these 2 games, like Betty already said, it's Cuz, the way he's setting up these early games, it's the way that Cuz and Peter are working together, and also Peter and Perfect really stepping up in fights.
Now T1
I don't have
will
Red
have
Bull.
their first opportunity on the blue side. That does mean they get a little
I
bit
was gonna
more
show off my
agency and
cans.
control when it comes to deciding the draft itself. But I love that KT has already taken away the Nico. We talked about how for Carrier, this was going to be an absolutely massive pick. And the answer was the Silas, which, for those that didn't watch last year's Worlds, was a crazy pick for Faker. He was the sole decider in that game 4. So to remove that from the pool as well, I love KT's approach to draft and how they've been handling T1. But now with T1 in the driver's seat, on this blue side. I'm excited to see if KT has a response.
Oh yeah, at least 4 games.
Mango is good.
First?
Like I just like the different flavors Monster has. Like mango is good.
It's an incredible
I mean, I'm drinking the lemonade one. That's good. But then also the white can, the 0-calorie one. That one's goated as well.
Some of the ways that they were able to hold, that they were able to delay.
I don't like regular energy drinks. Like the standard flavor.
And it's something that KT are going
I don't like it for Red Bull or Monster that much.
The early games back to back. Will they do it again? I think I like what Venny said. It's going to come down to draft. It's going to come down to a lot of these key picks.
Yeah, they have been really methodical, and I like what I've seen so far from KT on stage. They were really controlled, and they had to be.
Why is Shox wearing armor?
In that
to hold herself back. I'm talking mad shit.
Being able to finish off that game was critical.
And
it's like the things from what's it called, Rock Lee, dude. When she takes that off, she's just flaming everyone, starts spitballing.
After the last game, yes, they very much can. And secondly, for T1, the things that have made this team as dominant as Worlds are still there. I think many of us, and I
haven't had the blue one. I think I did a little. Like America has way more flavors. Like there's like purple, blue, pink, all this other crap, and I'm like, whoa, what the fuck?
But the most consistent theme this series thus far has been the early game dominance from KT, and I think a part of that is due to the laning presence of both Peter and Dokdam, and Owner really thus far getting out jungled by Cuz.
And it's not just a good series from Cuz, it's a good tournament. It is a good long stretch.
There's like coffee flavor, like brown and shit.
I'm excited to see what
There's so much
moving forward. There is a little bit as far as the reduction of champions for Jungle Pool, but he still has some pretty high priority ones. You know, the Trundle here is still a very big piece as far as affecting both jungle and top lane champion choices. And he's been really good on that. Meanwhile, for Owner, you've got some of the specialty picks like the Nocturne as well, and you can get some of these engage picks with the Cover of Darkness with Nocturne and having full send.
Yeah, I didn't like the Cafe one.
Pick blue side. As we get deeper and deeper into Fearless, usually like games like 4 and 5, teams might start to pick red side because the power picks have dropped out due to Fearless. But still on game number 3,
Camo one? I don't even remember that one.
To go blue for the first pick.
I may not have had it. I tried to drink as many as I could, but I still couldn't get through it all. I was like hurting my brain trying to and the American cans are huge. Like in Asia, it's like the cans are like more thinner, whereas like in America it's like thick.
You learn that lesson better soon, as the Pantheon also going to get taken away. So Cuz getting a lot of respect here.
Orianna first pick potentially on the table.
I'm looking at Renekton as well. Both these top laners are known for it, not necessarily as a B1, but definitely as a high prio pick.
Or your Orianna ban.
Bad matchup, at least for what we've seen thus far. Yunara open and will just get picked straight up.
Yeah, I'm surprised they left Yunara open.
More often than not banned. A champion that a lot of players don't have a ton of competitive games on because it is
what
so
the fuck? Mundo?
Being brought out for Cuz.
And kidney stone machine? Yeah, I never had a kidney stone in my life.
It's a lot harder for T1 if they go for too much AP in the composition. But it seems pretty clear to me that T1's lesson from the previous game is, hey, our bot lane needs more powerful options. Yeah, Lulu, a solid champion in the context of the draft, but it's not the carrier champion you want to see. Rakan, a very different story.
Yeah, that's definitely a carrier champion you do want
to see. Yeah, I don't know why I never got kidney stone, even though I drink like shit, dude. I eat like shit, drink like shit.
For them. I'm very interested to see
push.
Super tanky frontline, though. You know, Mundo has been such a funny story at this Worlds. And all of the success that champion has had.
Wow, they're blind picking Renekton.
Possible counters for jungle later on, and you get Doran with the Renekton that you talk about. This is also a very good takeaway from Perfect.
Well, I was kind of wondering whether they wanted to give Perfect the Ornn, which is one of the counters we've seen into Renekton, where obviously early lane, you don't really have a lot to say.
They're too young, you'll have it later. Dude, I'm like fucking 90 years old, dude.
By a pretty insane degree. This is a prio
I'm like one of the oldest people ever.
Lane dominance. Level 1, obviously, in Ali Alistair lane is going to be very lackluster, but the laning pressure should be good. I also like getting Dokdam something with safety. I think that he has been, out of anyone, the member that's seemingly struggling the most with Nurse thus far, given his performance in tournament prior to finals, where he looked nigh untouchable.
versus
Yuna, Kaki, Mundo, Alistair, All-Star, Recton, PVC. I thought you said you were 19. Dude, if I was not, I don't know what's more depressing, that I'm like, I'm 50 years old but look like this, or I'm 19 years old and I look like this.
Oh yeah. Fine Corkies. How you use that first Trinity Force power spike.
It's like Benjamin Button.
And as we enter the second,
You know, when the baby looks like it's like a 90-year-old baby. Like that.
Who can really just kind of dance around the Mundo. If you don't hit a cleaver, she's just gonna run you down.
It's also that Renekton Lilia combo. Yeah, we're really now getting towards the not just the OP picks. We're getting towards.
Damn, people really don't age.
Everyone has to be awake.
It's getting personal.
He looked
we're really
30.
going into the target bands here.
Look pretty good for 90.
Yeah, some of the BDD specialties there. Interesting too with the Lilia ban. Are we gonna?
Maybe
see
I got
more
that gene.
Yone
I don't age.
is still up
Yeah,
and
but not
available?
having hair makes you look way older.
Okay, never mind.
Like, what's
Yone
that
was
guy?
one of the
Professor
first
Xavier.
So they can't do
He
any
still
more
looks like
BDD
he's fucking 90 years old. He looked like he was 90 for like 60 years. When he was like Captain Picard, he still looked old as fuck, dude.
Also the Galio early to mid, right? The semi-global presence, but just the taunt is so much value for protecting an 80 carry. It means any potential dive option that KT want to go to, even if the Yone is taken away.
The worst genetic ever, steroids?
Like the
Steroids make you
Casio
bald?
as well. You highlighted the target bands. BDD, you said it, it's getting personal.
And it makes sense as well with Rakan, Renekton already both locked in.
He's not bald, he's shaved.
Even though the mid-jungle
Dude, you only
TPT of
shave
Mundo
because you're
Casio
bald.
doesn't necessarily inspire that much confidence. It is
Ever thought about going to
something that can
Turkey and getting hair
quite
implants?
devastating if you can get through the early game, which thus far, KT have definitely
I did
been
think about
solid
it,
on.
but I don't think I'd
That's
ever do it
perfect.
though.
Looking for another tank, and BDD is going to need some serious damage, because I know late game Mundo can be a damage threat, but early on you're going to be really reliant on Duck Dump and whatever BDD will end up picking.
Taking his time. Luxury of red side, of course, you might lose out on some of these early
Make
prio
you have
picks,
weird
like
nipples to
the
spawn
Yarn.
nuts?
You ensured
I know about
that
the
last
nuts.
Pick, counter pick. Faker in the previous game didn't opt for the Victor. This time around, it seems like he just wants something safe, something solid in the mid lane. Knows that this is kind of set up to really
Okay,
be,
so basically I have all the side effects of steroids, but none of the benefits? Is that what you're telling me,
There's a
Piz?
reason it's so high priority. It really can take over games.
At least all the weightlifters, they look buff, you know? Like, yeah, you have a small dick or like balls, but at least you look like, you know, a Greek god. I look like fucking shit, like the Blob from X-Men, while also having a weak PP. Great.
Yeah, T1 kind of rounding out a lot
How
of
cringe.
damage on there.
Oh,
And
Diego!
more damage on top of it.
I mean, LeBlanc would be good here, but I think they're hovering
Now,
Syndra.
of course, the Viego. Normally
I'd
we
be
see
down
it
for
paired with
LeBlanc.
champions with a ton of burst damage, like the Syndra that is being hovered. A champion that can find resets in these fights and really take over against something like an Alistair or a Cassante, obviously.
Oh,
the
dude,
possession
no
can do
hair.
a lot of work.
I started
There's layers
balding
to this
really
because
early
Kos is
on.
one of the best Viegos we've had in the LCK. BDD earlier this year had the best Syndra play that I've ever
I tried doing
seen.
the comb over, but it never worked out. So eventually I was like, fuck, I gotta shave it off.
BDD Syndra. Now, this is also, you know, a scaling champion nowadays, stacking up the splinters. So Mundo will be scaling, Syndra will be scaling as well.
It
This one
Jack,
is
I
gonna
think
be
sumo wrestling.
an impressive clash of team fights.
I got the sumo wrestling bod, but none of the muscle.
Both the burst of the Syndra,
Dude, I
Viego
mean,
resets with that Renekton. It's gonna be fireworks.
I don't know. I kind of like KT's draft here.
你是个面面人吗？
It gives you so many ads. What the fuck, man?
And there was a lot of content around Owner's first Mundo.
Yeah,
pick, but
one team likes
remember
damage,
that
the other team likes frontline. I don't know which I prefer. I feel like I prefer
also his first
lacking of damage
well.
if you have like a solid front line.
Forced to pick up that champion, and now we're get to see it in the grand final.
But yeah, and like Japan, balding is better than being bald. So if you have like receding hairline, that looks better than having no hairline. So I went the comb over route, but I don't know, dude. I just thought it looked like shit.
Regardless of what happened in the early game, will this finally be the game to buck the trend? Will
oh, I didn't do predictions. I didn't even pick the winner.
Or KT set to run away with yet another early game.
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm so fucking shit. Dude, today is... I'm so not used to streaming. You take like a week break and you just fuck everything up.
Only a little bit of time, but this is basically opposite of last game. That was 2 carries. This time they basically had 4, especially
predictions are open. Hurry up and predict.
And we're gonna have to see
ASAP.
how KT deal with, I think, having the weaker early game comp.
I'm a fraud streamer.
Super power pick on the patch that has not.
Don't come for quality streaming. Just no worries. Thanks, Puck.
On the run from the
so nice
move here from KT though.
Backing away. And as we have
Maybe I keep predicting T1 they'll continue to lose.
I'm sure inevitably fist fightings happens. I want to remind people that
so bad,
both
dude.
of these lineups have made swaps this year. Despite the fact that they are in the World Finals, it has not been smooth sailing for either team. Guma, of
Peter
course,
and Wei?
coming in for
Okay, yeah, Wei was the starter, then Peter a bit, then Wei came back a bit. Then Wei was the main starter.
Multiple times, perfect on the top side, doubted.
Okay.
It's such a testament to the tenacity of these players that they have come all the way to the World Finals.
Because there was a lot of hype behind Wei coming in after basically doing the Challengers equivalent of Golden Roading, and it in the end ends up being Peter
T1.
Finals, and I already
T1 fighting.
It has to be said because
that's why I'm wearing a red shirt to represent T1.
Talked about weak point on this roster, and thus far he's had a frankly incredible.
Dex, you got to predict, man.
I can't really overstate how
big.
But
put your crusty socks where your mouth is and predict the winner.
And KT have clearly been leaning on him.
And even in the game that they lost, you know, his
I'm not cheering for it
as well. So
well, I'm team T1 today.
Really showing up here for KT as the entire team has. Guma.
Who's gonna win for sure then?
With the Q charge.
If KT wins, I expect a cut. I expect them to give me a paycheck and be like, yo, thanks for jinxing T1. Here you go.
Means they'll be able to keep their health relatively topped up. See how long they're able to secure pressure as we take a look at the entire map. Doran push on the top side. Mid lane relatively even. BDD, of course, can do a lot of damage in those short trades. Very easy to land those Dark Spheres when no one has boots, but has to be careful.
Dude, there's no way T1 doesn't win, dude. I fully believe in T1.
For T1 with topside and
the BDD hype is overrated. He's not good.
At the moment, so definitely looking to see if he can actually make use of these.
One sock on KT would win 22K.
Because
guys, use a prediction. Socks, Dex. Oh my god, everyone's predicting the other teams.
There's going to be a trade.
Initial knockup, but
I'm the most cursed man.
Eager from Peter again.
We're about to find out.
And they are up a sum, but have to be careful about.
I mean, I already said T1 3-0, and I got that prediction wrong. So who fucking knows at this point?
Ward should spot him out if he actually makes the play, but I think he's just going to go for Crab.
Yep, hug the side, and then the play here from Cuz, where he recalled immediately after his clear, is going to pay off. We'll get back for that Scuttle Crab trade that you're looking for on Mundo. And Owner down here.
Dude, everyone's just predicting T1, not a single person predicting KT. God damn.
And I want to draw attention to actually early laning phase for Faker has been really, really solid. Actually able to dodge most of these spheres. BDD with the phase rush. Still able to CS well, but has been pushed in for most of it.
And T1, since Owner got bottom side Scuttle Crab, communicating.
There.
All right, Doran, go in. Get your ward timing here for the respawn of these Krugs, the second clear.
BDD also at some point forced to burn Flash. Didn't catch it at the time, but that is a massive cooldown to lose out on. Again, Syndra, one of the biggest weaknesses of this champion across countless times we've seen her in Pro is that yeah, it's easy to stay ahead. It's easy to stay at arm's length. But once you lose that flash, you're incredibly vulnerable to these early ganks.
In the Viego versus Mundo matchup, something we also should talk about is that as Mundo, you always want to try and activate your ult as low as possible, right? That's when you get the most value. But that is something that's very scary. There's obviously also the percentage health damage that Viego does, but just the threat of that execute with the setup that's there from the Rakan, from the Renekton, it means that Cuz is going to have to play very respectful as we do have both mid laners now TPing back to lane and BDD again. If they can keep track of Owner, should be feeling fine, but otherwise, needs to be very careful.
So far, like, the Renekton's doing fucking work, man.
Sometimes that can be hard if you have multiple lanes getting pushed in, but on the reset here from supports, both junglers will meet up with their supports.
I mean, I wanted AL or Gen G to win, or BLG winning would have been cool too, but fuck me, dude, they look so bad.
Holding on to a relatively small gold lead. Again, it's mostly Doran on the top side. Although some of that can be mitigated as that wave is caught. And Gumayushi with a small lead over Dokdom. On top of getting the Cole. Again, Corki, that first item, always quite terrifying. So slowing that down, big for T1.
Doran's applying so many pressures. There's so much pressure onto fucking top lane.
This is a big,
fuck yes,
big upgrade
chokers.
for T1. They were able to get early Drakes last game, but it's about the lanes, right? Because even though they got those Drakes, it did feel like KT was able to again settle these early gold leads. Because maybe doing some poking, but I don't think an actual contest is in the works here.
As long as he has his passive
Peter
up,
is.
He's not too worried. Hex Drake down.
Me?
Waiting in the
Okay.
darkness. Multi-man. The
Peter's
CC
in there,
is
but no follow-up damage? Push, 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 cuz!
Ulti comes out from Faker. He doesn't
Oh, Faker has no mana. But he has flash. They're probably gonna just burn a bunch of
Coming
flashes.
through, but they really don't have what they need. Ulti there. His power unleashed. The weak.
Faker doesn't flash that?
First blood for KT.
BDD Syndra finds it, and they do get the first blood. Docdom does take the actual
I have to see if I got limit. I want to AL to it. Yeah, basically.
To fund his Trinity Force.
And the
Didn't have to AL got limit. I want
BDD
Shinji to win.
classic for a reason. He's been known for mastery on this champion for a very long time. And I'm kind of shocked. I really did not think that KT necessarily had the angle there, but it's the confidence they've shown so far. Now T1 not going to be too bothered by this. We do have Doran immediately trying to apply pressure. They were able to get the Drake as well,
Fucking
so
hell.
trade for a kill. Not the end of the world.
Yeah. BDD walks him down, waits for his E to come back up, puts all the balls down with the ultimate, and does find the kill. As you say, though, Dragon over to
Oh,
T1
he
so
was
they
the
can lift the
barrier.
feedback.
He was gonna stop the
Docdom was,
recall.
like, caught shopping.
Stop damage the
Panic
barrier.
in that moment.
No, I think he tried to cancel the base cancel with
Yeah, he was trying to stop Doran
so
from canceling the
don't
recall.
take damage then, but he was a little bit too late.
Well, also the Fury from Renekton eats the shield. So, awkward situation for Docdom. Will be down the barrier. Of course, not the most important summoner spell, but does mean he needs to be a bit more careful when he does reset to this top side. Guma and Carrier
The only
to get control
Al,
of
I
this
know,
lane.
Al Bundy.
For Docdom, only getting him that
Psycho Dad.
Faker and BDD continue to trade. The siphon power
Oh,
from Faker is such a
I love Al.
early game trading tool, just to make sure that BDD really can't run away with this mid lane.
And Doran
What's that
going for
crocodile doing?
Going for the proxy here. You want to get your extra 30 seconds? Well, move up and catch the wave before it joins up with the opponents. Is going to mean Cuz has an inside route and access to the alligator, though.
That's a Mundo with red buff.
Doran.
Doran.
Syndra's coming.
Doran.
He's just dead.
You only have one piece of
He's
CC.
cornered.
Yeah, that doesn't work on him. He's going where he pleases. Doran, I think this might not have been what you wanted. BDD on the way, hoping to get this donated. Doran, I think...
Well, he's stalling.
Barnott might be in the game, but this is certainly a magical journey for Doran as... I don't...
Trying for the execute. It's all he can do, but not gonna
Oh,
happen.
I was about to say, I think that was like 10 seconds.
Well...
The BBC?
It's important to choose your timings when you go to
Yes,
proxy.
and also a reminder that no matter what you see in a world final, it's not always going to work in solo queue.
Hey, they got grubs.
I take it back. It was
He
a
made
genius
them
You can
play.
use, yeah. Because barrier only gets cancelled if
Got free grubs for his team. You know, they're still up
what's
in
it called?
gold. He's
It
buying
only
time,
gets
he got his
cancelled
waves.
I'm gonna ask you
if you
as the
take
LCS,
damage, but
are you giving him credit
barrier
for that as a
damage doesn't count.
calculated
It's only
play?
health
It's
damage.
up to you. You can decide. We'll go with you.
Yeah? Dude, LR's influence is insane.
Confident to make a judgment call like that.
They influenced T1.
Often missed the fight, both in a very positive sense and sometimes in a more questionable sense. So, but we joke. Obviously, the Mundo getting ahead is not great, but he did actually get a lot for this, right? With the grubs going over, it did feel like it was just unnecessary because I think the first proxy was great, but the second one,
perfect.
Oh,
top laner first junglers who comes out on top. Perfect, not quite able to pull Owner out over the wall. W coming in there from the Yunara. Perfect waiting for a bit more time, cuz...
If he pulled him over the wall, that would have been so fucking
Docdom
crazy.
and BDD, Scat of the Week is good. Will at least be some more poke damage back onto Faker. as
Peter?
TPing in bot lane. Headbutts back Guma.
Ooh, dodges
Okay.
the circle, and we will be seeing perfect.
I thought canceling barrier will cancel recall. No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right?
Max lives on.
He does.
I don't love it, but you know, we're an LCK versus
He's
LCK
decided.
match.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's good.
As oh, perfect. Actually going for the 4-0 first. There is a lot of healing.
It's been a
in the
while.
Team. Look at a decent amount of value of that.
Yeah, and we just saw Perfect had to respect the possibility of an owner execute play, you know, down there on the bottom side, trying to get an extra summoner spell or something out of the skirmish, but because of the arrival of Guma, had to respect it and back off from the extra possible damage there. So we remain very calm here, and you can kind of look at it as T1 have paid for each objective with 1 kill worth of gold for their dragon and for their 3 grubs to get to this point.
Pathmaker.
Okay.
Q3, but of course Perfect already used his own ulti. Dominus means ult advantage for the
Perfect
side
had
of
the
Doran.
flash.
Forces the flash out. Happy to have that small advantage. You highlighted it well, Kobe. They did concede 2 kills, but when you have the gold lead in both objectives, I don't think you're too bothered. BDD taking a bit of damage, but it looks like T1 are just here to help Faker get that push out, likely completing a major
I mean, KT are making good plays, but dude, they're still kind of falling behind.
Catch the wave and then TP his way over because there's not prio in either lane. It feels like T1 should have this on lockdown because it's there, and Mundo
That's
known
a hard
to
steal.
be unbothered.
Continuing to do
That's
decent damage. Infernal, good damage as well. Lock up there.
Wow, okay.
Unstoppable. Peter caught out for a brief moment.
Unstoppable! Oh, Peter!
Connect. The Q doing absolutely nothing means T1 are able to walk away. A bit of a fight
God
from
damn.
Peter, but it doesn't cost KT much yet.
Let's go.
Standing on the back
Laila! Doctor! Is getting fucked by Kuma!
Owner on the way in, looking for the reset.
Oh!
The fight's going.
Wait, never mind.
Going over, wants to kill Owner.
What the fuck?
Hey! To turn it back.
Oh, he fucked up. Oh my god, he fucked up. Oh!
Peter's now running.
Cuz okay?
Perfect is finally here, but it might not matter.
These are all so low.
He gets to back away, but the health bars are low across
Can Perfect not just like quadra pentakill? Oh my god, that rocket just tickles their balls. What? Cuz gets it? Oh! What the fuck is going on? The Menna!
Down goes the 80 carry.
Oh my god, wait, there's TP flying. Push!
In a barrel, and it's time for KT to start free firing.
Oh my god! Oh, that works! What the fuck?
Who take the Drake and the play?
Wait, what? That work?
Because Mundo! He steals the objective, he chases down the kills!
What the fuck am I watching?
First display looks
Look at it! Oh my god, this looks like such disaster!
Tries to get the
oh, BB's like in the middle of 4 people. It's complete fuck!
Flash is gone. And then, as Peter goes down, I want you to watch what Docdom is able to do.
They have like 0 HP and they're tanking Dragon. I mean, I thought the rocket didn't do damage, but then like, did this right here. Oh!
Is buy time and
oh
buy space
man!
For his Corki to Gatling gun his way through T1.
Huge moment there. Corki doing work. Cuz hits the cleaver.
He misses the Q. Dude, how the fuck did he die here?
Comes back in time.
Oh, he landed that last Q on top of him. I was like, how the fuck did that even land?
The back for KT erupting with joy. It looks like
push.
Started to feel like it was going to balance out, but in the overall extended fight, KT just keep on doubling down. And folks, I'm starting to think the Mundo might be a problem.
Yeah, that's almost 10 times as much damage. That's a little silly.
Mundo has been very bad.
Mundo game.
Yeah, on track.
Okay, I mean, I still think overall he's been playing pretty well though, even like against AL.
Doctor might be in trouble here. Knockup does not connect.
There's been a lot of good junglers at Worlds though. Push.
Retreat. Maximum dosage popped. Just to get him in range is BDD, then now
oh, BDD!
CC stun, initial lockup into Owner is decent. BDD trying to turn back. Sidestep does not work. Owner taking the kill.
One of the hardest parts about these control mage changes is trades is when you try and play the lanes who are very vulnerable here. And so T1
Tarzan's a really good jungler, you know?
Really nice play there from T1. Also no.
Right? Like think about the best junglers, right? Like Kaz is playing really well. You know, Kanavi, Tarzan, Owner, Canyon, Junja. Like there's a lot of good junglers this world. Like people talk about Inspired, for example.
Who have these targets on their back. Cuz very far ahead, incredibly difficult to kill. But BDD who's flashless, Docdom who's flashless.
I just mean the level of jungler at Worlds is like crazy high.
Owner or Carrier. If T1 can find these angles. For now,
let's go. Isn't Dom also going to become bald? Dude, why is Dude, people are stealing my look. They're like, oh my god, dude, this KMT guy's bald? Yo, let's also become bald.
If they can get back on
so cringe, dude. That just shows how inspirational I am.
Really hard to play out for KT.
Daheen preview. Oh yeah, we watched it. He had like Aatrox ult passive.
The last fight he flashed
he had like Galio ult.
It was the rest of the team that kind of bailed him out. Then got picked there. As Cuz walks forward with no fear.
Yeah, he has to let his front line do the work that they are built to do. Peter, Cuz, and Perfect. Let's see if they can actually bring it together. The teleport is ready for Perfect as well, and he is now proxying Doran. But he knows that there's nobody else that's going to come and gank him.
There's no Mundo on the enemy team. Scryer's Bloom used as well just to confirm that fact. Pressure in the mid lane in favor of KT means that they're going to get first setup on the Herald. Now, there is still vision here from T1.
I mean, the gold-wise is still pretty even, injectives and stuff.
There's the flank.
Oh, there's a flank TP.
Flashing forward, Carry's going to find the knock on the document. Peter beautifully stopping the initial engage. Doran from behind.
Oh, Doran!
That 80 carry, KT running.
Huge TP flank.
Oh, wait, Peter just like ran in.
Reset from Owner. Unstoppable for
What the fuck was that?
Not going to overcommit. Reset of the
Peter.
Taking him out as T1.
What the fuck? Did he not know that he was just like standing up our owner and just getting fucked?
The KT support. Dokdom getting caught.
What
That's
the
just a good
fuck?
play. Nice flank there from T1, but then Peter stepping forward and cousin BDD trying to look for a kill on the opposite end. But with any of these Viego compositions, if you get the first kill, they just feel so good as Keria sets up the play here, and Dokdom has nowhere to go.
And man, that deep ward value that allows Doran to teleport in for the flank, incredible. And Peter, that cow is in the wrong area.
Definitely was. You could see how he had a bit of hope, a glimmer of hope. He peeled 2 people, but when the third comes in, when it's Doran on that flank, to seal the deal on the kill to make sure that they get more out of that play.
Dokdam's a bigger threat to KT than he is to T1.
He's the one who's starting to get scary. And unlike the Sivir, this is a champion that I think has the mobility, the tools to really start taking
shaved your head for when you fight, right?
Step right up into Dokdom's face,
What do you mean?
in the face of that Trinity Force.
And Dragon is going to be picked up here by KT.
I try to shave my head once a week. Anything more than that starts to look really fucking cringe.
You do give up the topside turret. This gold lead for T1.
Like I'm in some kind of hentai or some shit.
Keria not sitting on Smite.
Hex flash.
Oh.
Rise. Knocks Keria
Okay.
back over the wall, and here comes Dokdom. Down goes Keria. A little bonus kill on top of the Drake. Certainly nice to have.
What the fuck,
dude? He doesn't have Smite. His team is playing.
This
the
T1?
Not really a reason to try and.
Lila.
Doran spotted.
Come on, T1.
Scatter of the week. QE not going to work.
What the fuck is that Q damage?
Doran very likely to just have to concede this tower. So KT get the Drake, they get a kill. The redemption now used as well, and it's on Doran to instantly delete his wave. It's working out well so far, but can he keep his life? TP's coming in from the side of T1, but it's just Faker and Guma off
I mean,
to
I
the
guess he
side.
stops the
They don't
tower
have
from
tools
getting
to keep the fight
taken.
going. KT going to respond. All of T1 now retreating. KT still winning out, still coming out on top, but in the mid lane, it's the Herald that's been used. T1 going to try to transition into breaking down that mid lane tier 1, and it's yet another TP in the sequence of play. BDD wants to deny it, scatter to clear out the rest of the wave. It'll be a chunk of damage, but the tier 1 will not drop.
Nicely done by KT.
Mundo Q damage is more damage to the more HP you have. Oh!
They've got Cuz. They've got Mundo. He can tank up that tower. They go for the dive. They make
Opponents can't grab your hair?
Nicely and very
True,
quickly.
but they can grab my
And we do see the
titties.
gold lead has now evaporated.
So I don't know how much
Basically,
helpful that would be in a
reduced to
fight.
nothing was 2K.
If you're doing hair grabbing in
just
a
a
fight,
little
then
bit
you
ago,
might as well just do ball grabbing as
I don't
well.
want to see a Mundo and Cassante with Chemtech Soul. That's too much, man.
That truly will be too tanky to take down. Honestly, though, Keria, like you were talking about, sniffing around the dragon, and KT actually turned that pick onto him into a lot of value here. And
That shit looks painful. No, I've never
see if they can actually push it forward.
done that.
Faker in the side
I've
lane,
never used like
trying to
shaving
keep the
cream or
pressure up.
anything.
And it's really interesting me looking at scaling in this game because I think the Yunara, the Victor obviously scale great.
I don't know
But
that
when
was something you
look
had
at
to
the
do.
raw
I just found a
firepower
razor and
of
just went like
particularly
this and
that
just works. I was
Mundo,
like, fuck
that
it.
Syndra, that Alistar combo, I think we're seeing T1 really hard force.
And then when I started
because
going
they don't
bald, I was like, well, I
necessarily
can't have no facial hair, no
win fights, right? If you ever
head
get the
hair.
pick, if you can ever start, particularly with this build from Owner, get that early execute, because he has so much damage available, but your front to back, trying to get past these big beefy targets down the line might become a problem, especially if they keep stacking dragons.
I mean, definitely could be, right? You're waiting for Guma to get more damage under his belt. You're waiting for Owner and Guma to be able to do work with these double Kraken Slayers, but they're so reliant on these major cooldowns. And if Perfect and Cuz are still standing,
Yeah, I
on
never
both
cut
ends of
myself
Bond,
shaving either.
That team fight is not going to go in your favor. It's 6 seconds now to the
You get
Autobahn.
another
Looking at the bottom
Chemtech
side of
Drake,
the
dude.
map,
Fuck
the push
this.
in bot lane for now is in favor
I
of
hate this
KT.
dragon.
T1 holding on, doing well. 2 items on their carry. Guma holding on to a small lead despite the catastrophic earlier fight. But it's KT.
Cause there's 100 extra health.
Start the major objective.
Keria, to me, has to be the difference maker. He's the one that is the initiation tool. This time there is no flank ward, so Doran can't quite find an angle as easily as he did in the last one
So Carry has to do a lot of heavy lifting, has the sums available, but so do the carries of
and
KT.
Look at the lane allocation here, because BDD.
All right, well, Cuz cosplaying Duckdam's Ezreal, missing every single Q.
Of that information, knowing it's going to take BDD a while to.
No way he's just going to sneak it, right? Is Carrier just actually just like mind controlling Cuz?
As well as getting shredded
Never mind.
here.
Get out.
So KT feel like they are.
Oh, he gets 0 fucks. Well, Leona, there's a
You
Leona.
highlighted it well. Perfect needs a bit more time for his TP to come
Leo,
back off cooldown.
Dex is Leona.
So KT
What
might just try to
fuck,
draw
man?
this out. Just try to delay T1 a bit, threaten the objective to give themselves the time they need. And I think the good news for KT is Peter, Cuz, these frontliners really hard to catch out. The passive from Mundo makes it so impossible for T1 to land a single piece of CC. And the unbreakable for Peter also means that even if they see one of these isolated members, it might not be the right choice to go in. As Perfect and Doran continue to fist fight. Perfect, of course, doesn't have TP.
Okay.
And wants to make sure that Doran can't get out of here. Going all out in the middle, Pathmaker hitting the Q3 does not connect, crucially. So Doran will walk away, but he walks away all
He actually got the W there on the Renekton Ruthless Predator, I'm pretty sure. So didn't get stunned, wins that trade. Henley also presses tab most likely and is like, I have a
I'm missing every Q.
Good luck, buddy. Starrick's now done for Doran. That is a big cooldown that will give this Renekton a lot of power, but not having
yeah,
the ultimate
dude, I mean, Cuz is missing so many.
might prove for T1 to not be too big of a hindrance. We'll have to see as Keria, again, trying to set up some vision here.
Keria has made countless plays to bring T1 to this point. Rakan, a champion with so much agency.
Okay, gets a free Heartsteel stack. OP. Did you see that? Mundo.
KT zoning away T1.
Here's just feeding a Heartsteel stack to him.
Critical team fight here. Everybody on 2 items, basically. Looking
Flashes
for the
available.
setup.
Dude, Mundo stood on Otacon for like 2 minutes straight or some shit. And the dragon respawned. He was standing there for the longest time, I swear, dude.
The rewards for this team fight are so huge because Otacon and the dragon both on this side.
Does Chemtech check it affect Mundo healing?
Win this fight, you might not just get Dragon, you might get Otacon as well. We'll see T1 might give up the Drake and then play for the objective instead. Perfect.
Perfect. Perfect unstoppable for a brief moment. T1 happy to have the poke chipping away at that health bar.
Cuz.
Oh, they're pincering them.
KT
oh my god, dude, he's missing every single
scatter
Q.
going wide, also massive. It's a huge cooldown at this point in the game. Perfect.
Oh, Peter!
Knocks back Guma. Redemption going down. Cuz holding on to the maximum dosage as long as he can, but it's Faker off to the side.
Oh, dude, you're losing health though, KT.
Eyes on Peter.
Oh!
Alistair to make the
There we
play.
go. That's his first Q.
Oh!
What the fuck?
Faker!
Wait, don't tap! Okay, they give up Dragon? Oh, fuck!
Managed to find the initial
Doran! What?
Guma missing completely.
Perfect!
They get the Drake, but it might
Oh, Guma flushes into the wall!
He flushes into the wall! And that might be
Cuz!
going over to
KT!
Cuz continuing to go where
What a fucking scumbag!
T1 forced back. The Tier
he's still missing them Qs!
Otacon already getting started by the remaining members.
Oh, don't fucking die. Holy
waiting
shit.
as well.
A critical team fight for KT. They don't care about losing.
Perfect's gonna die to Otacon. I can feel it. I can feel it.
Otacon in the aftermath. I think that was critical that T1 made
He's
split calls
gonna
here.
get executed.
Look, they don't have Viego damage with their dive. So Owner finishes the dragon, but look at
I
Keria.
mean, T1 got dragon from that,
Keria
so.
and Doran dive the back line.
Oh, Carry misses W fucking
they didn't
Corky.
have their burst damage there with them.
As we see Score and the coaching staff, I think they felt necessitated because Faker got engaged on.
Yeah,
so
dude.
you have to pull the trigger.
That Guma flash is
I think
crazy,
at the moment
though.
that's the right call. But without Guma or Owner, you just don't have the damage to kill that Corky.
And Perfect comes up huge once again on the Cassante, and he even survives the
Wait,
play.
okay, KT get flowers, but they only have 19?
No doubt.
Compared to T1, when they got it, they got fucking like 49?
Winning that Otacon, you get more.
Right?
You get those
Yeah,
flowers,
sure.
which is so crucial for this Syndra who's crossed the 100
Rigged.
threshold on those splinters, getting closer to 120. You get some every time you level up, so that level advantage for BDD just pays double.
For T1 though, look at the cooldowns that you got. I'm looking at Dokdam's flash. Any fight that T1 can start with the amount of burst that they have, if they can single out any target that isn't perfect, I think you have a good opportunity. And okay, let's be real, Cuz also is about it. He's getting close to level 16, not feeling too good about that one, but Dom, PDD, even Peter if he's too far forward.
How do Otacon flowers work? The flowers are things that spawn around the map, right?
And I think, that engagement
They give you adaptive force, XP. If you kill Otacon, you get all the flowers on the map, so you usually get a huge boost. And then they make the flowers more valuable, so more XP and more adaptive force on every flower you have. Like instead of getting like 0.5 per flower, you get like, I don't know, like 30, 0.35 or something like that. Value?
And I think pressure just
it's like a 25%
the
increase.
game. They
I forget.
On Yunar, the strongest AD on the patch. Doctum again. Learn from the previous game. Will not wander into the fog of war, whether it's Renekton or Sion. The lesson has been learned.
Whereas the European team at home, okie dokie.
Cuz getting bursted through with the flash over the wall keeps him standing. Peter trying to zone away. Ulti from Guma means they want to keep this fight going. Good scatter, but doesn't quite connect.
Oh my god, that damage from Corky Q.
Forced backwards, but Faker now half HP.
And Peter, what a psychopath! He went in instead. A lot of damage to come down.
Yeah, if you don't get Otacon, you don't get boosted flowers.
Still has access to the maximum dosage.
Like Otacon makes the flowers slightly better.
Barely able to make it out.
So that's why even though T1 has 14 flowers to 19, it's a slightly bigger gap than that.
Flip it.
But still, like a 5-flower gap is not crazy.
That aren't available for T1.
Oh, is it the closed caption on Twitch is bad? Yeah, I mean that's just because my English is not good.
The potential for BDD to line up a multi-man scatter for it to end the fight in a blink of an eye.
Oh, Doran!
They're looking for.
What the fuck?
Caught out. BDD unleashing his power. Because using the maximum dosage is
Oh my god. Oh my god, this champion is disgusting. What the fuck? Oh, Peter, you fucker, you stole the kill. No fucking way. This is so cringe, dude.
Doing it. The stun from BDD right onto Renekton.
How shall I re-enable? Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of it.
BDD stuns him as he dashes.
I don't know, I had captions.
Might be Baron.
But yeah, it's like a toggle, but I don't know how to like disable on my end, because yeah, it doesn't really help.
Flash about to come up. If they don't steal this, KT might set up for a soul point as well.
Teleport.
Coming in from
I was gonna use the fucking blast gun to engage.
Potential 50-50. The Mundo damage. The auto carrier trying to
oh, there he is!
The way and wants to
oh!
the fight. The objective getting
knocked him out! What the fuck?
In the blink of an eye, KT take everything!
And the scatter from BDD will not let them pass. Dogdom lives, and that's Baron.
Listen to that crowd. Listen to that crowd.
KT, what the fuck?
Coaster. KT with the advantage.
And when we look
can't disable as a host? Oh, I thought I could. Oh, I thought I had to enable it as host.
Over the wall.
And it's Peter even there on a really deep flank angle, and Faker on this Victor trying to make the flank work as they just don't have the tools to deal with this Mundo. He's just not taking any damage.
And then they know to start up the Baron, draw T1 to them. The desperate play from T1. They flash in, they try and burst down Doctam, but the peel is there. Doctam does not fall. And KT, they've got Baron, they've got a 4,000 gold lead. They also have the
Score's like, what the fuck?
In their favor.
Yeah, dude.
Almost the entire year, T1 have dominated this KT lineup. But for what feels like the first time in countless years, it is
dude, this Mundo damage is fucking crazy.
Have a gold lead. This time not from snowballing early, but fighting incredibly in the mid to late
he wanted. It's not even that. Should have given him a 2-year contract.
All being subbed out at various different times of the year for them to work back to this point. Inspirational stuff. KT, can they do it?
We saw it in the previous game. T1 was almost able to find their way back. Kuma doesn't have a further.
Mundo está loco.
And trying to play
I'm not crazy, I'm just loco. Dude, I watched the fucking 3.5-hour compilation of Listen Loco. I can stop laughing.
Scatter connects, and it all fall apart.
Cuz is almost level 16 here on the Mundo as well.
That the scatter of the week stun, multi-stun damage.
As well. That AP steroid, an additional 15%.
The E, whatever the fuck it's called.
Already. Only 3 away now. Level 16 for both mid laners. Carrier with a good combo, Faker with a good ulti. You can see the path to T1 turning it, but it's just so hard to imagine Cuz dying to anything.
What is happening, man? Let's go, T1! Fighting!
Done. 10-stack Dark Seal, slow and steady.
These games have been a lot slower. I feel like a lot of these games have been going to like 40 minutes, like closer to 40 than 30.
Cuz just getting a crab for his efforts, as now the free item spikes have been hit for Faker, for Owner, and for Guma.
Peter, KT waiting off to the side.
Okay, Cuz, can you land a fucking Q? Dude, this motherfucker, dude, they can't land a simple Q, and this champion's still disgusting.
But nothing's gonna come from it. Ulti goes from Faker, and Peter's just going to walk away. Again, no major objective, so it's not a big deal. But T1 have to be careful.
Used there by Peter. Doesn't want to go down, and T1, if they had a flank ward, if they had the bot lane turret,
what are these Krugs doing? Go away!
There's an opportunity, but that one is still standing 31 minutes in.
And during their defense, T1 are able to get...
basically, even... Okay, there's a Q he lands. Like, dude, watch... If you watch Cuz's Mundo, he is missing, like, so many Qs.
So a little bit of gold.
0-5 Croc. It has map pressure, though. It's actually kind of crazy how much map pressure he has in his 0-5. Zoning Qs? Yeah, dude. My bad.
That's too much.
Wait, when the fuck did KT get more roses?
I did need to add more.
How the fuck are they 29?
Yeah, refer to Showmaker.
I said 19 before, right?
For the rest of the description of that champion. And honestly, that is
never mind.
the immense tanky front line that KT have to their advantage. Those two champions that you mentioned, plus...
This is 23 now, so I don't know what the fuck is going on.
That KT are going to try and use once they draw T1 over to the Dragon Soul fight.
And we keep repeating it because I think it's
Peter,
the only way, barring a colossal mistake from
why does he have an Oblivion Orb on his on Alistar? Why does Alistar have a Oblivion Orb, dude? What healing reduction is he gonna land? He's fucking Alistar.
They can just play for Baron. They don't
he had 19. Yeah, it's now 23. So I'm just like, what the fuck? Is that a bug? It's not supposed to go up after Otacon's down, right?
Can do some magic. T1 have found themselves in deficits in a game like this. It was the three of us.
Like Cars' Q where the volume and outputs were spamming against the opponents. Yeah, you know what? That's a fair point, Yosava. I didn't think about it that way, but yeah. If you think of window Q as... Oh, thank you, Carrier! What the fuck? Okay, never mind. He's still fucking dead. Never mind, he's not fucking dead. Okay, Dokdam is dying somehow. I don't know how the fuck he's dying. Okay, BDD's getting caught out. BDD's out! BDD's dead! Oh! Wait, never mind, Mundo OP! What is that damage? Push, 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 push! Okay, he's just soul killing Gumayushi as a jungler. Nice. Oh, he misses another Q!
As T1 in the end.
Oh! This champion is disgusting! What is going on? He's missing every single Q and he's still like a fucking threat.
I think the time has worked out better for KT here. Look, the jungler.
What is this champion, dude?
He is unbothered. He's
Why did we play this shit?
That Chemtech Soul.
7-0-6.
We played Mundo once. We should have played it again, dude. I knew it. Dude, they went so hard on BD. Look at Cuz. Flash auto. Boom. He's dead.
But this fight gets so scrappy.
Oh, it's such a crazy fight, dude. Dude, look at Cuz. He's just like, he's just on it.
But it's the deficit that they're in that makes that close. In a normal situation, that cat.
Dude, this fucking champion is such a fucking freak, dude. What is that? Holy fuck, dude.
If those fights are coming down to that low of health bars, now with a Chemtech
oh, he has Chemtech Soul! Oh, Mundo's is never gonna die.
This time around,
Mundo's is never gonna die.
BDD throws the Scuttle Crab away. He knows it's a little bit dangerous at the moment.
Not a single flash available on the Rift. Any misstep could cost T1 the game. KT on the precipice of match
Dude, what
point.
the fuck?
We've seen T1 not out of this yet.
What are you watching?
Cuz looks. All of T1 though forced to retreat. Again, the power of this Chemtech with the Cassandra. And
that 10-hour or 1-hour version.
Prospect for T1 to contend with.
T1, I think they need the Infinity Edge on Gumayushi. It's going to be really difficult for them to buy the time to actually get that because KT,
I need a soundboard, dude.
You keep the map dark. You threaten T1 constantly.
I need a soundboard so every time I see Mundo,
to catch up.
I can just play it. He's not even at Baron, dude. What is he doing?
T1 can't afford to let this get away from them. Peter just using the Hex Flash as all of T1 starts to move in. Double Randuin's to slow the approach of T1 if they need. It might come down to the 50.
Look at this fucking cuz, dude.
No
He's not even tanking the fucking Baron for his team.
Getting forced backwards. Maximum dosage still there for Cuz.
Look at him. He's missing every single cue.
Really starting to hurt, but it's not enough damage.
Merrick's in there. T1 taking a little bit too much poke.
He can't land anything. No, cuz you don't get this music, dude.
You know with that ward.
No push Mundo for you.
T1 take a fight and lose. KT will immediately end the game.
Does cuz know he's the jungler?
T1, the pressure point is on them. KT have baited them into the trap. Peter from the darkness finding Doran, but not the ideal carry.
That was time, right? Come on, cuz.
Gravity field to lock them up. Maximum dosage.
Oh! Still alive! Oh, he's still going! Oh, what a disgusting champion! Oh, he's full health! Mundo's full health!
The bot lane open. The TV.
Oh, shit, dude!
Moving to match point. The KT roster coaster keeps going up and up. We're still not done.
Dude, he's full health.
About to go.
Remember, he was about to die. He just walks to the tower.
World's final.
Oh my god, dude, that's crazy.
A story at this tournament of dominance when it started, and people doubted the quality of their opposition, and then they beat Gen G. And now they're taking T1 to match point. KT monstrous in Worlds 2025. Let's see what the AD has to say about it.
Oh my god.
KT saying one
Crusty
is
socks.
all you get, just like Gen G. We will take that match point, and they walk past the cup thinking we're gonna be back for it very, very soon. What an incredible game, and what an incredible roller coaster, I just have to say it, that we are on.
I mean, it's just incredible at Worlds for KT to be the team that's coming up big in these small moments where it's usually T1 that are always rising to the occasion. To me, this game came down to a couple of small moments, mistakes and outplays, and it was KT making the big ones.
No, Mundo just continues to play higher in the next match. Oh, Civic, maybe you are KT.
And for KT to perform
you just don't know it
today is what we love to see.
Dude, that Mundo is disgusting. What a fucking champion,
I really want to
dude.
dive into talking about this.
I want to listen to Emily.
What the fuck?
I think the most, how am I doing? We'll leave that for later.
Okay.
I think the most important thing to me, though, is that it's not like KT have been flawless, right? They have made mistakes. It's more about how they then deal with it. How, like, especially, like, Peter makes a mistake on the Alistar, then ends up being super clutch in a later fight. I feel like every single person on KT has kind of taken turns really stepping up in a lot of places, and that has made a difference.
Yeah, the early games have been great overall. And we gotta
Dude, this skin is the best skin ever.
We have to talk about it. I think it's become one of the most contentious and important picks in all of the World Championship.
I absolutely agree.
100% win rate
in this game.
100% warfare.
You could see in the later stages, they just had no answer.
What does that mean? Dude, look at this Mundo.
And one thing I did want to point out,
dude, he's healing.
T1 did
like they're having a team fight. He's gaining health during the team fight.
KT has been scrapping a lot.
Whatever, dude. What is this champion, dude? Why the fuck did we not play it?
Warfare, and I love to see this coming out of KT, just that kind of aggression.
I do as well, and Azale, we were talking about it before, but this is the World Championship final. This is when people make the mistakes they usually wouldn't, and this is where people step up where you usually wouldn't expect it. And I gotta say, this last fight we're gonna see, where T1 could turn the game. Guma fails the flash. Maybe it looks different.
Yeah, no, it absolutely can be a series-deciding thing. I think it was a game-deciding play as we can watch this. Eyes on Gumayushi in this play. Faker got such a good chunk onto Doctor.
Yeah, Mundo's missed every single one. Diego did play it. Yeah.
They get this great engage.
I know what happened. We won against Gam with it, but that game 5 was so boring. Riot banned CFO from playing it again because they were afraid that we'd get another 30 minutes snooze fest. Look at this fucking disgusting thing, dude. What is he doing, man? He's missing every Q anyways. It doesn't matter, dude. He's just so tanky. He's just so tanky. He's missing every single fucking Q.
Constantly look for
like, look at that. He misses that one too.
look for ways to flip the games. But the fact that KT weathers that pressure,
he did the most damage on his team
with key mistakes that we're seeing from T1.
What the
fact
fuck?
that KT is able to find these opportunities and punish the mistakes is a testament to how
And the heal. Did they not get? Wait, what did they get?
He will get caught.
Okay, Diego has it. Victor doesn't have it. Oh, okay, okay. Gumayushi and Diego both have it.
I mean, they haven't.
I was about to say they didn't get a healing reduction.
Was to kind of bring you up to the point where you're like, okay, maybe they can do it, and then they just, you know.
That's what
His soul lost the game.
Semis. That's what you told me for the.
He missed flash twice. Yeah, he missed flash a bunch of
They're
times.
getting closer and closer. You have to give them the credit. They're
Like in the
playing
Dragon Pit, he like flashed into the
There's
wall
a lot of stats
and
that
just
we
got
have to look
fucking
at,
owned.
because Emily is saying that because there is
Remember,
such
job's
a
not fucking
long
done.
history
Exactly,
of
job's not done. T1 fighting. I'm cheering for T1.
And not just losses, often like a reverse
Telecom
sweep
War
or
finals
pushing you out of
history. Well,
world's
okay.
contention. They all hurt so
If you put it
much.
that way.
Yeah, and speaking of resiliency,
I mean, KT won a bunch, just not in the finals.
Then SK Telecom, now T1 over the years as
Ona dives in, gets one shot.
Ulti from Guma means they want to keep this fight going.
It's probably.
Fight in a blink of an eye. His power. There's no.
Oh, not this one,
There
right?
is still coming in from edge. The auto
This one?
carrier trying to zone. Peter on the way and wants to knock them out of the fight. The objective getting lower and lower, but off T1! Deleted! And the blink better! And that's Baron! Riding. Scattered to deny his path over the wall. And Doran caught out the.
They try and down Doc to start up the
deal with this Mukter.
This was snowball.
He's at the one in the Dragon Pit. I remember that one.
And it all could fall apart.
Maybe start seeing Alistair Sulky game buying Oblivion Orb second item. I'm gonna fucking.
Free items. The free items.
Off to the
key. He'll the ball for anyone.
This KT BDD.
I don't remember
Oh.
when.
Carry it now to escape. Perfect. And Doran is perfect flashes. Doran wants to make the difference. Costco T1.
Oh shit! I see it.
Doran wants to make
right
the
here.
difference.
What the fuck?
Costco T1.
What the fuck was that?
It stops the fight from going through.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, you found it? Dude, that's fucking crazy. Oh. That's fucking. I didn't even notice that, dude. I was too busy at like watching Cuz just go in.
Oh my
god.
It stops the fight from going through.
That's crazy. That's so fucking crazy. Dude, you're so locked in, dude. Holy fuck. Hold on, I need to use bathroom again. I'm holy shit. I think Peter's been playing really well. Holy fuck.
Managed to find the initial kill. It's perfect for the pop off. Guma missing completely. They get the Drake, but it might cost T1 everything.
He flashes into the wall, and that might be the Otacon going over to KT.
Cuz continuing to go where he damn well pleases. T1 forced back.
Hey players, I know a lot of you have been asking about the winter map and why we haven't been able to do it, and I'll tell you, it's really difficult. Our tech and tools need some work. Hand painting everything and the map itself is a lot of effort, and not to mention there's gameplay clarity. And can we just talk about how even though it's winter in the northern hemisphere, in the southern hemisphere it's summer, and isn't that where Medler's from? He's from New Zealand, right? So I don't know if we're gonna be able to pull it off. But you know what? Because you really asked for it, we're just gonna do it anyways. Winter map is coming back, everyone. Winter 2025 and Summer 2025 somewhere else. It's winter everywhere on Summoner's Rift.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, he'll forward by 9!
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Fucked it will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work in Gen G! They are just going to ace them!
누굴 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Gen G, the EWC winners! Locking down the Drake is now Doran. Decent position, double break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence. Oh, they go back in! Baker flashes in, and down goes Knight!
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with League of Legends Esports to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
All right, guys, I just landed in China. Let's go.
Play the local way, pay your way.
Have you ever seen the Great Wall at night?
Play the local way, pay your way.
How to get drops? I don't know. Watch time, I think. I think you just have to watch, right? And then you get drops. Did you clip that wall flash? No, but I should. I should have clipped it. Yeah, I mean, he auto-attacked and his character walked back a little bit. I think he just flashed into the wall. I don't think he was watching where he was.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Ugh. That is crazy, that fucking flash. But thank you. Thanks for clipping. It makes my job a lot easier. Well, for Zaya, Lulu's good. Rakan's nice. Okay, the closest is music. Oh, true. Yeah, I mean, it'll be. I have it also on YouTube. The only thing YouTube does, like, demonetize my streams if there's copyrighted stuff. Which I don't really care. I don't even get paid by YouTube. More than 10 megabytes? Oh, yeah. So I think Rakan is the best solo queue champion to play because, you know, okay, Q healing, so lane sustainability, W engage, E disengage, which is important. It's like Alistair, if you W forward and Q and it's bad, you're fucked, right? Whereas like Rakan, you can E out. Like if I W in and my teammates are dog shit, I just E out. I'm like, oh, okay, never mind, we won't engage that then. Say how Twitch read VODs? Yeah. But I mean, it's like the DMCA stuff, right? That's why I'm like, you know, if a company's like, oh, you're using our copyrighted material, we're gonna demonetize it. Like, to me, I don't mind that. I'm like, okay, well, maybe you have a claim to, like, if I'm watching like a video or using your music, you take my monetization. I prefer that. I prefer like not making money off something than like deleting it.
Welcome back to Worlds 2025.
How's their passive heals more? Rakanda's? Yeah. But the thing with Alistair, if you make a bad engage, you're just dead. Whereas like if you make a bad engage with Rakan, you can still disengage and survive.
They have been playing
so
incredibly
I just got
well
fucking distracted.
They have still only lost 2
fucking
games
stun-locked
the
me.
entire tournament. One
Thank you,
to
KT, for letting me
and
dream.
1 to T1.
T1 fighting!
Playing so well. It's inspiring.
Score being a world champion would be
We
kind
have
of cool
seen
though.
teams be in this 2-1 position before and not be able to close it out.
Bard says spicy sport. Yeah, if you have hands. I don't have hands, so I play whatever's easiest.
In the most pressure situations, but after that game, number 3 in particular, it does really feel like KT, their meta read seems so on point.
Yeah, I have no mechanics, right? But you can still climb to like Diamond Master, even if with no mechanics.
Having watched this
as long as you just know how to play the game, like understand basic macro, and if you understand like team like stuff.
Casting, and yet here we are, 2-1 up against the greatest League of Legends organization of all time.
And I have so much
you're right.
respect
Thank
for
you.
players that are able
I will
to
start
work
prediction.
their way through difficult times, complete an arduous journey, and make it back to the very top. So with this roster, can KT actually?
Also got master. I got yeah, true.
Notoriously hard to eliminate.
But is that really you climbing, or is that just like
before with their backs against the wall in must-win games?
I'm gonna get banned.
And now into the draft T1.
KT, you're banned for promoting. Tell your viewers to you just boost it. Just pay someone better than you to play on your account. Usually you have flash on F, but when you put flash on D, you really start to climb. What is your secret?
You have seen them use create dive comps.
You're gold Lulu main, but then when he switched to like Rengar jungle, he started climbing really fast.
Despite the struggles on Yunara in the previous game, T1 doubling down, tripling down on Gumi.
I play support only. I don't find 65-5. I play whatever the fuck I want support.
Did not work out for them. It was not enough.
I just lock in Zyra every time.
Champion at early stages of the game. Set up for an explosive.
Dude, Kalista first pick is fucking crazy, no?
I'm known Trundle blind. I don't want to say hater because that's too much, but I don't love it. We'll see though, cuz thus far.
I mean, you're in game 4 draft. I feel like Trundle is probably the best pick here.
Kalista being able to slow her down and make sure that she doesn't get the space that she so desperately needs in fights. This is also, again, there's a layer to this, right? There is the fact that Dom had a great Kalista game against
I don't like Kalista.
But he might now be picking up the Caitlyn here to try and fight for that bot lane prio.
And this is a very powerful siege combination. Trundle pillars with Caitlyn pushing early, assuming that Peter is actually going to play a bully support.
Nocturne!
Sometimes they have actually, for KT, they did like Caitlyn Braum. They didn't necessarily
I was best can support OCE.
Caitlyn Lux or Morgana.
Yeah, I was the only can support.
Lane. And so
oh
they
shit!
definitely
Okay.
have some options still open to
Canon
them.
players that
I do
what?
really like.
That's
seed
crazy, dude.
and an extra range there.
That's
with Trundle because you
crazy.
can make use
Canon
of that
support
pillar.
main.
But here is the Nocturne.
I'm a Zyra support main,
does
so
get locked in for T1.
who knows?
And I really do
I mean,
think
I also like
those
Sono.
combination comps are going to come
Chiefs
through for them
needs
with
you,
the
bro.
heavy dive. You get Carria's Renata
Where were
here,
you when
he's gonna
Chiefs
have to
needed you
have a
the
big
most?
one.
And for lane, that feels good. But Renata, blind can get punished. Obviously, the 2v2 is absolutely devastating.
I mean,
That's where
it's,
T1, I think,
what do you
have really
pick
struggled
here?
in this series. It feels like KT's early game has been better almost all of the time.
Cassio
BDD
blind?
going to be blinding Cassio, or playing Cassio into what is already such a short-range composition is going to be feeling impeccable. And it was this pick that got KT over the line against Gen G.
It was. And now
Yeah, I've been
against
playing a
the
little bit of
support
solo queue
like
these
the
days,
Renata,
trying to
luckily
like
has
get
the
back into
ballistas
groove
to
of
bail
things,
her
but I
out,
hate
the
playing
pillar
solo queue.
is
It's
a
so
massive
lonely when you
threat
play
to
by
any
yourself.
immobile champion, something that has to be
Maybe I'll
respected
feel
with
better
the
if I
Caitlyn,
stream
with
it.
the Cassio, getting grounded by
I don't know
that
when my
Renata,
next stream will
having
be,
a pillar
guys.
placed behind you,
I'm busy with
there's
CFO
no chance for
off-season
escape,
stuff
but T1
right
bringing
now.
out a lot of comfort, bringing out a lot of power here in the first phase.
And you can protection ban the Galio because you.
And plays like
third pick
Pike
this
roaming.
Cassio on red side.
Predictions
There
closing
you go.
soon.
And you can whittle
No,
down
not
on
yet.
even the few
After
options
draft
that Faker
or
does
when
have
the game
left.
starts,
Those
I'll close
combinations that we're talking
predictions.
about
So
with
you
the
still have
Camille,
time.
Galio, Nocturne just will not be there. I like the Ornn though, as far as the
Ornn ban's nice. Galio ban, okay.
Have very strong scaling and are building towards that big team fight.
Who else would you ban mid?
It's kind of awkward because normally what you'd want to do into Cassio.
Wait, where is Aurora?
Like the way which we've seen a decent amount.
How come there's like zero Aurora
I
prio?
think it's okay, but it doesn't really synergize that well with the Nocturne, right? You'd rather play something that can actually dive deep, that can go in aggressively, but trying to play any dive into Cassio, into Trundle, into King.
Did I say Durek's game on? Let's
KT,
play, okay.
they say we're not even going to take that gamble.
Has any CFL players have gotten any offers from LPL, LCK, LEC, LCS? Yeah, I think every region. LEC, LCS also reached out.
For success.
And we knew in a world of Fearless, depth of champion pool was going to be incredibly important.
Yeah, but don't worry, we reached out
We're
too.
not able to find that wind on his Viego. Now we're seeing two more conventional meta picks.
We're also gonna steal NA players. NA players would rather play LCP than LCS.
I gotta say, I like what I'm seeing from
Wait a minute.
Score. He is a
Okay,
legacy
I just
player
got a
for
rumor.
KT. The organization
Verified rumor?
really has
It
relied
looks
on him
like.
over years and years
Yeah?
as player,
Okay,
as
yeah.
coach. And he's
LCS
setting
is
them
dog
up
shit. That's the
again.
rumor I
Oh
heard.
my goodness, is it gonna be the crank?
Oh, Blitzcrank is actually so.
I don't
I'm
like
down.
the Nautilus matchup into Renata.
I'm down.
Feels nigh unplayable, but Blitz is a different story altogether, Peter.
Oh, okay, an answer into the power that this Nocturne can bring. Denies a lot of the dive.
Yeah, exactly. He knows that they're going to round out the rest of this comp.
Else is verified
preemptively grabbing the Tom Kench.
I'm gonna become a leaker. I am LCP Snorlax. What's that?
What is Doran going to go to?
Baker wants to join LCP as well?
A Doran Classic
Interesting.
certified was one of the pivotal points as I was thinking about this.
Yanivia
I
locked
think his
in.
Navy looked like ass.
Obviously a champion against champions like Trundle and the Tom Kench. The power of that ult.
Yeah,
really
I'm
slows you
LCP
down the
Snorlax.
walls
I'm
against
gonna start
Cassio.
leaking
Can be
everything.
devastating.
What is it going to be for Doran? Ornn is on, Yorick gone. Often we see these blind picked.
And gentlemen, it feels
Yeah,
a
Team
bit
Liquid
scattered
reached
for
out
Team
to
One.
LPL. They're trying to get Kanavi.
Okay, it is a bit versatile. Honestly,
I don't know, dude. Last time we saw Chovy and Faker both play Nivea, it looked so bad.
Okay, let's all take a breath.
No, we're not going to get baited by offers.
No room for breathing.
No.
Mordekaiser.
That's a lot of AP, no?
What is he going to lock in here?
Interesting.
Perfect. What's the R5?
It is
Else
interesting.
it's still
because
bad that
Nocturne
even
has
NA
been
players don't want to
still
play in it. That's
split
when you
push
gotta
even
import
when
players.
faced with
Yeah,
Nocturne comps.
basically.
So I do like it even when, T1 have ways to attack side lanes. With Nocturne and
I don't know which
joining,
draft I prefer,
it is
dude,
something that
honestly.
can still always have threat there.
Tom Kench is a weird
Well,
one
I'll just
here.
say, in terms of ease of execution, there's almost no reliable hard CC on the entire.
I don't know why
KT
Inspired is
lineup.
staying.
They're really
Because he was
need to have
leaving.
full map control, be
He even
better
knows
on the
NA
setup.
shit.
Using
Complete
outside, you have
doing.
these
Yeah,
balls
I don't know
that
why
catch people
Inspired
out
is staying.
that matches the one piece of CC that feels like.
日立 AI 超变频除湿机，省电第一，业界唯一冻结洗。
No, unfortunately, only North America's in
I think,
LCS.
burden on Doran to be the guy who can make
You
this
think they
happen.
won draft KT
And
here?
it was 2023
They have a weird ass
spring
draft.
finals where Doran had a truly majestic performance on the Gragas.
That was back then into T1, to which this day in
like
the
obviously
SDK,
Fnatic's a
there
shit
is a
org,
discussion
right?
as to whether or not he was
But
robbed from MVP,
you know, in theory,
for
let's
how
say
good
they
his
had
Gragas was, and
inspired
that is
Vladi
with match
upset
point
Mickey X. I feel like that's a
for
pretty
KT,
fucking good team.
what T1 decides to trust him with.
KT.
But the problem is like Mickey X
cusp,
went and now is like vacationing in SK, playing with his friends. Inspired just wants to stay in NA.
Semi-finals. An unprecedented
Rumors
run
that inspired
they are
Lion
going up
and
against
Jose
T1, the
Diodo
greatest
to
ever
assist.
do
Yeah,
it. A team
that's what I heard.
to find redemption for Faker. 2015, 2016, denied.
No, there's Koreans everywhere, dude. Of course, dude. NA has like no talent. North America needs to just import more.
Elusive 3P, and as you say it, Keria flashes the Faker
Inspired
emotes.
G2, yeah, that would be a great move
See
too.
if they can actually do it this time. T1, of course, they have to approach this as one game at a time. Every single game.
By chasing money, probably. I mean, he counts. He doesn't count as an import, so.
Including the level 1s.
Oh my god.
Move away. Good damage going down on Owner, forcing that early flash out.
I mean, jungle flash is not
thing
special.
Take over in the jungle.
Yeah, Trundle definitely can go for invades and look to punish flashes.
Yeah, PJ Trundle with a flashless Nocturne, definitely big, as we can see. A little bit of a trip down memory lane. It's T1.
I don't think Inspired likes streaming though. A lot of pros hate streaming.
Maybe you're like, what's all the ruckus about? Have had so many ups and downs, and in this modern era, it's been the four-man core of
Shaden likes he streams a lot. Shaden
originally in 2021. We've had Zeus in 23, 22, 23, and 24, and now.
But there's some NA pros that stream quite often. Shaden's one of them. I always see him online streaming.
How fitting is it that it's KT Rolster that stands in front of T1 now, when it was T1
yeah.
in 2013.
Oh yeah, Trundle can invade easily.
To go get their first Worlds title. See if they can do it. Okay, Owner, no flash, but doesn't matter. He can still clear.
All right, predictions, guys. Get your predictions in. And I'm going to close it soon. If you haven't predicted yet, now's your chance. Wow, 50-50, dude. That's
flash will be up
crazy.
in no time. That's how you look at it.
Yeah, if you guys want leaks about stuff, let me know and I'll leak it.
Neither one wants to be too
Rumors that Levi had a meeting with Gam, so probably a contract extension. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of teams interested in Levi.
Ooh. Coming in, immediate barrier coming out from Dom. Gamushi using a barrier of his own just in case the tower shot does come through.
I heard LCS teams reach out to Levi, but Levi decided to play in a more competitive region,
I do think you kind of know
like
that
LCP.
locked in, you're just not going to have the laning pressure. This is really a pick.
Or League Reasons is a joke, yeah, League Reasons is all a joke. I'm
as
sorry,
you go
guys.
deeper into the series, right? As you or rather into the game, when the dive will inevitably follow.
Dude, what about my rumors? I started making up fake rumors.
And Gragas really doesn't.
And then every time my rumor just ends with, oh, that's because LCS is
shit. Good to play into, but Anivia really makes
Toby is considering LPL. He's considering LPL because LCS is shit. Every time. Ooh, nice Keria. No one's interested in Levi, bro? Dude, that's so mean. Levi's good.
That is a flash down in the
He's old, but hey, a lot of good players are old.
May still be in a position come level 6 to really force this.
I heard Faker might be leaving T1. It's because LCS is so shit, he doesn't want to play at T1 anymore. What does that have to do with T1? I just want to say LCS shit. LCS Snorlax has an inside info.
It is going to mean guaranteed bot side. Scuttlecrab with the early push there, and the ward as well from Doran, who took his time from top lane to go ward the second one. So they'll know that this time around, because it's done the same
Dude,
thing
like
he did last
PCS,
time,
VCS has way more talent than LCS. That is crazy, dude.
You see, even though Nocturne
that is
isn't necessarily like the
crazy.
#1 dive champion, all the precautions are being taken. Cuz actually hovers there to see if they go for the crash or for the dive on the first crash. Dum still going to be substantially behind though. Force the base, and the early game going the way of T1 here in this fourth game.
Kind of double value when you're able to shut down that Caitlyn early game that so often is incredibly impressive. Now though on the top side, Doran may have to be careful. Good awareness though.
They should
and
know.
See the potential gank coming, knowing that there's really no play on the bottom side to be had for KT.
Early stages of Mordekaiser versus Gragas, not too big. Plenty of sustain on the Gragas, no problem. So just a farm fest up there as both junglers will go into their second re-clears. It's going to be a little bit quicker, of course, for Owner because of Cuz's little altered path where he goes for the...
Mercer retired in Vikings because he didn't want to retire TSM because else's shit. Yeah, dude. I heard that too. My sources confirm. My very unbiased confirming sources. 100% accurate.
Are seeing Faker taking not the best of trades, but not really bothered. Has his egg still available. We'll see if Cuz can make something happen. Might look here. Has his Raptors just now done. Making his way over. Even getting a summoner or getting the egg would be big.
Oh! Grounded. Cuz on the way in.
That's stunts.
All the force that it's engaged, but BDD full committing even though he has no mana. They do manage to get the passive.
Dude, that flash is so late.
Peter on the way, the tongue lash there. They want to give the kill to BDD, but it'll go to Cuz in the end.
And
what is, dude, KT's early game is actually just so fucking good, no?
Towards mid lane to BDD
what the fuck?
To make it happen.
But it's Cuz that gets the kill again. Now we saw how that benefited.
I thought Cuz's flash was so late. I guess he didn't know if he was egg form.
Powerful. They move in with the heal, a pillar to immediately block them out. The 50-50 goes to Owner. Flash away from the handshake. Is Peter barely able to make it out alive? Good recovery from T1.
And he flashes for that.
Well played by Owner.
Trust me, I got this. Takes the wheel and finds the 50-50 steal.
Sometimes you need inspiration when your team are backs against the walls.
Fucked
and
up
you
the
just
wall, but
lost
okay.
out first blood mid. You have to come up with some really big plays. And
I mean, I'm just surprised that. Oh, he missed cannon.
Getting it.
-1. -1 for Faker.
T1 get the objective, and now they've set up Doc Dom in the mid lane, but Peter a little bit late. You can see how while BDD
my red shirt is actually jinxing T1. Holy shit!
If a wall had appeared just a little bit more behind him, he very likely would have died like the one we're seeing here. Luckily, Peter is there to cover. Knockup will not connect. Nice initial stun from Faker. Procs the phase rush, will back away. Doesn't have any damage under his belt yet, or that could have been a lot more concerning for the side of KT.
It's nice, you know, you get a little indicator for
waiting
to your stun. As Cuz will be able to
maintain
Faker. This lead thanks to the kill that he got. Owner about to hit 6 though. And that is going to be when he comes online is perfect.
Perfect, flash away.
Alright, Fer has flash out.
Doesn't want to risk going into the death realm. Just
you need to do your laundry again? Probably soon.
Wall from Faker.
I have been masturbating a lot this week.
And I do really love when people play goofy skins in very high
hard to see the cum stains? No, I've been like, I wore red to cheer for T1.
All right,
dude, reverse jinx your ass.
On this game is we get the swaps back out, and KT
can you put the YouTube to 2x? Yeah, I can try to do
side
that.
Of the map, whereas Guma and Keria have full priority here, trying to push in on BDD's Casio.
And looking at how the early game setups are going to go, it feels like who gets to the objective first, right? If you're able to use the priority.
Wait, how far behind am I?
With the Kalista Renata, you're able to turn that into vision, and you're able to pick off members from KT as they rotate over. Because the pick potential is amazing. Turn off the lights, displace them either with the wall or with the Gragas.
What the fuck?
Early on to take down these targets for KT. Again, it feels like it's going to come down to what can we find in the team fight.
Yeah, and
you broke it within minutes. Yeah, I did.
Able to wave clear.
I completely forgot.
Tom Kench. Good lane, mid lane control from Keria and Gumayushi, and now Owner.
I did not realize how far behind I was. What the fuck? Because that felt like it went on forever.
Stack the objectives that
dude, no November is too hard.
Using Guma and Keria, their priority nicely.
I forget why.
From mid lane to the grubs.
Oh, I think that was the Gen G match, right? Didn't Gen G lose on the 31st? So I cried.
Hey, they got the first dragon as well. You know, the way in which they did it was high risk, but ended up working out. All planned. Oh, I mean, Owner knew. You know, otherwise you're a Nocturne that uses his flash for no reason, but he trusted his smite button.
And they know that they are going to need to continue to stack those objectives. So we'll see.
Oh no, it was when T1 won. T1 won, and then I cried myself to sleep, and then I jerked off.
Does come to fruition. Kalista, of course, looking to be a snowball.
Ooh, and I do love that it's Docton playing that Caitlyn skin from
Bro,
DRX.
you're ruining our gameplay experience. First you run 2 songs out, Daisy. Now you're like 1 game behind.
Caitlyn skin from DRX. The last time that T1 lost in the finals, it was against that team as Faker.
Dude, I fucked up this World Finals, I'm not gonna lie, dude. That was criminal, and I blamed Riot for my mistakes.
And this feels like the first game where T1 were able to build such a clear advantage in the early stages. Yes, BDD has gold leads. Gumayushi essentially, no one can stop this.
The crazy thing was, like, instead of being like, oh, did I fuck up? My first response was, oh, Riot fucked up.
very
I'm never getting CoStream again, dude. I just basically took a shit on the company, took a shit on their finals broadcast.
Objective that T1 have started.
They're like, listen, you talking about your hairy butthole? Listen, we can live with that. You talking shit about our opening ceremony, fucking it up beyond belief, constantly lagging it, having a double audio broadcast, like, you know, like, it's just, dude.
Love it.
It was horrible. I ruined it. I ruined it. I'm pretty sure it was a great opening
The main issue is that
ceremony.
completely off topic.
Sure.
We're not going to do that here.
No. Professionalism.
Yeah, obviously. As a hex plate now done here for owner.
Got the drop. Don't play though.
Looks like double Roa to come through here for T1 as well.
50 seconds.
Ooh, BDD close to his.
At this stage, however, it feels like T1.
I've been playing. I'm gonna try to play a little bit more.
Mid-lane push, but really has to be careful about wandering into Fog of War when owner has access to that ultimate. Cuz has finished the Sundered Sky, not opting for a Trinity Force, knowing he might need a bit more sustain.
Just like the Cadence Trees fan, playing Rhino for everything. True, dude. I'm just embodying the. I'm just like you guys. You know, we're relatable.
There, trying to, I think, scout out, and this time T1, if they can set up again.
I'm pretty sure Cagel didn't fuck it up. That's why Riot likes him.
Nivea, kind of a nightmare. We haven't really talked about it too much, but the engage from KT just not the best. It's really looking like a full commit or bust.
It's ready for the 50-50. Faker off to the side.
Oh, I should get a producer.
Going all in.
Oh my god, dude.
Flashback coming out from Cuz. Wall there as well as BDD just barely able to skirt around the edge. So the
which comes skills better?
For the side of T1, double TPs. KT want to claim it for a bit more. Ulti coming out from the side of Carrier. Drake
maybe
T1. The backline of KT Berserk as they look if they can turn it back. But again, they don't have the tools to keep the fight going. And Peter wants to flash tongue lash.
Cagel isn't fully ballsy. True.
Perfect fighting off to the side, dragging Faker into the death realm. In the meantime, BDD starting to go forward. Dorn potentially caught
up. BDD!
Showing
that's fucking disgusting!
Turning it again, KT were losing the fight as they lost the
objective. Owner's stuck in the pit? Oh, he has flash.
Will not be able to make the bailout work. The Drake to T1, the fight to KT.
Oh, Doran's gonna want that one back. The big whiff on the Gragas engage there.
Peter?
Knock up a bit too far. The thick skin, yeah, it's not gonna save you. Caught up in the hype, caught up in the moment. Faker gonna get one back.
Yeah, getting a little bit ahead of themselves there. The roller coaster, sometimes a bit of a bumpy ride.
Yeah, being bold is really rough.
BDD that takes this fight into his own hands.
I thought T1 won this so hard. I was like, oh yeah, they're so fucked. Look at that Ronaldo ulti, is so good. And then I was watching Perfect trying to fuck up Faker, but that's what I should have been looking at. Look!
They try and pincer them against, then Doran goes.
Look at Doran! Oh, look at that two-man stun by BDD! Holy fuck, Doran's fucking.
Yes, getting those stuns.
Oh my god, dude.
Out. And Perfect, while that was happening, took out one of the DPS sources for T1. Even though he doesn't actually take out Faker, we can see there the BDD topping those damage charts on Faker. He was just hitting a Mordekaiser.
Wait, why is Kalista doing so much true damage?
The points of pressure that we look at for both teams, Gumayusi does go down in the end, giving a lot of that gold back to Docdom, crucially for this KT lineup.
What happened with Gen G versus KT? KT just decided to do the funniest thing ever and just become the best team in the world.
In the fights to come, again, 1 minute and 30 seconds now until that Herald is available.
Gen G choked super hard? Dude, honestly, did Gen G choke? Or was KT just so good? Like, dude, BD played like a fucking god.
Yeah.
I mean, Choey didn't play as good as he should have.
Just try and
but I mean, DD was fucking crazy good.
The knockback, but
and Cuz took a massive shit on Canyon. It was fucking ridiculous.
But T1 preemptively got the
when about does Kalista fall off? Like 2-3 items? Yeah, after 3 items, when both AD carries start to get their 4th and 5th item, Kalista is not as impactful, I feel.
There are a ton of champions on either
but like
side.
Anivia should scale really. Oh my god, never mind. Okay, so Anivia's going the fucking tier Roa build, right? Which is something that a lot of analysts have been flaming other teams for. I think Caps only got tier and didn't get Roa. And because of that, he came online a little bit faster, and he was able to influence the game. The problem is when you get both, you're just so far behind in your build for like damage and carrying. Like it took Baker forever to get Leandries,
And remember the context of all of KT's kills. It is a lot of flashes. It is a lot of full committals with very long cooldown sums and abilities. T1 still have a much easier time setting up fights, setting up picks, and because they've secured those two
Same
breaks,
Articuno?
they will
Oh, yeah.
inevitably be allowed to force at least one fight on their own terms, even now as we see both teams setting up for the Herald.
And I think that will be necessary for T1 because KT, they have used this Caitlyn so effectively from the very beginning of the tournament, and they've constantly looked towards
Guma's playing so much pressure.
And the siege power, the extra range. KT right now.
Dude, Peter, why are you using Tom Kent like an aggressive champion like that? What the fuck?
Are able to take control of it.
He's playing like an engaged tool, dude.
Access to the Rift Herald as well, so they can continue to stack these neutral objectives. And that's the way that they're going to apply this pressure to KT and not allow them a lot of extra time in the game.
Early objective stacking going the way of T1.
T1's gotten every objective so far this game. 2 dragons, grubs, and Rift Herald. That's 4.
Here a dive with about 50 seconds left on the clock. Would
Catfish,
be big.
yeah.
Owner on the way. Access to the ulti. TP available. Full commit now going down. Owner turning off the lights. All of KT immediately pulling back. Peter isolated, caught out. Trying to stay strong with the thick skin.
Yeah, but I mean, Faker gets first tower. That's
This is the struggle of the KT composition. Yeah. It's so hard to force anything, and T1 continue to trade up.
And T1 read them like a book. The 5-man rotation gets punished heavily. They're ready to keep Doran safe this time around. That Gragas will not be taken down.
That's feats of strength for T1. That's actually so good. Like, feats of strength is so nice on Kalista. You want that extra little movement speed.
KT is at least Dokdom finally has that collector. Is able to chip away at Gumayusi's health bar, but with the Blade of the Rune King and a red buff, Guma forced to be reckoned with. KT poking their heads, and they don't really have the vision, but they do have a ward on the flank. If Perfect can find his way.
Oh, wow, okay. Nice pillar, interrupted the Nivea ult.
Through the mid lane, however.
Wrong skin on Gragas? What's the good skin on Gragas?
Doran here trying to hide there.
I'm going to win this game. Yeah, T1 should win. Their draft is way better. Let's go, T1! My turn! Dude, they're going to get Ocean Soul.
Flash ulti available for BDD if he wants to try and find it. Perfect isolated off the
side. Oh, never mind. What the fuck? Okay, Peter's just taking damage for no reason. Nice. Owner's in there. Owner gets it, dude. What the fuck? Oh, Guma! Wait, what? Guma's still free hitting? Oh! What the fuck, BDD?
He might get a couple more kills, but again, the objective
there's no fucking way. Doran's now fucking dead. Do you know? Oh my god, Peter's just going over the wall.
But have they overcommitted the wall there, trying to
Perfect should have flashed forward.
Running into the pinch, obliterate, connecting for full damage. Cuz on the chase, waiting a few seconds for the pillar, but the stun clutch.
Yeah, the pillar interrupted the Faker. He should have flashed. I mean, Perfect flashed away.
Dragon, but at what cost, guys? The goal
dude, that's,
here,
I mean, they're on soul point. He'll be like Gragas. Yeah, that's a good one.
It is tense. I mean, T1, I think it's still good because they can still keep up their timeline.
Big Dick Daddy. There we go. That's BDD for you. Oh, look at that.
Right? Because they're unable to get this dragon.
Dude, Owner just legit just walks up and just smite steals it.
Look at the amount of flashes that are blown here for KT. As Dokdom gets taken down, completely focused by Guma, who stays alive until BDD gets on top of him. But the stalling here is a big deal. And
dude, look at Peter. Peter jumps over the wall to go on top of Keria.
And with that objective going their way, so many summoners were blown there for KT.
And I think the big thing that I'm looking at is the effectiveness of this Tahm Kench. This is a moment where across the series it's felt like Peter, Dokdom have been doing well even when Dokdom's been getting caught out. But you saw there the disconnect. Peter flashes in to try to devour Dokdom. Dokdom flashes over the wall. They can't
I mean, dude, BD's been playing so well this series. I mean, this world's in general, dude. What the fuck?
Because they're already falling behind in terms of map pressure. Even if they have a kill advantage, they're behind in gold. Single mistakes like that could cost them everything.
And I'm looking at Owner's smite button.
Oh yeah.
Inspect that thing. This guy is cold as hell, man. Keeps on getting these dragons. Started out the game with a flash to go steal it. Can he do one more? Does he have one more in him?
And started off the game without a flash to speak of. When it comes off cooldown, he flashes to steal it, and again,
I mean,
this is the member that we've heralded.
Otacon spawning 50 seconds.
Most consistent point, being clutch.
Does KT win these fights? I feel like they're kind of like.
Because now you see the runway, you see the path to victory. The Otacon, the soul, stand in front of T1.
Well, it depends if Faker can get his Saracen brace or not. Because Cassio has it. You better commentary? Yo, my bad.
on the world final stage.
If we start a Twitter
I'm blocked
poll,
in.
can we ask for game 5 blind?
Let's go T1!
I'm down.
Look at this stupid wave clear by the fucking bird, dude.
Fearless game 5
Level
blind
13.
We could do that, right?
Doran just applying pressure to the side lanes.
Yeah, certainly.
Otacon spawning soon.
5 flashes have been blown by KT, and that does mean that
Default
expect
analysis
T1
are
to maintain
annoying
cryo
tonight.
in these lanes. Because not having flash means that you're much more
God damn,
susceptible
dude.
to a Nocturne showing up and taking your lunch money as owner. We've seen him
Irving
and
is
Guma
ulting
Yushi
Faker, and the rest are
often
playing
be
4v4.
the deciding factor together as KT, they might just fool
Yeah.
someone on Otacon.
How worth is Ocean this game? Feels very teamfight focused, not much to see. Yeah, but the sustain that you have from it is gonna be so nice.
Hundreds of gold just to be here.
Like it'll let you poke so much with abilities. Oh, the Otacon throw is incoming! Wait, never mind.
The ulti not stacked.
Is he ulting? Perfect ulted? Oh, perfect ulted Guma! What the fuck?
Both lineups, Guma Yushi and Perfect in the death realm, and Guma
What the fuck was that perfect?
Focusing on the objective, cleanse use
Oh
from
my
carry.
god, that fucking
Peel
wall.
on the way. Faker running a bit more damage.
Faker!
BDD isolated.
Faker,
Hostile takeover gonna
playmaker!
connect onto BDD, it won't have much effect as Cuz tries to chase Faker out.
Oh.
Might take Carrier, but it's T1
Oh,
taking
T1 got it.
Otacon.
Dude, I
Guma
thought Caitlyn stole Otacon somehow.
And there it is, the second smite for T1 strikes again as Otacon goes their way.
Oh man, that was a tense
Guma
one.
just gets
You can tell
Otacon.
the
Nice.
call from KT, I think at the beginning, is have Mordekaiser just run
What?
at owner and try and ult owner.
Yeah,
But
why didn't you
look at
ult?
Perfect getting kited. The Anivia does so much work keeping him at bay.
Oh, I think he
Carry as well,
misclicked
trying to help
Guma
find
instead
the
of
relay.
owner.
And then as the ult goes down there, they kite it back out. Otacon resetting. They put so many spears into
God,
this
dude.
Otacon.
And I cannot think of a worse champion to pull into Death Round 1v1 than a Kalista that has been accelerated. Unfortunate from the side of KT.
Yeah.
You see that they
Yeah,
have the
Cuz
damage, that
should
they
kinda
have
go
the
on
items, they
Faker.
just cannot put it where it counts, and ultimately that just means that T1 are even further ahead. 23-9 the score in terms of the petals, 1,000 gold advantage, and 20
petals.
seconds
I keep calling them
until
flowers.
T1 are set up to take the soul.
It's going to have to be a miraculous team fight here from KT as they are second to the objective.
I mean, the
this soul
petals
goes
give you a
over,
lot of XP.
Barring an Elder flip,
We're seeing like
T1's gotta
XP
be feeling
leads
real
for a lot of
good.
these players.
Isolated for a moment, the miasma
Oh
just
my
a
god,
little bit later.
Perfect
Faker's
getting
off to the side. Good
fucked.
damage onto Perfect to kick things off. Cuz still eating a bit of damage. The poke from T1.
Okay, let's see it.
Bit tough to
This is
deal with.
Ocean
You see the
Soul.
pierce that lands on the
22-minute
knockdown.
Ocean Soul.
Taking that
Cuz is
power,
flash again.
flash in, full committal to the fight.
Who
Pillar
couldn't even
isolate,
get?
Redemption to heal Faker right back up.
My
That's
god,
almost
dude.
every single
I couldn't even
cooldown
see where the
burn.
fuck
It's
the
on BDD to try
bench
to turn
went.
it back, but it's a split fight. T1 coming from
I mean,
multiple
Perfect's getting
sides,
fucked.
collapsing.
Perfect's
As
getting
Owner moves
fucked.
in on top
Oh
of
my god,
Perfect.
that stun lasts
Doran's
forever.
isolated in the death round, but he'll manage to make it over.
Oh, Doran outplaying him. Wait, is he gonna be on top of Faker though?
Faker right as he comes out, he is stunned,
Oh.
but he won't be taken down. All of T1 in the
Oh
pit.
my god, dude, this fight is just all over the place. It's all over the place. Mordekaiser's trying to recall and teleport back. BD just hit level 14.
The fight just continues to go. 6K getting lower. Duckdom trying to get a bit of poke. Hostile take
Oh
over.
my god. Oh! Did you say Duckdom? Did you say Duckdom?
Continuing to move in.
Duckdom's still alive?
The ulti is there, but they don't need to face it
Cuz.
yet. The turn
Oh,
of the
wait,
finger
BD got
is
stunned.
enough. 3K.
Oh!
In the pit.
Let's go! We gotta go to the fucking Doran!
Because it is Doran to get the soul. KT might be able to get the
Oh,
fight.
we're gonna get game 5. Oh, look at Guma go!
Ocean Soul to T1 as everybody on KT falls.
And I am starting
Dude, this
to hear
fight was so all over the
silver
place.
scrapes in my telecom war.
Oh my god, T1 stand up, get the Ocean Soul, and they have made every person in this stadium stand up as well.
Yeah, Duckdown was so far ahead trying
hit
to like...
with the carry ultimate immediately, Peter trying to bail him out. They're both so low, they get pushed out. Then Doran blocking the
Yeah,
Caitlyn
BD
ultimate,
ult,
protecting owner here as
but
they try and
Faker
come back into the
stuns
pit.
at the moment he
Meanwhile, on the top
ulted.
side, BDD was running straight at them, immediately gets deleted there by Carrier and Faker on the other side.
And it's Guma skirting alongside the fight.
Wow.
And the fact that Faker,
I
even
really
though
thought
BDD
this
got his
T1
ultimate,
comp was
he didn't
not
work the
gonna do
stun,
well,
So he
dude.
didn't actually get to do the damage that he needed to as the double fake out
Damn.
from Doran. And the MasterCard prize at the moment of the game, Ocean Soul secured for T1.
Plus, in the lead up to that fight, Faker was kiting
Well,
so
now you
well
gotta
with
get
the Olivia,
Oblivion
and there was
Orb.
a moment where the Mordekaiser was trying to pull him in, But the Trundle
yeah,
Pillar
dude, they're
also
5K goal
bumped them
behind. I think they're
as
too
well.
far behind to
I mean,
win this.
the
Unless they're able to, like,
the late game Anivia, the kiting here.
dude, if they hold the game to like 35
really
minutes.
So much space.
And T1 seemed to perfectly understand their strengths in comparison to KT's weaknesses. We've mentioned it.
I mean, Odor, I don't know. I think Odor's playing really well. Guma's had good and bad moments this game.
Good tools
series.
to force picks. So T1 get to stay in these fights at 20% health, 30%.
Dude, that fight, I don't know. It was just like everyone's just like all over the place, fighting in different areas. Dude, the fucking Mordekaiser ult and shit did not look good. I mean, this Mordekaiser pick kind of looks ass. The Tom Kench. Save Kaelin, but for what?
Call the T1 Baron. Gold leads there. Ocean Soul is theirs. And KT, we'll see if they can make something happen.
Owner and T1 have secured every single objective this game.
Vegas playing the Nivea well, though.
But zoned away by the
oh, Cuz! Oh, Cuz!
Owner using an ulti of his own just to try and disengage. Dorn, meanwhile, in the mid lane, happy to just continue.
Oh my god, Perfect is missing everything.
Looking to get taken down by
He's dying in his own death round. Oh my god.
And Dorn is there to seal the deal on the kill. KT desperate to get anything.
Perfect just got himself killed by ulting. Okay.
Slipping away.
Dude, look at this. Look at T1. They're all full health. Ocean Soul's OP.
Dorn still searching.
No flash.
Ocean Soul OP. Ocean Soul OP.
Crucial piece of CC and exhaust there. But Faker just waiting in the darkness. Guma stacking up the spears. The wall to zone KT away.
Oh, Dorn missed the E! Oh, BDD missed the fucking ult!
W in from Peter does absolutely
nothing.
Oh
my god, this Tom Kench!
See a vulnerable opponent, they know
it's not doing shit! Oh, the Duck Duck just pulled in!
KT is not gonna take
I mean, the Peter ult pulled Duck Down. What the shit? Ah, it's over. It's over.
They can do.
We're gonna go to game 5, dude. What the fuck?
Ensure that we are going the distance. We are getting our full value out of this series as KT just cannot close the gap to T1's backline.
The turn off of Baron to grab the kills, and now they will secure the objective. Here's another look at it. So Duran had just body slammed at BDD, and BDD used Cassiopeia ultimate. The rest of them can then chase through the river here.
Dude, this, I don't know, man.
Even with the Tom Kench trying to eat him up, Noctam still has nowhere to go.
Get Julian. Oh, dude, you're right.
If Baron goes down,
Faker's not fucking doing well.
It's not an enviable job. You're trying to play Engage Kench, and I've seen a single man do that well, and he's on the opposite side of the rift. We knew it was a gamble, and that, plus the blind Cassio, I think really getting punished so nicely by T1 in this game.
Yeah, and the top lane difference as well. The Mordekaiser has not found a lot of value. He's getting
yeah, I mean, the Cassio feels like it's supposed to be a counter for, like, Kalista, but hasn't really done shit.
Either. So we'll see.
Like none of these picks seem to have done anything helpful for KT.
Got the Dragon Soul and a 9,000 gold.
Like Perfect hasn't really ulted anyone like good. Like every time he ults someone, he just dies anyways in the 1v1. Tom Kench, I don't know what the fuck Tom Kench for.
They got more items, they got more money.
Does League still work at CFO? Yeah. League's still here.
I know, and now
but it's good news for us.
When a comeback happens, if KT can make it happen, then it's something to be considered. Maybe a miracle flash, but it will take that miracle. And for KT, it's so important not to lose sight of the bigger picture. This is a game you could afford to lose because of what you won earlier. It might come down to a best of one, but you need to be at your best form for that matchup because this game is looking done and dusted. Owner pushing in the mid lane. KT can't really afford to split as that tower falls. The threat of T1 diving into their back line.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The KT draft seems so hard to play.
On his Yone in game 1 against Gen G.
They're just losing the whole game. Like, this is probably the fastest game of the day, right?
About 35 seconds till we see that Elder come up. I don't even know if T1 really wants to wait for it. With 2 inhibitors, they can just decide to back off. No pressure on them.
Owner waiting. Catch out a member of KT, over eager, knowing how important it is for them to stop the soul from going down. 20 seconds, a TP into the mid lane. Maybe going to catch out Gumayushi.
Okay.
Here. But it's perfect. Again, this is the problem. No matter who TP's in, it's so effortless.
Perfect is level 13. Dorn's level 16. Even Guma's level 15.
Try and stay standing, forced to flash
oh
back.
my god. Oh, BDD! What the fuck?
The ulti is decent. Carry wants to turn it back with the hot.
Oh!
It's just too massive.
Never mind.
Even an incredible
Guma.
in the face of this T1 lineup. The triple.
Oh, the quadra kill.
T1
I didn't know who the fuck Perfect ulted, but whoever he ulted probably saved them actually.
And T1's hopes live in the grand finals. And the telecom
Dude, this is the first sub 30-minute game.
Insane! World's finals, game 5.
I mean, dude, Faker and Nivea just won. What the fuck? That was the best engagement they could get. Yeah, hold on.
Triple back with the hot. This 3-man, but it's Dorn to try to turn it right back. The ulti is decent. Carry wants to turn it back with the hostile take over the goal deficit. It's just
oh, he ulted Nocturne. Never mind.
Back with the hostile take. 3-man, but it's Dorn to try to turn it right
Dude,
back.
how the fuck did Kuma not die there? That's crazy.
Massive, even a miracle.
World several times, and I've seen it happen to my team so many times back in the LCK and in OGN Champions. I don't think
crazy.
It was louder in this building than when Faker.
Yeah, I didn't know Nivea would be doing that well. Like, it just seemed like
the damage numbers at
not that great of a comp.
This entire place was cheering just for that graphic alone.
We see Koma there. He's deep in thought. He, of course, has said before that 2017 is something I regret,
K was autoing
right?
Gragas.
Let's look
I mean,
at
Gragas is playing
Have gotta
AP.
stay locked in. We see them reviewing in that moment, and here is one
Yeah,
of those
Dokdom was
plays.
just like in
Carrier pops
shit
out of the brush,
position.
catches Dokdom, and even with Peter there to save him initially, that is kind of the fight. It felt like decided in a lot of ways.
It was so many intense fights that T1 just kept getting the better of KT in. So many of these moments, if they just swung slightly the way of KT, maybe things could have been different.
Yeah, he was popping off, dude.
Situation to be down
yeah, Faker did a good job too.
Match point.
With the Nivea.
T1 are just too good.
It's crazy.
I thought more of the build champion was going to be a good fit, but he played it really well.
Is that whenever T1 looked like they were in a bad spot, even when KT was coming out ahead in the fight, T1 had all of the objectives.
Yeah.
They were chilling until their Nivea just comes online and destroys absolutely everyone. And again, I cannot understate how strong of a pick Nivea was for Faker in this draft against what KT had drafted.
It was very, very good. I asked for like a supercut of all the objectives just because we talked so much about Guma making kind of those mistakes in the game before that, right? And how at this level that does happen. But how does this happen every single time?
Yeah, he was never kill threat. Yeah, Perfect. I mean, every time Perfect ulted someone, it just didn't. It didn't feel like it did anything though.
I think Cuz maybe just barely didn't have his smite. Didn't quite get it off. It was at 619. Owner flashes in, auto smite, steals it away.
Yeah, here Perfect ults Faker, but he can't even hit him once.
They're finally gonna get it. Owner gets in again and steals it. The soul fight.
Dude, he missed every single fucking cue.
Doran went off in this next fight, Vetty.
Perfect missed
really
so much.
Important for certain players to step up, and given that this series has been the
Golden Dress Lady.
Owner couldn't have picked a
Dude,
better
dressed like
time
Librarians.
to show up in this series.
Dude, I mean, I don't know.
Fantastic
Men's
play
clothing
around
is just like a
objectives,
suit,
and
whereas
Doran,
women
as you
get
were
to wear
saying,
like
as
all
well.
this
His
sparkly
scoreline
shit.
was not impressive, but the impact that he had in so many of these team fights, like, it was truly phenomenal.
It was, and I have to shout out BDD as well, right? Because he gets, just like on the Syndra, right? He gets a lot of 4-man stuns. He gets in there with the Casio. He can turn the fight, but you just see at some point that with all the objectives that T1 had, and
It's C2 sacrifices themselves, show these teammates, team meta picks. True.
Absolutely, and I mean, I think they're going to be regretting
T2 was just ahead of the meta, dude. All these teams is basically copying what G2 played.
But also, we were talking about it in draft. Betty and I were talking through, hey, if you're going to blind Casio, you really do need to ban the Anivia. Instead, they elected to take away the Galio and the Hwei, which are comfort picks for Faker. With Faker, there's always going to be something up, but man, Anivia was crazy in this game.
And while we look at the faces of T1, focused, calm, getting ready for the next game, we know that this is a situation where they've been
Bananas have electrolytes, and that's what plants need.
BLG. For KT,
whoa, Doran just stole Red Bull.
The pressure that they must feel, the stress, given that you could be.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna hate. I hate the fucking Silver Scrape song, dude.
Trophy, or it could be done and dusted just like that.
I mean, it's basically going to be the best moment of your life or the worst moment of your life, right? And it's coming in 30 minutes. And
Bananas probably like the cheapest, best food to have in between games.
Where they're talking about the advantage that they have is the experience. They have been here before. Carrier said, I wanted it too much. I was dying to get it. And I think KT is going to be as well.
Yes, they are absolutely dying
True.
to get it. We'll get
We're getting
some
game
time
5.
to talk on the other end of the break about this
Well,
man, Emily, but also
yeah,
about the
I
chances
mean,
of KT. We'll be right
I
back.
just think the
before
song
game
is not
5.
even that great.
The fight just continues to go. 6K getting lower. Doctum trying to get a bit of poke. Hots will take over connecting. They don't have a cleanse. Devour from Peter is good, but it might not matter. Cuz continuing to move in. BDD waiting over the wall. The ulti.
I don't know. This Tompkins didn't feel like impactful.
The turn on the Faker. Is it enough? 3K. Cuz in the
Oh,
at the
doo
end of the
doo
day,
doo.
it does not matter because it's stolen to get the soul. KT might be able to get the fight, but there's too many members of T1 standing. Ocean.
I'm gonna go P. No, this was like the fastest game. I still have ad time. I run a 2-minute ad then. Oh, they're not playing the regular one. Playing the orchestral one. That's weird. I'm not a big fan of this. It's really slow.
How could it end any other way than a Game 5 in this telecom war for the ages between KT and T1 with their eyes set on the Summoners Cup? We have been blessed with the series so far, but now comes, Azael, the most important game of KT's career.
Absolutely. I mean, you can really say for a lot of these players, their entire life has built to this one moment. There's so much pressure on being able to perform in this moment. This is one of those things where you are going to be thinking about this as I said before, the best moment of your life or the worst moment of your life. And it all comes down to how you perform in this next game.
And that's why I really did like what BDD said to Cuz, right? Where he was like, it's just one more match. That's what it has to be for them. They have to be able to shrug off the pressure and play like it's just one more match as we see their friendship going back all the way to 2017 Longzhou Gaming when they first started playing together. And the other person who's been here is Score. I don't know if that was necessarily the worst day of his life. Maybe it was the 2 HP Baron fiasco against Rock's Tigers. But as the coach of this KT roster, I think they should also be looking to him, who was on the 2018 team.
I mean, he's quoted this moment personally versus IG, who would go on to win the cup, as where they left it all on the Rift and they didn't do enough. And that's what we saw that he tried to instill into this roster. But again, this is when all the floodlights are on, right? This is when you've had time to think about it. And you know it's only one game. Only the best survive that.
And if you want to look at some history, across the 9 full 5 games that these two organizations have had, it's 6 to T1 in Game 5s and 3 to KT.
Dress up? I thought they did dress up. They have a stylist.
Favor T1, as has been their history. But again, every time we have to mention that it is the magic of Worlds that we love to watch. And on this day, history will be made, whether it is the
Alright, let's go T1. Close it out.
It is KT who is able
get that
to
3P going.
the dominant giant.
And BDD, who was in our featured matchup today versus Faker, how could he not be? And we started off the show by talking about
That's the second best series
eras from Faker, right? And we have here his rookie era. I also want to say we have the actual final. But the two that are most important currently are these two, Azael and Fetty. Why?
Yeah, I mean, it's the question of, is it that heartbreaking moment for Faker, being distraught after having lost the finals, he thought he was going to be able to take down. To me, this defined him because it showed how much of a competitor he is. Even though he had won so many world championships, you still got this kind of a reaction from him.
No, why would you say that? T1 win! There we go! T1 fighting!
I mean, people will argue
that T1 are gonna win, dude.
They're
It's gonna complete the 3-peat.
But this feels like T1's prime, the era of T1. And today we could witness him doing what he couldn't do.
Dude, they're all hyping up T1.
Marking his
This is it, right? This is T1 moment, right?
The little Easter
What would you do if Ryu jumps out of the crowd? What the fuck? Dude, we're not talking about shooting people. I think we're talking about Ryu jumps out and pushes BD over and solo kills Faker in mid lane. God damn, dude. Where's that one guy, Raz? Oh, they sent him home already. He's too good for broadcast.
Who hasn't, Azael?
Doran has not done it. He is not a world champion. As I said at the start of the day, I feel like his legacy is the most
Street Fighter original.
out of anyone on T1.
Ryu's still dying to this
day.
day.
You can push aside all this narratives about him being an international choker, about him not being able to rise to the moment. And if he loses, I think people are still going to be casting aspersions on just how good he has been.
Yeah, because he has been fantastic in this series. We talked about it in the Gragas game. We've talked about it in this series, how much of an impact that he has consistently
every team he has support have lost. He has those comparisons that he uses strategically. Wait, X-Frog, what are you saying, dude?
Looking at the cup,
no, dude, no. I just always been a T1 supporter, dude. That's why I'm wearing red today. CFO win, yeah, dude. T1, CFO win T1, and T1's gonna win Worlds, dude.
Has made both of these
See, losing to CFO just makes you a better team.
Haven't made mistakes. Doran, I feel like, has even made mistakes in this series, but then has overcome them to have fantastic plays, helping bring this to a Game 5.
And I mean, we talked so much about T1 and rising to the occasion, but we also have to give that credit to KT in this series, because I think so many teams would fall apart with the amount of pressure that has been put on them when things have gone wrong. But KT has consistently played towards the rain conditions, played confidently, even down 12K in a soul. You see BDD flashing
Raz, I said Raz went home.
Looking for that moment. And they have not shied away.
He's in Canada or some shit, wherever he lives.
World Finals. I think we're going to be in
I guess America.
KT are the almost men of the LCK. They've almost had their dynasties. They've almost been the best team in the world, but they've never been able to prove it. Today, they've demonstrated that they, at the very least, stand shoulder to shoulder with the greatest that we have in our esports, but they can do what KT have never been able to do before. And to do it against T1 would be incredible.
Would be incredible, and is also the most difficult task that can be laid upon your shoulders if you are KT. Not just for the fans that maybe have become a fan of them.
What was that? I thought that was
because of what
Uzi.
they've shown, but so many, like the one here next to me and the one I can see there, Lore. who have followed this team for so long. For
yeah, he's
so
Canadian,
many
but I didn't
years,
know where he
for
lived.
so many heartbreaks, for reverse sweeps. You can undo it all.
We're about to find out where how they're gonna
draft. On the other side stands T1 and stands Faker. This isn't their first rodeo. They've done this a couple of times already. And in Game 5s, they know exactly what it takes to win that Summoners Cup. Will it be BDD with his first after a life of longing for the Summoners Cup? Or will it be Faker's 6th trophy? Back to you.
A damn good question. And it's important to remember that this World Final is unique.
I want to see him here next year. Okay.
This might be the hardest.
I'll let him know. I'll let him know
seen.
to not
There's
lose to
final with more
KT.
On diverse champion pools, on
Yeah,
mastery,
we beat T1, right? So it could have been it could have been us here.
This is where you have to put everything on the table as we get ready for Game 5 pick and bans.
This is also where you could maybe see teams take big gambles. We've seen teams try to throw off with KT picking blue side despite being in Game 5 of Fearless. Maybe this is the game where we leave open things like the Azir, which have
Azir, Orianna, Bard were the bands.
Well, I mean, I think KT should. They're on blue side.
You got too excited about Game 5 blind pick. No, certain things still have to be banned.
Oh, prediction time. Last prediction of the day.
Draven banned away, the Bard banned away, Azir, no surprise to follow.
KT
T1 the board, 6 more in this first phase.
But I love the
Draven
topic of Fearless because we have seen people, owner,
who the fuck has won on
literally
Draven?
champions on stage here.
Oh, I don't know who won on Draven. Doggo!
What is clear? What do the abilities do on the champion? So Game 5 here, World Grand Finals, elimination.
Okay, T1 fighting
on the line.
Go T1.
And so often in domestic leagues, Game 5 of Fearless.
Okay, they have a ban open. What does T1 want to ban?
Rising to the forefront, knowing that it can come down to that backline hyper carry, making all the difference. So KT
no Guma Draven? Doggo Draven.
Targeted at BDD. He's not allowed to play a single one of these champions. But what else does he have left in the pool?
T1! T1!
LeBlanc.
What?
Ziggs is flexible. That could be a flex pick, but we assume it's Doc Dumps.
Most likely going to Duck Dom here. Makes me wonder whether we're going to see some Maokai 80 or Ivern 80 mid shenanigans here from KT. Because normally what I'd be thinking about is BDD's Zoe.
Ivern 80 mid.
Has been one of his most iconic picks.
Ban Faker? Yeah, why can't we ban Faker? Imagine if KT were just able to do that. We would like to use a ban on Faker. It's like Faker's like, what? It's like, yep, go away.
Pairing it with the Ziggs, the classic for them, the sleeping bomb bubble.
Blind pick.
It's not fun to play into.
Well, now they have Pantheon.
Going to get picked up here for owner. We're looking at things like what, like Nefiri, because I do think if you go Ziggs, you need a big AD threat. Kiana could be another.
And please make sure we're not 15 minutes delayed. Are we that delayed again?
I mean,
Telecom more Zed.
Oh,
the Galio, of course.
Faker's Galio.
Paired alongside the Pantheon, the potential, the global map mobility, a single member of KT.
Galio.
If they find themselves not up to snuff, if they overstay for one wave, they will be dismantled by T1.
You're Nautilus.
The option on the opposite side, KT taking their time.
No! No, Yorick! I fucking hate this champion. 0-2 Yorick. Oh, great.
Really make the story
GG. T1. T1.
And there is a fave being put in Cuz and BDD, their champion pool, as most likely top and bot lane are secured. Cuz and BDD
nice.
keep hitting what they'll be playing.
It's done. It's over. T1 wins.
Into the Yorick.
T1.
The Maiden. Or they could.
There's no way T1 can lose now.
They don't feel that invested in that particular.
T1. It's Game 5. It's time to lock in Pantheon Galio. KT. It's Game 5. Time to lock in. I'm gonna lock in Yorick.
Game 5 finals.
Ah, it's so fucking doomed.
For Doran.
The Camille Galio we were
it's
looking for
so
in the
fucking doomed.
Game finds itself in game number 5.
Oh, how can you play this game, dude?
That T1 have drafted here.
And I can only imagine
that Swain.
is like, why did we have Kench for this moment? As the amount of dive that's going to be there.
Yorick is not good.
Big issue. And again, I'm looking at Cuz I'm looking at BDD.
Perfect by solo kill Doran though. Dude, Doran can run it the fuck
like
down.
Veigar,
It's not
which is
winnable.
a classic pick. BDD has pulled out many a time.
Maokai.
Not in recent times, but there is a lot of short range on T1. They're basically committed. I'm wondering if T1 want to go towards Jinx. That has been something that in Game 5 Fearless we've seen. It's the
Kai'Sa
range
Ben.
and the ability to get excited.
Yeah, we do have predictions open. If you want to bet your crusty socks, try to predict which team you think is going to win. I'm thinking T1 already, dude.
With this incredible dive front line.
I think T1 wins 100%.
Now taking away tanky options in the jungle.
Garner, I don't think Scar is good here.
Wanted a tank in the jungle, it would be
I don't know what the fuck KT can
in
pick.
That direction if they wanted it.
I'm still looking at that Neferi or Cuz on something that can have early impact. The Jhin actually going to be the pick away, or the ban rather, not the Jinx. And T1 have had some incredible success on Jhin comps. This comp does really lean itself as, oh, MF! That's a gamble!
Dude, I'm willing to bet my life savings on T1 winning here. Like that's how confident I am. Dude, you got fucking misfortune, dude. How the fuck are you supposed to live this? Like Pantheon can stun you, Camille can ult you, and then Galio's gonna ult on top of you. You're like, what the fuck?
And you can transition them into mid-wave so that you can make use of your split push and your globals here as well. So Misfortune on the Bloodthirster spike, put her over towards mid, rotate those Camille and Galio side lane pressures out to the other sides, and there's the Sejuani.
And
as I mentioned,
Sejuani, one of Cuz, his all-time favorites. In 2023, KT, a team that had so much dominance. I mean, I love it into Galio especially. So much dominance, and it was on Viego and it wasn't Sejuani.
The under the bridge.
I want to highlight, Tristana is able to buffer away from the Camille taunt, from the Galio taunt. You're able to also shoot Camille out. Oh my god! The BDD Smolder, he's bringing it back!
Scaling seems to be the answer for the side of KT in the face of countless dive options for T1. But this is a bold bet. T1, if they pull ahead like they did in Game 4, are set to take over the
What are they going to go for Keria?
Keria, the final counter pick. The champion pool we know.
He's laughing so hard.
Just need more engage. You just need more engage with this dive call.
Holy
Grab the ultimate here. And the question is,
oh my god, what is this T1 trap, dude?
Can you survive later? With all of this T1 dive looking for you, a Game 5 Faker Galio.
I do really like it when, you know, there are two extremely clear game plans here. On one end, we have a comp that can split push.
Dude, it's over. Dude, T1's comp is fucking Omega!
The pressure
like how the fuck is, what the fuck is Smolder and Ziggs going to do this game? This is getting fucking clapped like 20 times in a row.
Everyone goes in, you layer that MF ult on top, and any problem that you have will disappear in seconds.
And remember that the
there's like 0 damage comp from KT. Yeah, 0 damage and like, dude, Smolder, the moment Smolder walks up.
Despite the confidence we've earned in both these teams,
like,
T1's countless victories,
for T1 to lose, they would have to like mega throw. Like they'd have to throw in such a way that like, yeah, like.
It all comes down to one final game of League of Legends in 2025 here in Chengdu. BDD was asked in the interview after they upset Gen G, what would you tell future BDD 1 week from now? And I thought his answer was so. BDD was asked in the interview after they upset Gen G.
Wait, move me
what
back.
Would you tell future BDD 1 week from now?
Oh, let's say Ziggs, he ults himself, stopwatches, BDD calls mom.
He said, just do what you normally do.
BDD can't, yeah, but okay, but Ziggs can't get away though. Camille ulti, Galio ulti, Pantheon can ult and stun. Like point and click stun. Leona has a fucking like.
So much time for Smolder to
it's so fucking doomed, no? Like I just think it's I think it's unwinnable draft by KT. Like I don't know what the fuck this York is going to do.
Setups, keeping an eye out for any creative options, but both sides just drawing lines of scrimmage.
Like Doran would have to fuck up like.
Neither side wants to be the team to give up a first blood or offer any early mistakes to the opposition.
Stop, whatever, Ricer.
You
can tell me to stop. I'm actually being like dead serious, dude. I'm actually just being dead serious. Like this game is like over in draft, no?
Leona, even the owner's W, definitely going to get good amount of value from that, as we do have a little bit of pressure being put out here by Doc Thomas. He makes his way down. Low auto, but nothing too crazy here in the level 1.
Okay.
Of course, for a lot of this series,
I think Perfect ain't gonna do shit in top lane.
It's been about the junglers. We take a look at how Cuz and Oner have performed. Last game, no doubt, a masterclass from Oner. But here, comfort for Cuz. On Sejuani, a proactive option for Oner. We know what he can do with those semi-globals. Eyes are on them to make these early game plays, even as we see the laning phase begin.
Can we add
okay,
Spice
out
to
your
that,
mouth.
list of stats as well?
Oh, man.
I think one person
He
might
won,
be a little
fighting!
bit more favored, although credit to Cuz.
Oh, look,
Mundo
Perfect's already
Cleaver
losing.
Steal is Perfect and Doran just trading blows.
Okay, Doran
Yeah,
even
one of those
shielded that.
champions
Nice,
that
Doran.
I think has a really funny power curve. We're like level 1, level 2, level 3, you're feeling great. First base, not too bad, and then you're basically just praying until you hit your
He already has
Triforce.
his little fucking minion thing
Carrier
there.
goes in.
Takes a tower shot. Just trying to zone away, make the most of that level 2 power spike. Doc and Peter waiting to catch the wave.
And BDD is going to be trying his best to both farm as many stacks as possible and keep this Galio lane locked. If Galio isn't able to make impact in sides, especially in the early game, it's going to make it a lot harder.
Oh, okay. Perks look at that auto off. I was like, oh, nice shield.
Oh, look at Oner. He's diverted his path.
Oh,
he's looking
nice.
for top.
Oh,
That's a classic.
perfect.
Perfect.
You're not playing
Needs
Renekton
to back
or
up, level 3.
Rumble.
Getting lower and lower. Last right's offering a bit of healing. The tactical sweep there from Doran to slow
Ah,
him
he's
down.
not even gonna
Oner,
flash out.
all but certain to make this one come through. First blood for T1.
Yeah, I
Doran's
told you.
Camille takes it.
The 3.
What the fuck? What was this fucking York
the
pick?
Pay is usually counter jungle, and since Faker
What
is
the
getting pushed
fuck
in,
is that?
since the Smolder has priority, it does
Ugh.
allow Cuz to exact that price.
TP back to the lane.
Eli's
Perfect. Doran hasn't had a chance to spend that gold yet, so we'll still need to play with a little bit of respect.
And Perfect has had such an incredible tournament, but when the criticism towards him was the heaviest was when he fell
Cuz still
behind
blue
early.
buff. I'm not even sure
It's been a
how
big
helpful that
test
is.
for him to try and not fall deeper down the hole once it started. Many an LCK team in playoffs throughout the last 2 years have made that their goal.
Oh, you're about to be
and
homeless.
This is his biggest test.
Dude, I
yet.
haven't
The
seen
final
York
game
actually be
here at
relevant
Worlds.
for like
It's
the
a very
longest time.
worthwhile investment from Oner to do the top side 3 camp into gank, sacrifice his blue buff, because if you look at the comps overall, getting the Camille ahead is
Yeah,
essential
I
for
mean,
this team.
dude, Oner's
For
so good.
The ability to play your side lanes later, for the ability
That's so
for
such
Doran
a
to
smart
dive
play
in
to like
on
just
his Camille.
camp top,
Hextech ultimatum,
get that
into
early game
Galio
advantage
ultimate,
going.
lockdown.
Because now
The
York is like, well, now
possibilities here
York is behind,
are
right? So he's
critical
just
for
gonna
T1 and
lose.
Oner back on the
Pulse,
warpath.
I did.
Oner
Pulls are
recognizes
close.
what he needs to do. It's snowball.
Right?
Backstep
Yeah, I did.
good from BDD. Faker tried to go for the angle, the flash, the justice punch, hoping it would carry him back just far enough to instantly connect the knockup.
A swing and a miss from the GOAT.
Faker no coward. If you go for the reverse punch, the time to respond is the shortest. But BDD doesn't even have to use flash himself, just walks it off, and this means
Yeah,
that
the
Faker's
notification's
down in
still
an even deeper
there.
hole because BDD actually having so much Fred here in mid.
Yeah, it's a critical breakpoint because Galio lane does really revolve around. Do
I
have
mean,
jungle
also
pressure
bot
to
lane
put
just
threat
farm,
behind
farm,
when I
farm,
move
farm.
up in lane and
Mid
try
lane
and
just
taunt
farm,
you?
farm, farm,
And now
farm.
you don't have that pressure at all.
Q forward, sidestep, the taunt, Faker turning it back.
Oh! Okay, 1 for 1.
But BDD, no hesitation, must have known that that was going to kill him.
Meanwhile, on the top side of the map,
Oh.
Doran locked down with the Pandas.
Doran!
Cuz on the way up.
Oh,
Does
just
not connect
barely.
with the flail.
I
Doran
mean,
barely
Doran
able to
saw it
walk
flash.
away.
They didn't want to use the flash, knowing that Doran
York
still
died
is.
still same CS.
But we are getting
Yeah, but 300 go
explosive here.
behind.
No slow early game in this game 5.
And BDD, he goes for that dive. You know, he does invest his flash, so that is something critical to look
Oner?
at. Oner is back and ganking again.
Perfect needs to get out.
Oh,
Has the
nerd.
flash available, but Doran just going to immediately flash follow. The adaptive defensive, the hook shot still there. The Q back for a bit of healing, but it's not enough.
Yeah, I'm
Beautiful
telling you,
play, no
this chapter's
hesitation.
so
Oner
fucking
flashes in
useless.
So that Doran can then also close the distance.
Oh my god,
flash into
now
melee range and
Pantheon's
save the
getting
hook
fed.
shot
Nice.
for the answer flash.
And the Blaine has been a really bad
securing
spot
the
pushing
kill.
away.
And this is something that,
Dude,
again,
Pantheon's not even level 6 yet,
we've
dude.
seen KT struggle with. We've seen Perfect struggle with Yorick. He just goes for the call, and his team at least will be able to find on the cross map
Oh, he's
the ability
has
to
to
get
go
this tournament.
call.
He needs to stem the bleeding, because if Doran gets out of control, this game becomes nigh unplayable for KT.
That it does, especially for BDD, the strongest point on the team currently, even as we see gold leads get bigger for Oner and Doran. The Camille start to take over. Perfect needs to stem the bleeding. You highlighted it so well. It's One of the few things that we haven't seen from him yet this tournament is now the
he missed the canyon, right?
Flashing away, but Owner's on the way as well. Ulti there, that's the Hextech ultimatum.
Oh.
Don't like we did escape, but it looks like
Peter's
Peter will be
fucked.
sacrificed in return. The hook shot, making it.
Oh, Carrier!
The tower, but it might cost Carrier his life. It's a 1-for-1.
Oh, he lives!
Slinking out, Carrier walks away.
It's over. It's just done.
Lane swap. T1 find the trailing play here.
This game 5, man.
Peter could not fully push the wave in, and so T1
It's
pounced.
so fucked, dude.
And that's the
Oh, what the fuck? Carrier!
He snipes him, and that salvages the play.
From downtown, Doctum on the Ziggs finds the play to salvage it for KT.
Wheel roam balling, no
The final
TP.
game.
And
As T1 were
York's
building
the
a
same
gold
mass
lead,
as
he
Camille.
chops it back down a little bit.
And it's again the power of Pantheon, Leona, Camille. If you're slightly too far up in the lane, you will just get 100 to 0.
Area. Main spot this out. Owner waiting off to the side. Cuz level 6. Critically, Spike
I think Perfect is more crazy than Doctam, but yeah. Curious window shopping.
There is obviously the possibility of Faker going for an ultimate there, so he can't really commit to the fight. BDD can damage him, but he cannot stop that ult. Doesn't have the tools available. And we do see the gold lead for Doran still there. Gold lead for Owner as well, and the resilience of KT. As we have seen these early games swing in the last 2 games.
He's almost at 400k.
This time around, it's
I mean, yeah.
Owner
That's 200 plus K.
Creating so much with this Pantheon.
Dude, Keizo just makes prints money, dude.
So the possibilities of your plays become that much greater.
Prints money, bitch.
With the confidence.
So over, man.
He does have priority of mid.
He gets one, but
be the one for now.
I have no faith in KT winning this.
Sheer quantity of CC on the side of T1. Also, all of their burst damage
Like,
so heavily.
first of all, I don't like KT's draft, right? Second of all, I don't like
mitigate all of that burst and turn a fight right back around.
the fact that they're losing this hard on such a.
What I do love is that
I think on the comp that you're just getting fucked on.
We end up with comps that don't have engaged. This is kind of the opposite. Both
500 plus count on YouTube.
amazing
Damn.
engaged. We have Nautilus on one side, with Sejuani to back it up. Then the Camille Galio
Baker.
Leona combo is
moving down. That's the combo. Locks him in the ultimatum. Finds the damage. The taunt is there. Doran takes another.
Baker Galio in Game 5 World Finals here does make the move for the guaranteed play. These 2 ultimates, when they are available, you know T1 can look for it. It does allow, of course, the push in. You see the mini-map, BDD shoved in the wave, but they're not going to get much out of it.
It's just not going to compare, right? Look
0-3-0.
I wouldn't be surprised if Doran with that is going to be at least close to his Triforce, sitting on a 1k gold lead, and that is such
the double ulti, yeah, that's fun.
Particularly when you're playing in like a Triforce versus Triforce matchup, right?
Double
Doesn't
global.
quite have it yet.
I mean, dude, it's just that.
He needs to find a way to make an impact.
Oh, dude, this game 5 is just so one-sided.
He is. Luckily for him, the Trinity Force completion.
I feel like people are gonna start tuning out. It's like, oh, it's over.
Very rapid. Doran is going to be a problem, not just for Perfect in the isolated 1v1, but for BDD.
It's Evie behind the York. Hey, Evie's York's not that bad. What the fuck?
Terrified of.
Yeah, the game looks so hard to play for those KT carries that you mentioned. So many forms of dive from T1 will be looking to take.
There be Vitality 3-0. Damn.
It's the T1 also playing, right? This isn't Perfect getting 1v1. It's 1 gang from Owner, 2 gang from Owner, gang from Faker as well. And you see Perfect, this lane state just kind of disastrous. Not really going to be able to make anything happen there, and instead just paths top. But that means that this gold lead is going to remain the way it is, and there it is for Doran. Triforce in the pocket. TP used.
Sundered Sky as well. 2 incredible power spikes for the coming objectives. 30 seconds until Chemtech Drake spawns. It won't be a soul of Mountain or Chemtech. Very likely to be critical for either team to deny this soul. And at this point,
okay, Smolder's at 82 stacks.
KT to find angles. They have to give up a little bit of space,
maybe that's okay. Want to watch something else? Dude, I don't know. I think T1's won so hard.
That is
it's not, well, it's not Chemtech Soul, dude. We had Chemtech Soul back to back.
Let's see if they can.
Yeah, Mountain, Chemtech, and then Ocean, right?
Not that bad for KT.
Peter ready to input buffer on the hook.
Look at Doran, though. He's moving down. If Doran comes, that's the over 1,000 gold lead coming over.
Shutdowns on Doran and Owner, just showing us where all of the money is for the side of T1. 1,000 individual gold lead over Perfect. BDD's Owner.
I mean, I don't know how you're going to contest this. There's no
flap, so it needs to be
TP from Yorick, so
KT.
They just have to give.
The first one, not the second one.
I mean, T1 has complete control of the map, dude. Like, the moment Camille ults someone, you're just like fucking dead.
Also want to highlight, Faker is one of the few Gallios that we've seen, at least in the US, consistently do this. He just builds full damage, right? We've seen him both go for like a more hybrid build where you go for Zhonya's and main utility, but he is not afraid to just full send it, and it does make the itemization harder, right? If he goes for
everyone from either of these teams who would be your dream pick for CFO.
Actually finding the angle.
I mean, if you want me to not include, I mean, like, it's hard to answer because it's like, oh, who am I replacing, right?
Final game 5. I don't think we've got one yet this series.
I mean, the player I like the most is BDD.
Doran again.
I think he's so good.
Finding these angles. The good news for Perfect is Yorick's power in the 1v1 means he
I think BD's the best player in this series.
Should be a very
Faker for the fame, true.
But obviously,
yeah, if I just add Faker to CFO, CFO is because the most popular team in the world.
Be cognizant of this Pantheon.
People will watch LCP.
Thankfully for KT, they still have their tower standing for now. But for how much longer will that be true? T1 make a pretty heavy.
No, you have to play him. You have to make Faker the starter.
Nobody actually
and then just like doesn't matter if you win or lose, just keep him there forever.
By KT.
Yep, good shadow from Owner looking for.
That's when you know mind control is a real thing. If Faker just announced one day like, "Hello, I would like to announce that I am leaving T1 for CFO," like, what the fuck?
Of a tricky proposition. T1 don't need to take any risks. They've got a gold lead.
What does BD stand for? Big Dick Daddy?
You fix your wave. There's a Camille, you know there's a Leon nearby, and there's Panther in the wave as well. So unless KT sends someone up, and Cuz thus far hasn't found impact in this game, not a hard steel stack to be found. There is obviously the promised land, right, where KT is going to try and get to the point where BDD has his stacks. Doc Dom is at his third item. And Yorick is one of those champions that I think always will get value if you get a little bit of time alone inside, but T1, I don't think they're going to just let them get to that point. You're going to have to fight tooth and nail.
And I foresee a future where the value of Yorick gets given over in gold to T1 if he's out there in the side lane.
Yep.
They very well could just pick it up.
Yo, KT had a really good early game the other series. Other matches.
When these side lane turrets do end up going down, if they can still remain safe then, if they can actually still play the
problem is, I was thinking they should have gone Sway mid instead of Smolder, but then you can't have Ziggs bot lane.
Then it's going to be about the engage, but as you open up the map, that's when the true plays begin.
Looking for the ultimate. Gumiushi forced the backstab,
okay,
flashing away.
I'm still flashes.
Small advantage to the side of KT.
He didn't even react, just like ignored it. It's like, oh yeah, come on here, stop.
Do not want to concede that priority as Carrier just continues to lay down vision for Doran on the top side.
BDD currently at 116 stacks. Want to get to that break point of 225 as soon as humanly possible.
Dude, Doc Dom is so scared to auto attack this ward.
Slightly behind the curve is
Doc Dom.
Yeah.
And it played there. The ulti just out of range. Crucially.
And the cancel there as well. Peter.
I mean, he got the Ziggs flash though.
Gets the ult onto Guma, but this might still be this Herald.
BBQ, BD, yeah, that's true.
The maiden
barbecue, something.
No, he's got backup. Owner on the way in, locked once again in the ultimate of Dorn. But Perfect living for an extra second. The Q2 coming through just in time. KT want to punish. But they're a little bit too late.
Yeah, KT want to punish. Yeah, how can they punish?
For T1. Kuma's got to get out of there though. He has his strut. Even
They're
though
secretly
he
correct? No, I mean.
He can walk.
I don't know
away.
what it means.
It is just so hard to play.
I don't think he's ever said, or if he did say, it's probably some Korean shit, no?
And still find a pick. KT, the consolation prize will.
He says, "Bro, don't die," because that's what he tells his teammates every series.
They don't want to use the zigzag.
Guys, I can 1v9. Can you please stop dying?
Power there.
What's that? Want me to run it down harder? No, Perfect, stop!
With the power
should pick me Rumble or Neck, then it's like it's fearless. Like, well, fuck this then.
2 more minions.
The saving grace for KT is that they have.
Does it scale more? No, I mean KT's comp scales more, but I don't think we're ever gonna get to a point where they actually get to that scaling point. They're like so far behind.
Minutes, 34 seconds on average.
Yep. Well ahead of schedule. BDD still comfortably farming despite kind of the struggles of the team overall.
Nah, I mean T1. I think T1's won already.
A major concern as we get later.
I don't see a world where KT come back.
Survive Doran's initial engage, survive Owner's initial engage, not get caught in those big taunts.
Smaller stacking times. 22 minutes and 34 seconds is 2:25. That seems so slow, no?
As well as your smolder once you get to your rapid fire, but what counters poke?
Man goes on. It's 3K.
Aegis Assault still there. Flashback into the blast cone, going to keep Owner standing, but likely means KT. We'll
he won a 3K ahead at 17 minutes. That's fucking ridiculous.
But Doran with this Trinity Force also will just eat through that objective. KT splitting their focus. Is it going to cost them? Faker.
Second drink is big.
Access to the ulti. T1 might just be a little bit late here. Cuz desperately needs to smite.
Okay.
Doesn't quite connect. Crucially, Dr.
They missed everything. Here it is. Dunk down. Oh, there's Galio. Oh, so late, no? I mean, Peters goes down. Okay, here's Yorick. Let's go, Yorick.
Finally able to start opening
up. Owner
is here to keep
what the fuck? Owner just doesn't die?
And there you go. KT find an angle to keep it close.
That's 2 shutdowns for BDD. And they get the second dragon as well.
That's 2 shutdowns?
This dragon could get huge. The Rift Node goes down mid immediately. That was just after a 2-for-2 trade. And the dragon already went to KT.
1.5K individual lead. KT do not want to stick around any longer.
Oh.
And we want to highlight again, this is not the smolder of where you hit your stacks, that's it. You actually need
it was good. It was a good fight.
Look, they attempted engage on
but like,
Dukdom.
I mean, dude, Misfortune misses everything. Camille ult.
And look at that ult from
and then the Galio ult comes in, but then I mean, Dukdom's already left, right?
And then when the Galio ultimate finally does,
dude, this is a 3v4.
Back here by the red buff.
Like, what is
Owner
perfect
goes
up,
in,
dude?
He sees the angle to stun up Dukdom and go for another one.
Dude, Owner lived so long in this fight. What the fuck?
Just to give a safe exit if needed.
Scores like, come on, please.
Was starting to feel insurmountable, but they brought it closer. PDD. Unfortunately
less
for him,
damage
the
than
reality of that fight
Sejuani.
is as well as he played, there is now a target on his head.
But yeah, I mean, fortunately for him, now he's also going to be way richer. So there's a target on your head. There's a wanted poster.
168 stacks in 19 minutes.
But you are
for
rich.
Smolder.
2 items, and that rapid fire is what we were looking for. The poke breakpoint here.
Gore nutting in his pants. There's no way Score's nutting anything, dude.
Early. Being able to poke now.
His stomach probably hurts. He's probably about to shit his pants, if anything.
On T1 to engage. Normally, the counter to poke
dude,
damage
even after that fight, T1 are still up 2.4K gold.
There's also Ziggs, who, as
there's like a 300 gold like trade, that's it.
Oh, I think that's what Dukdom tried to go for. You can interrupt the Pantheon like mid-jump, right? If you get the timing right. No defensive or no offensive satchels I do hope from Dukdom because both him and BDD are going to be prime targets. Perfect. Just going to have try his best to just have an impact in any way he can. As we do see, KT desperately want to hold on. With Otacon spawning, you want to hold on to his bot lane turret. Don't want to give that one up. And with the wave clear of BDD and
Otacon,
good to go.
Galio's roaming. Be careful. This is 2 item Camille. 2 item.
Wait, you're still pushing top side.
Doom as well.
Tension builds on both sides. The Otacon, the crucial objective.
Oh.
T1 hold on to a 2.5.
They lost 500 gold. Yeah, I guess Drake current health.
TP into bottom lane from Dukdom. Has access to the ultimate. The flash is up for everybody on the side of KT except for Cuz.
Are they going to send it? I feel like you kind of have to with the teleport being invested from Dukdom there. We'll see if they actually do want to make a real commitment. Could get
but Pantheon has ult, dude.
Of T1, but it doesn't look
oh
like
my god, Perfect can't defend mid lane.
Perfect.
Oh, he's going to try. He's going to die for it. He's actually going to just die for it, no?
Just reset the tower aggro, but he is locked down for a day.
Huh? Doran?
Doran, untouchable for a brief moment, but they managed to kill him.
What the fuck?
Fumble the play in the mid lane, and Perfect redemption as he survives the dive. Mom called, but she will not connect.
The dark procession from Perfect. It got them so much, and now they're opening to get the tower, the extra gold as well. KT.
What the fuck?
And it keeps the gold lead within touching distance. It further accelerates BDD.
They use triple ults for the kill. They can't do Otacon.
have to try their best. T1 does
Dude, the goal
to
is
maintain
still
this
even.
momentum, but they're not even close to a break point on the Dragons.
What the fuck?
Is just taking matters into his own hands.
Dom, no ulti available. Decent poke. Owner Faker here. The TP is used.
Guma has no MR. Dude, has 15 MR.
Doran might have fallen in the previous play, but
Oh, they're fucked. Oh, they lose. Oh, shit. Wait.
T1 pushing them back. It'll take a miracle for them to get this one out. Owner, Peter coming in for the lockup. But
oh, look at that damage. Oh, Peter's so fucked.
Fire rained over the wall.
What the fuck? Oh, they have nothing. Oh, they have nothing. Oh, they're throwing the whole game. Wait. T1 star Otacon, but KT lose? It's over. I told you. Oh my god. Oh my god. I couldn't jinx him hard enough. My bad, guys.
The nail in the coffin for the roller coaster as Otacon goes the way of T1. KT overplay their hand, and the Dragon is going to follow suit.
Ultimately,
like, okay, so T1 get it, right?
An excellent window of opportunity recognized
so
by T1.
This is I mean, look at Peter. He just stands in the misfortune all the whole time and just instantly dies.
And it all falls apart for KT. The backline lives for far longer than expected, but T1 are just more powerful.
They kite back so effectively and then call for the re-engage after they already have the advantage. Owner ulting behind to make sure there's no escape for Dom.
Plus 4.8k, what does that mean? It means they're up 4,800 gold.
Force a fight because the resistances for T1 are shredded, but Peter just overextends, right? Just walks to his death, then Cuz tries to hard force, and that desperation.
Dude, this York is so ass, dude. It's actually so crazy. Now we get excited for KT, they said, yeah.
Almost 6k gold deficit, and you can hit the 225 on BDD, but
nice.
that alone is not going to be
enough
anymore.
KT.
And good stuff from Guma, it has to be said. Yunara
oh,
is not
man.
good. The bounce back here in this game 5. The bounce back in the Callista game to really take
I'm still
over.
so shocked
This
they gave him fucking York, dude.
By the pressure placed upon him. 3,000.
But the craziest thing is, like, okay, so they give up Otacon, right? But they try to fight after. When they couldn't fight, they had like no ult or anything. It just missed everything. And Peter's coming so good. The fucking misfortune.
Looking for a possible play on Faker, but Faker backs off. He has the sense. He's not going to become a liability. And it's T1 who started the Otacon.
Oh, never mind. It's 6k gold up.
They kite back through the tri-brush very nicely.
Oh, it means the game is fucked.
It's in these moments, these
also, Smolder
moments,
is just going to hit his
all
225 stacks in 24 minutes.
Watching. And T1 claiming
I don't know, dude. He's so far
advantage
behind.
in the game, but it's not over yet.
No, it's certainly not. No flash on Guma after the previous fight. No flash on Faker. Doran has access to his as well as the Hextech ultimatum. BDD completing that third item. 4 stacks away from that crucial 225.
Yeah, like when whoever Camille ults is fucked, no?
Most impressive moments as he was delayed by T1.
And KT, the luxury is that they have dragons, so they don't need to be forced into a fight. The unfortunate reality, though, is that in 20 seconds, T1
what
is
a
going
shit
to start
game
there.
5.
We
T1
all
just
know
fucking curb stomps
it is
them.
inevitable at this point, and Shadow Flame's done for Dom. Third item for BDD plus the break point, but they're going to have to find a miracle fight to stay in this game because if they
not
lose,
over yet?
this one's over.
I thought it was over in like draft. And then when we saw Perfect just run it the fuck down, I was like, yeah, so dude.
He may be the one with
man.
the gold lead. He may be the one with 3 items on KT. But T1 have so many weapons.
Okay, Smolder has the stacks, but 25 minutes in.
Feels so difficult now for KT. Feels like they're
just it's not over yet. Well, they can't say it's over.
Play their hand.
Like that's the last thing they can say. They can't just be like, oh yeah, they're KT fucked up in draft. The game is over before anyone's ever played the game, and yeah, this FF, this game could have been an email. Oh, you won draft? Okay, we're going home.
History. And it's Doran again, who has been the center of attention in this crucial game on the Camille. 3.5k individual lead, 7,000 gold for T1. The Baron started as expected. KT in dire straits as Faker brings it back. Wants to turn with the
Anthony's kind of low though.
Area is good. Dom laying down a bit of poke, and he's going to be able to satch
up. Oh, Dom's so fucked, no.
Coming in from Owner. T1 don't even need the objective. They're happy to keep pushing for a bit more. On the top side of the fight, they've isolated
Oh,
BDD.
wait, BDD's still alive?
He wants to turn it back. He gets the kill.
Oh!
Doran, crucially, Faker
Perfect got the
BDD,
shutdown.
The heart of KT is alive. The smolder lives under the tower.
Sushi burrito? No, but that sounds kind of interesting.
There's no way with
Oh, I'm so
Smolder
hungry.
alive, I don't think you can get away with it. And yes, they get Dom. But all that KT want to do is stall. Carry has engaged, doesn't hit the mark immediately, and Dom stalls for a good amount of time. Owner's able to take him down, but it's an overextension on the flip side.
Yeah, T1 are just too split. They go under tower here. Doran can't, just barely cannot finish off BDD.
KT
Dude,
needed a miracle.
Scores like this.
T1 split their focus,
This
split their
he's just
attention,
praying.
and
He's
cost
like,
them dearly.
please,
There's
please,
again
please.
all eyes on BDD because who else?
Like, what else can you say? They gotta just sit there and
He
pray.
has
Be like,
crossed
oh,
the stack threshold.
KT.
He is
It's
the threat
not.
that T1 must reckon with in the fights to come. Even
Are you
with the
praying?
massive lead they still hold.
And now
Pray harder, because it ain't working.
To outplay. See if he
I mean,
can,
BD has a lot of gold. That's all the gold. all of
But
the
it has been
KT
the
gold
story of
event
this
is just
year
on
for KT. This
BD.
gold graph right here is something that any KT fan has watched throughout, and when all is on the line, it might have to be BDD that
Well,
carries him
he
over
has to
again.
get
Looking at
Zanya's
Dorian, doesn't
ASAP,
flash,
dude,
but
or
if
else
he
he's
can
just
get nailed
gonna
onto BDD,
repeat
that
fuck
could be
him.
enough to win the game. KT could choose not to
Like,
fight here,
Pantheon
but
is
it
just like
looks
solo
they're
killing his
going
ass,
to do
dude.
so anyway.
Pantheon.
They need to have focus this time around. Last fight, they went for 2 angles at once, and they
Oh,
paid the
KT should not be
price.
starting it, right?
Flanks coming in.
I think the only way KT can win this is if they poke.
That crucial cooldown, but their ultis will be there. 3 seconds on Doran.
Like,
Gumi
just
Yushi, the other player to
Smolder
keep an eye on
and
as
Ziggs
well.
poke, and just
The ulti
hope.
can do a lot of work. Doran going in, doesn't connect the hookshot wall dive, immediately CC'd. Exhaust coming in as well.
Doran? What the fuck? Oh, shit! BD's dead.
The bullet time will end the time of KT here at Worlds as T1 will chase down
GG.
Cuz and look for the Baron.
And BDD, on his shoulders, and that is too much weight for one man to bear. They find him with the engage. They take out the only important member on KT, as it's
look at the setup there.
Holy
the Leona ultimate,
fuck.
nailing its
That
target.
misfortune ult.
And then BDD gets found by Carrier, locks him down, and that's Dragon. That's actually, they ran straight to Baron. I'm sure they got Dragon with that. They're not wasting any time here.
9,000 gold.
He lost this? True.
Power play. KT, they dug deep on the top side, punished T1 for splitting their focus, but in that last fight you can see that even if the top side fumbles for a moment, Guma still demands that respect.
Yeah, I don't know. I still know how Genji lost to this team, dude.
What a game. What a series it has been. And T1 will clean up that Dragon.
Well, this is wasn't a 3-0.
Tasty snack for T1. For KT, the item finishes few and far between. A couple of components for Dr.
Wait, Ziggs is still not getting
To the
Zanya's?
point where I don't even know if they have the damage, even if they're able to absorb that initial engage. I think BDD might be able to get it.
Dude, I'm surprised Dr.
T1,
not getting
they're
Zanya's.
looking to secure their 3rd World Finals win in a row.
They don't want to give BDD the time to get that Infinity Edge. KT don't have the luxury of defensive items either for their key carries. Redemption, really all they have to protect Dom and BDD. Faker solo pushing in the mid lane. The tier 2 will fall. Bot lane inhibitor likely next.
Yeah, I still don't know what the fuck this
more than the entire force
York has done this game. Besides just stealing it. Dude, it's 30 minutes in. Perfect has 186 farm. What the fuck?
To take them down.
188 farm at 30 minutes in.
Into their own territory.
A comeback.
I voted Genji. Finals Genji versus T1. Yeah.
The greatest we have ever seen in the history of the sport.
I thought it might be AL. Well, I guess that's what I was hoping.
Advantage for T1.
I just. Dude, my predictions are all shit, dude.
Every measurable metric.
I guess I predicted T1 to win 3-0, so I prevented that.
The tiniest glimmer of
they're
hope
still gonna win.
lives on as long as their Nexus stands.
The 10k gold
And all's
behind.
on the line. T1, they can smell the weakness. 11k gold now. The Baron siege continues, and they will not be denied. Unless
Smolder has
KT
like 300
pull out
stacks.
An absolute miracle. I think we're seeing Owner looking for an ult angle, sitting in that jungle, but even with the wave clear of Ziggs and Smolder, it's tough to hold on.
Doran looking to get things kicked
CFO
off.
semifinals. Hey, thank you.
His ultimate, and the ulti manages to connect from Dom.
Okay.
A big fumble.
Doran.
Not enough to get T1 back into full control of the game because there are no objectives on the map, but it will slow down the onslaught of T1. It will give KT a bigger glimmer of hope.
There is a light at the end of the tunnel. KT.
Yeah, shouldn't Ziggs get Zanya's, or am I crazy?
The end
Dude, there
for now of the push.
Cuz has nothing to. Oh, never mind.
If
This is
they can get a team fight off that, bag themselves a bunch of shutdowns, it could have been something. At least they only lost a single inhib. That's something. And Cloud Soul going over makes the game very hard to play out, but it could have been worse. You know, really,
dude,
I'm really
I just feel like this is prolonging the game. T1 fighting!
Doran's going on some fun.
Layla!
Yeah, you know, normally we talk about.
I have no faith in KT making a comeback, dude. I have like no faith. It's like, oh look, they killed Doran. I'm like, yeah, dude, great.
The Krug Lord. You have to embrace it.
Doran's not gonna run it down 20 times in a fucking row, dude. He's gonna run it down once, and then that's
All
it.
of the fights that have gone well from the side of T1 have involved Doran in some way or another.
Can you just go tank Yorick? I mean, at that point, I guess, what is the point of going Yorick?
Means it's still a terrifying threat, and KT
This left T1 for what?
will need to make a stand.
It's so hard though, because like, who do you actually focus? There's Faker
for an LCK title.
Galio is just naturally tanky, level 18 as well. It is just Guma, right? Like that's the only one, but he has not been in a position for you to engage on.
You could engage on Doran, maybe.
Well, okay. In a scenario where Doran is with the rest of the team,
left
I
you
feel
first
like you
stand.
should be able. Camila,
Hey, first stand.
I know,
Dude, a lot of good teams are there.
Okay, but I mean, in a
like
theoretical
CFO,
world where that doesn't happen.
KC.
True.
So TP ward there.
Push mid lane, well highlighted by our observers. Potential for a flank. Perfect and BDD as well as Dom do have access to that TP, although I imagine only Perfect will be looking to make the flank.
And I do seem to recall, I was in I cast a Ziggs game. I think this was Hanwha, and that one did go to 60 minutes.
CFO versus LCK.
I'm just saying, we might only
are
be
against like
there.
HLE KT, right? We're 0 and 5? No, 7.
But it could happen again.
We're 0 and 7 against HLE KT. Against T1, we're 3 and 3. So woo!
All they need is to get a. Actually, see the lines. So you steal with Dom's ult, the Baron. That gives you the stall. And then you flip.
Doran's Academy top laner? Hell no, dude.
Well, the good news for KT is
perfect.
That,
look, maybe T1 Academy top laner.
Just optimistic. Aside from that, blinding optimism. But now they have to face check into the darkness. They see Doran in the mid lane at the very least. They see Faker. But again, if they overcommit to this play, double TPs are there. Owner's semi-global is there. They could just look to end. So Perfect has been called back as T1 looks set to get the soul.
And T1 also
Doran won Worlds for him. He lost this.
If they wanted to.
Owner takes the soul. Cuz stuck around a little bit too long, and now T1 empowered. Going to be that much faster, have that much more access to the
Oh my god, dude, when the ult are going to be so turbo fast.
Faker, Doran, or Owner, now that they have a Cloud
We're about
dude,
to know whether
League of Legends is such a weird game, dude. The fact that like the best player in the world can't win, but everyone that just like sucks ass keeps winning, fucking dude. Whatever. Oh, now YouTube's going down. What the fuck?
Just for an item, it's BDD with a stopwatch and a dream, wanting to keep that goal
the
of
broadcast
making the
is dying.
world's
I'm
finals
dying.
win a reality, but I think
yeah,
you
dude,
guys
like
are
Doran,
justifiably calling me
Doran
out.
did some
It
disgusting
doesn't-
things
it
on those
still
other
doesn't really
teams.
feel that likely.
And he's doing disgusting things too in this series.
T1 split their attention.
That's true.
BDD was able to find the kill. So
LCK's where the best teams win. Worlds where T1 wins. Oh, nice.
Relatively even setup, but again, it's the waves in favor of T1 make this so hard. Is immediately going to kick things off by going in on Cuz, taking away the Frost Armor.
You have enough poke damage off this? Whoa! What is that damage?
BDD caught off the side. A good flash to take him out, and Guma has to be careful, but he's so damn fast.
Oh, shit. Oh, BDD has Zanya's.
An extra 2.5 seconds to consider what went wrong as T1
the job. It is Doran and Peter left alone in the mid lane. And T1 will ace them.
T1 earning their legacy again and again and again. There can be no doubting it. 4 players on the Rift today making the impossible possible. Owner, Faker, Gumayushi,
well, yeah, you have a good day. Someone's homeless.
World champions.
T1 just wins again.
On his face.
That's crazy, dude.
That so many have praised over the long years.
Dude, Faker was like
domestically, he's always been able to show it. As T1 find the free beat.
That's crazy, man.
Unrivaled dynasty.
I mean, KT played well until dude, those.
The three-peat is real.
I don't know, man. Game 4 and 5 draft.
When they found despair.
No, I think Game 4 I said
DRX,
KT had a better draft. Game 5 I said T1 just one draft.
Every single world back to the finals, back to this trophy.
It's all about worlds and nothing else matters, unfortunately.
Had an incredible run, but against T1, it just feels impossible. A team that even in the face of bad games, even in the face of match point after game 3,
God damn,
did not falter for even a moment. It's KT's run, it has to be respected. Hearts out now to the players on stage.
Yeah, KT played really well though this tournament.
This roster has had.
And here now we check out the trophy ceremony presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Damn, look at the fucking stadium.
These players in front of this, and again, this is T1 to its core, right? There is no arena, there is no stadium where they do not feel at home.
Doran, you can see still, barely believes it. Faker keeps giving him the shoulder taps. As T1 shows us again and again and again, as you highlighted,
only top lane changed, but they still won with a different top laner.
Chengdu erupts.
Why did they show him like that, dude?
A moment to lift the trophy together as 5. Doran, the latest addition to win his first title. The remaining 4, their 3rd consecutive. T1.
Hey, T1, dude. I don't know, man. They just keep winning. MVP? Ooh, that's a good question.
They did it as the 4th seed. Again, they had to play in the play-ins, the newly created play-ins, elimination right at the beginning of the tournament was faced.
Oh man,
Guma? I don't know about Guma. Oh, look how fucking strong he is! Damn!
One-handed lift as the GOAT in the 2nd prime of his career.
Damn! Don't drop on your head.
Does it again.
Can he lift it? Holy shit! Dude, that thing looks fucking huge, dude. I love that trophy. Dude, that trophy looks so fucking nice. I didn't like the last year's trophy. This trophy looks so much better.
Of the regular seasons or playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, he's I guess he was real dead.
Always find their peak.
MVP is
now are embraced by the
perfect for that New York pick.
Entire year.
Coma, Tom, all coming in, hugging their players, and Coma, he's been there for so many, but you can see they still hit real good as he runs up to his team.
Yeah, the trophy is like half carry size, dude. I was surprised he's even to lift it.
Wow. How long will this version last?
Oh.
How far can this core of players go?
MVP is KT for knocking out T1's real threats for the cup. Yeah, which would have been CFO, of course. True. I agree. No, I mean, if CFO, you know, didn't face KT, the CFO would have been in the finals and defeated T1. And yeah. Damn, dude, that's crazy. It's actually really crazy that they won 3 times in a row.
Where people started to doubt a little. 2 losses, a close
actually nuts. Oh well. Look at the trophy. I think they should.
Find a way. Always find their form. Let's send it down to the stage for an interview.
I'm done. I'm gonna go. Holy fuck, man. Dude, I feel bad for BD and Cuz. Peter didn't play too great today, but I don't know. Dude, Peter was playing really well this tournament. Long said before Worlds, Suwon's still a failure, so despite looking good, they haven't won a tournament firsthand. LCK, MSI, player Jinx for other teams. Yeah. Dude, I'm in the mindset that T1 is good, but they're not the best team in the world. I mean, that's my mindset. I do think Worlds is much easier to win than like LCK or MSI.
Congratulations.
Yeah, the window pick was great.
With this victory,
yeah, X-Pro, I think Worlds, like, I think it's weird that, I mean, the League ecosystem is really unhealthy. The fact that...
How are you feeling right now?
Teams like this basically self-destruct to try to win Worlds, even though only one team out of like what, 50, 60? Can win Worlds? So you have like one winner and 59 losers, and it's hard to develop fans for other teams. Whatever. This discussion, like this topic, has been talked about so much, but I think it's crazy. MSI is hardest to win, except for the fact that LCS, CBL will be there. Yeah, but 2 LPL teams, 2 LCK teams, double elimination. I mean, honestly, LCK is probably the hardest to win. Like, winning LCK is probably harder than winning Worlds. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Oh well. Whatever. It happens.
I am very, very grateful.
I'm out. I'm done. I'm going to bed.
All thanks to
I'm gonna go cry myself to sleep.
Our coaching staff, the staff member that works for the team.
Alright, peace out.
I'm able to do this interview with
I don't know when I'll be back, but have a great time. Thanks for watching League of Legends in 2025, and hopefully 2026 will be even better and more fun. Alright, bye bye. Peace. Go fuck yourself.